When it was time to fill out our college applications, we promised to apply to Peking University together. But I had to deliberately score a 0 on the Chinese exam during the college entrance test. In the end, I only got 600 points. Missed my chance with Peking University. He went abroad to study. But he doesn't know. I didn't even end up going to college. I was forced to drop out and started delivering food. That night, I dragged my tired body, heading out to deliver my last order. Out of nowhere, I was hit by a white Range Rover. Right after, a woman in red heels came up and squatted beside me. "Are you alright?" I didn't mean to do that. As she said that, she opened her Gucci purse, pulled out a wad of cash. Looked like about 2 or 3,000 yuan. "Take this money for now. Go to the hospital nearby and check if you're hurt. I have something urgent to handle right now." She shoved the money into my hand, then got up to leave. But then she suddenly squatted down again, took a pen out of her bag, grabbed a Yida sticky note, and wrote down a phone number. She stuffed her ID card and the note in my hand, and told me if anything comes up, just call me anytime. My name is Li Xia. As I looked down at her ID card, she had already left. The whole thing probably took less than a minute. We didn't even really talk. The white Range Rover drove off. I struggled to get up off the ground. After it was all over, I pushed my scooter home alone, still holding on to the woman driver's ID card. It was already past midnight. After a moment of hesitation, I picked up the phone and called her. No one answered the first time. A minute later, I tried calling again. This time, she declined the call right away, a little unwilling to give up. I called for the third time. Finally, someone picked up. On the other end, I heard her impatient voice. "Who is this? What is it? Hurry up." I answered politely. "You just hit me with your car." Sorry. Her attitude changed instantly. She apologized again and again, saying it was her fault. She said she was really sorry. "Which hospital are you at? Have you been checked out? What did the doctor say?" Her concern actually made me feel a bit better. I calmly said I'm alright. "But my scooter's shell is cracked." "Glad you're okay. How much is the scooter?" "I'll pay you back. The money you gave me is enough to fix it. I still have your ID card with me. When's a good time for you to pick it up? Can you do it now?" She sounded like she was asking for my input. "I can't leave right now. Can I have a friend pick it up instead?" Then I gave her my address. Right after I hung up, I sat on a wooden stool and put some Yunnan Baiyao on myself. About half an hour passed. Then I heard a knock on the door. I opened it and saw 4 guys outside. The one in front looked about my age. The 3 behind him were big and burly. The guy in front looked at me and asked, "Did you make the call?" "Yeah." Before I could say more, the guy impatiently asked, "Is Li Xia's ID card with you?" "Yeah, it's right behind me." Before I could finish my sentence, the guy punched me in the face. Then he kicked me in the stomach. I didn't even know what was happening, and just got knocked to the floor. I tried to get up, but his foot slammed into my face. In that moment, I tasted blood in my mouth. My roommate Lu Chang, who always drank with friends nearby, opened his bedroom door, took a quick glance, then quickly closed it. The man came over to me, stepped hard on my arm with his leather shoe, and coldly asked, "Where's the ID?" I wanted to talk, but half my face felt numb. I couldn't say a word. He turned to the 3 guys behind him, told them, "Go inside and look for it. The ID card and the note. They're on my desk in the bedroom." They found them quick. Handed them over to the guy. He glanced over the ID, looked pleased and put it in his pocket. He pressed even harder with his shoe on my arm, and said coldly, "Are you blind or something? Trying to scam someone and you picked him? I'll say this now. If you bother that woman again, I'll kill you." With that, he kicked me hard again, turned and started to leave. Before he got to the door, he seemed to remember something, walked into my room, grabbed my phone, and smashed it on the floor right in front of me, made sure it was completely destroyed, and swaggered out. After they left, I just sat on the edge of my bed. A cheap 7 yuan Hongtashan cigarette smoked between my fingers. I just can't figure it out. Why is this world always unfair? And more than that, why does everyone wear a fake face? Why did she leave me her ID card, then arrange for some guys to come beat me up? I have to ask her what she really wants. The rain outside kept getting heavier and heavier, like it wouldn't stop all night. When the sun rises tomorrow, this city will have one more wanderer, me. The first rays of morning sunshine came through my window, slanting into the room. I packed up all my things and put them in my suitcase. Today I'm moving out of this rented place because of that group last night. The landlord thinks I hang out with troublemakers, so he wouldn't rent to me anymore. I put my suitcase on my old scooter. All I had left was the cash that woman Threw at me in the rain last night, 2,600 yuan. When I got paid last month, I sent almost all my money home for my dad's medical bills. Just kept a bit for myself to live on. With that 2,600 yuan, I spent 800 on a smartphone. Still gotta keep delivering food. The rest, over 1,000 yuan, was for rent. If I can't find a place by dark, I'll have to sleep under a bridge. Popped my SIM card into my new phone. And right when it turned on, my second uncle called. Chen Fan. What are you doing now? My second uncle, Chen Xiaojie, is a character. Grandpa picked him up off the street and brought him home. He's 6 years older than me. And he's done plenty of shady things over the years. You could say he's got a bad reputation. I squatted by the roadside curb and said, I'm not busy right now. What made you call me? Something up? I'm in Kunming helping your dad buy medicine. Heard there's an old Chinese doctor in Kunming who's really good at treating kidney disease. Once I got his contact info, I came over right away. I'll just crash at your place tonight. I'll catch a train home tomorrow morning. Hearing what my second uncle said, I got really nervous. If my second uncle finds out that I'm doing so bad I don't even have a place to stay, what's he gonna think? If he tells my parents when he gets back, they're gonna start worrying again. Plus, I've got a bruise on my face. With my second uncle's personality, he's totally gonna ask about it. That's a big problem. I stammered and said, Uncle, you don't need to come see me. Just head back after picking up the meds. Work has me swamped right now. But he insisted. Your mom brought you a basket of eggs. She says you have to take them, no matter what. So I'll call you when I get there. Then he hung up. Finding a place and moving in just like that just isn't realistic. But my uncle will be here in just 2 hours. This is a big headache. After a quick debate, I decided to find a cheap motel near the station first. Just get my second uncle settled in. Over there. So he'll drop the idea of coming to my place. As long as he's settled, I'm fine staying wherever myself. As long as I manage for the night. 2 hours later, I met my second uncle at the station. He was just like before, wearing a knockoff Nike t-shirt, muscles showing, and a new tattoo on his arm. When he saw me, he froze. He asked with concern, Chen Fan, what happened? Did you get in a fight? I lied and said I just tripped. But my second uncle didn't believe me. Are you trying to fool me like you do your parents? Who could get beat up this bad just by falling? So what, you got beat up and you're scared to admit it? I knew my second uncle's seen it all. So fooling him was tough. But I didn't want to get into it. So I dodged and said, let's go. Let's find you a place to stay first. Then I'll go with you for the meds this afternoon. He stayed quiet, just walking with me. At the motel I booked ahead, I told him, you'll stay here tonight. After we buy the medicine, I gotta get back to work. And don't tell my parents I got beat up. Or they'll just worry. My uncle kept pushing for answers. What really happened? Who did this to you? Chen Fan, are you hiding something from the family? At least tell me who hit you. And why? I mumbled in frustration. I don't even know why I got beat up. Then I told him what happened last night. But before I finished, I reminded my uncle. Please, don't tell my parents about this. No need to make them worry again. I've got a few $100 left. Give it to Dad when you head back. Chen Xiaojie kept quiet for a few minutes. Then said to me, okay. I won't tell your parents about this. And then my second uncle took out 2,000 cash for me. Keep your money. I'll give you another 2,000. Find a nicer place. Rent a decent apartment. And take care of yourself. Uncle, don't give me money. I don't want it. My uncle ordered me. Take it. It's yours. Stop arguing. We'll go get the medicine for your dad this afternoon. Go look for a place to stay. Just find a place first. We'll have dinner tonight. I'm taking the train back early tomorrow. I took a deep breath. I could feel my uncle really cared about me. And I didn't want to make him worry more. So I agreed to his plan. I went apartment hunting in the afternoon. Uncle, you go buy the medicine. My dad's kidney disease has been around for years. All our savings went to his treatments. We spent every penny. Grandpa left us some cash before he died. But my uncle didn't take any of it. He gave it all to my dad for his treatment. Even if my uncle messes around a lot, he's a good man. I found a listing through an agent in the afternoon. A 3-bedroom apartment. It was a shared rental. $700 a month. Kitchen, bathroom, and living room shared. The other rooms were a couple. And a girl. After I checked out the place, I thought it was decent. So I rented it. By the time I was done, it was after 4 p.m. My uncle texted me, saying he's waiting at a motel near the train station. We'd have dinner together. She's catching an early train the next morning. Right as I was heading out, I ran into the single girl I share the place with. She just got off work, wearing her office outfit. Her short blazer made her look really classy. When she bent over to change her shoes, I accidentally saw inside her collar. I swear, I didn't mean to look. But honestly, it was hard not to. Once you notice, it's tough to look away. Then when she stood up, I was still staring at her chest like an idiot. She shot me a dirty look, totally annoyed, and quietly called me a perv. Then covered her collar and went to her room. After dinner with my uncle, I didn't feel like going back to the apartment in Paris Spring. So I booked another room at the motel. Next morning, after sending my uncle off, I got back to delivering food. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And right now, that's all I can do. I kept busy till 11:30 at night. The last order caught me off guard, because it was from someone I live with. The name was Lenife. I carried the food home. The couple in the master room wasn't home. The door was shut tight, and the lights were off. But the other room's light was on, and I could hear typing from time to time. I took off my jacket, threw it in my room, and walked to her door with the food. I knocked quietly. She opened the door in her loungewear, saw it was me, and her face instantly changed. She instinctively covered her collar with her left hand, and sounded super annoyed. "What do you want?" I raised the delivery bag, and said, "Your food delivery." Lenife got pissed, and yelled, "Who told you to touch my food?" I didn't even get to finish my sentence before she snatched the bag from my hand. Then, she just threw it straight in the trash can by the door. There was some soup inside, and when she grabbed it, it spilled all over my jeans. It was hot, but she didn't care at all. She took a step back and slammed the door. I just stood there, not knowing what to do. Shakes his head helplessly. Goes back to his room. Gets feedback on his phone for an order. It's a bad review. And the reason is, why did you hand my delivery to someone else? How can you be so irresponsible? I stare at the screen. It just feels ridiculous. One bad review docks me 300 in pay. A whole day's work barely earns that much. Worked like a dog today. And this one bad review wipes it all out. Wednesday noon. I suddenly get a call from my second uncle. I thought he was calling about the family. I pull over my e-bike and ask Uncle Chen, "What's up? I'm out delivering right now. Can you call me back later? I'm waiting for you at the intersection of Wanghua Road and Renmin Road. Finish this delivery and stop taking orders. Come over first." I thought I misheard. "Where are you?" "At the small park, the place you told me about the crash. Come over and tell me exactly where the Range Rover hit you. I have a feeling Uncle Chen is up to something." "I thought you went home. Why are you back in Kunming? I'll help you make things right. But you don't have to come if you don't want. I'll just check a few more cameras. That's all." I'm truly speechless. I know exactly what kind of person my Uncle Chen Xiaojie is. After finishing my delivery, I rushed over. Sure enough, I saw him at the intersection by the small park. He was squatting by the road, his eyes glued to the cameras at the intersection. No clue what he was thinking. When he saw me, he asked where I got hit. I corrected him, saying no, I hit the Range Rover as it turned. It wasn't me getting hit, I hit it when it turned. He burst out swearing. Everyone knows turning cars yield to those going straight. Just tell me which direction. I pointed across the street. Said to Chen Xiaojie. "Right there, uncle. Let's just drop it. We're strangers here in Kunming. Less trouble is better than more." But he said, "I know how to handle this. Once I get the Range Rover license plate, I'll find the guy who hit you. You go do your thing." With that, Chen Xiaojie walked off. I stood there. Called after him. "I live at Paris Spring. Want to stay at my place tonight?" Chen Xiaojie didn't even turn around. Just said 2 words. "Don't worry about me." I watched his silhouette vanish. Started to feel anxious inside. That group was clearly bad news. Driving a Range Rover. Carrying a Gucci bag worth over 10 grand. Chen Xiaojie is a total outsider in Kunming. Digging into this out of the blue. He's only asking for trouble. But I know I can't stop him. All I can do is worry. No idea what else to do. 3 nights later, Chen Xiaojie calls me again. Tells me to hurry to Century City Car Cube in 30 minutes. He's waiting in the open parking lot outside. When I find him there, he's squatting in a shady corner by the flower bed. And diagonally across from him is that same night. The white Range Rover. The scratch on the side's still there. I'm really blown away by Chen Xiaojie. No idea how he found it. I'm a bit worried. Try to talk him out of it. "Uncle Chen, just let it go. Don't make this worse." He says flatly. "No way, this has to be made right." I look around. It's already past 8 p.m. But it's crowded and lively. No way things can go down here. "Smoke?" Chen Xiaojie hands me a pack. It's actually soft pack Zhonghua. Points at a black Santana nearby. "Let's sit in the car." Just wait for them. Whose car is it? Doesn't matter. Come sit with me. Once in the car, I start getting nervous. This Santana has to be over a decade old. On the right of the driver's seat, there's a steel pipe wrapped in bandages. Pretty clear it's tonight's weapon. I can't stay calm. Even though I hate those guys for bullying me. But actually fighting them, I get nervous. A little scared, I try to talk him out of making trouble. But he pays no attention. I'm just talking to myself. Around 9:15, the people show up. The guy who hit me that night, and Licia, the one driving, both show up. They walk together to the Range Rover. The man heads for the driver's seat. Opens the door. Chen Xiaojie asks coldly. Is it them? Uncle, drop it. Chen Xiaojie gets impatient. Enough talk. Yes or no? I take a deep breath. Quietly say yes. Chen Xiaojie doesn't lose his cool. He just glares at the Range Rover. The Range Rover starts up. Pulls slowly out of the spot. Chen Xiaojie starts the Santana. Follows right behind. I'm super tense the whole way. I know what Chen Xiaojie is capable of. All too well. Range Rover leads the way. Makes a few turns. Gets off the ring road. Heads onto a quieter street. Chen Xiaojie picks his moment. Passes the Range Rover. Swerves in front. Cuts it off sharply. Then slams the brakes. Blocks the white Range Rover sideways. Gotta admit. The Range Rover's brakes are amazing. Any other car would have crashed for sure. After both cars stop, Chen Xiaojie takes his time. The Range Rover driver, the one who beat me, the guy gets out. Stomps over to our car, fuming. Kicks the door hard. And cusses us out. What kind of driving is that? Can you even drive? Chen Xiaojie grabs the steel pipe in his right hand. Unlocks the Santana with his left. Pushes the door open hard. The guy outside gets smacked by the door. Stumbles back several steps. Chen Xiaojie gets out, pipe in hand. No words at all. Swings the pipe at his head. The guy instinctively blocks with his arm. Chen Xiaojie kicks him. The guy staggers back. Trips on the curb. Totally scared by Chen Xiaojie's presence. Falls to the ground, looking up at him. Turning pale. He didn't dare say a word. His earlier arrogance was totally gone. Licia got out of the passenger seat. And rushed over to the man. She knelt down and asked, Jiahao, are you okay? Are you hurt? After asking this, she looked up at my uncle. And asked, why did you hit him, Hui? Uncle just turned around. And said to me, Chen Fan. Come here. How do you want to handle him? I walked over to him, trembling. And whispered, Uncle. Forget it, he's had enough. Let's just go. Who are you people? Licia didn't recognize me. Thinking back, it wasn't surprising. She was in a rush that day. I was in my delivery uniform. On an e-bike. Wearing a helmet. It's normal she didn't remember me. But at this moment, she stared at me and Chen Xiaojie. Asking in terror, what do you want? Chen Xiaojie ignored her. Holding the steel pipe in his right hand. He slowly squatted down. The pipe's end was pressed against the man's thigh. I could tell he was applying pressure. The man's face began to contort. But he was tough enough to hold back his screams. Seeing his twisted face, Chen Xiaojie looked pleased. He told the man, you beat up Chen Fan. And smashed his phone. I'll give you a discount. 5,000 yuan. Transfer it now. Do it, and we'll call it even. Xiaojie sneered, if you don't expect to leave here in one piece. I'll pay, Licia said. She probably knew the guy's true nature. And my uncle's ferocity had truly terrified her. She opened her handbag. And pleaded, please don't hurt him. I'll give it to you. As she spoke, she pulled out stacks of cash. And stuffed them into Uncle's hands. I didn't know how much it was. I'm giving it all to you. Xiaojie took a quick look. And said, that's enough. This is over for now. Don't bully people just because you're rich. Keep that in mind. If you're not happy, come find me. My number is easy to remember. 135-6677, my new number. Call me anytime if you want trouble. After saying that, Chen Xiaojie put away the pipe. He said to me, let's go, Chen Fan. If he messes with you again, I'll cripple him. I can be pretty brutal. That was just how Chen Xiaojie handled things. As we left, I couldn't help but look at Licia. She was truly beautiful. With features too exquisite for words. While I was looking at her, she was looking at me too. When our eyes met, I felt a surge of shame. I quickly looked away. And got into the car. Chen Xiaojie saw my concern. In a disappointed tone, he asked, are you scared? Don't be a wimp. We're all human. What's there to fear? If you're a man, you fight back. Honestly, I was a bit annoyed. After all these years in Kunming, I'd always been just a regular guy. I didn't like to argue. And I hated fighting. I just wanted a quiet life. To work hard and send money home. Hoping to save for my dad's kidney transplant. Seeing my silence, Chen Xiaojie said, "Fine. Stop frowning. It's no big deal. If he looks for trouble, I'll go after him again. Until he gives up. Just get off at the next intersection. Take this money and be careful with it. I'll be in Kunming for a while. Call me if you need anything." He didn't care if I wanted it or not. He just tossed the money at me. I knew my dad's treatment was expensive, so I didn't refuse. It was about 6,000 yuan. I tucked it all away. I asked, "Aren't you going home, Hui? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Anyway, it's not delivering food. Remember, if he messes with you, fight back. Don't be soft. Our views on life. We're just worlds apart." After getting off at the corner, I wandered the city at midnight. With thousands in my pocket, the money felt too easy to get. It made me feel uneasy. I even thought of contacting Li Xia to return the money and explain it was a misunderstanding. I admit I had that thought. Because I'm just a poor guy who can't handle such drama. But there was another motive. I fantasized about getting to know her, or at least not leaving a bad impression. Suddenly I realized how crazy that was. How could I seek a goddess's attention? Dreaming of meeting the beautiful Li Xia? I laughed at my own absurdity. The next day, I finally slept in. I opened the app to take orders. The first one was a huge order. 40 lunchboxes. To the Katy International Hotel. Security sent me to the service elevator. Straight to the 29th floor meeting room. I brought up the first 20 boxes. Only the girl who ordered was there. She told me to leave them on the table. Then I went down for the rest. When I came back up and carried the food in, I was stunned by what I saw. Li Xia was there in the crowd. The moment our eyes met, I couldn't believe it. But Li Xia was right there, looking at me. A man handed her a lunchbox, saying respectfully, "Ms. Li, hard day at the meeting. Please eat first." My skin crawled. Only yesterday, Xiaojie and I had beaten up her boyfriend. Now I'm delivering food to her office? This is a total trap. I put the food down quickly and headed for the exit. I practically ran to the elevator. But when the doors opened, I froze. There were at least 4 guards. I tried to stay calm and walk past. 2 guards immediately blocked me, telling me to come with them. I played dumb and told them, "You have the wrong guy. Cut the crap." The leader told the others, "Take him." I yelled, "On what grounds, Hui? You're just security guards. You can't just detain me." My shouting drew a lot of eyes in the lobby. The manager acted quickly, explaining to the crowd with a smile, "So sorry to disturb you all. A guest just reported a theft. We suspect this driver stole something. We have the suspect in custody and will take him to the station. We apologize for this. Is that delivery guy a thief? These drivers have no ethics nowadays. Who dare order delivery anymore?" I strained my voice, shouting frantically, "I'm innocent." But no one believed me. No one paid any attention to my shouting. All I saw were cold, expressionless faces. They were taking pictures with their phones. The 4 security guards didn't actually do what the lobby manager said. They didn't take me to the police station. They just kept me locked up in a room. They took away my phone and tied me to a chair. I kept yelling for them to let me go. "This is illegal detention. It's against the law." The fat security guard threatened me. He said, "I don't know what illegal detention is. I just do whatever the boss tells me. That's what I do. If you keep yelling and bothering me, I'll shove these socks I haven't washed in a week right in your mouth." He won. That threat was serious. So serious I didn't dare say another word. Because I really thought he might do it. I waited nervously. No idea what would happen next. Or who I was about to face. It wasn't long after 2 of the guards actually fell asleep on the bed. I tried to escape. But my hands and feet were tied to the chair. Everything I tried was pointless. Maybe 3 hours went by. Suddenly, the door that had been closed was opened. I heard the door open. The 2 guards jumped up from the bed. Li Xia showed up with 5 people. And the girl walking behind her was the one who ordered food today. Next to her was the lobby manager. And the other 2 were guards. As soon as Li Xia walked in, the 2 guards rushed to stand up. They politely greeted her, "Hello, Ms. Li." Li Xia frowned and asked, "Why did you tie her up?" The lobby manager glared at the fat guard and demanded, "Who told you to tie her up? Let her go, now." After they untied me, Li Xia turned to the others and said, "You all leave for now. Without my permission, no one comes in." She sounded so firm. Nobody dared say a word. One by one, they slipped out of the room. Li Shurya stared at me coldly. She asked, "What's your beef with Jia Hao? Why did you hit him so hard yesterday? His name is Jia Hao? Now I finally know that guy's name. Do you really have to play dumb? You don't know why you hit him?" Li Shurya spoke. "With that, I see right through your typed tone. You people are always fighting. Does that make any sense? Can't you just sit down and talk things out? Does fighting solve anything? So Li Shurya thinks I'm just some street punk." I looked at her and said, "Can you listen to my side?" "No time." She didn't even try to be nice. She told me, "The only reason I kept you here was to tell you one thing. Don't gamble with Jia Hao in the middle of the night again. If you need money, just come to me. Stop giving him a hard time." That really pissed me off. I glared at Li Shurya and said, "You had me tied up here for 3 or 4 hours. Messed up my whole afternoon at work. Just to tell me this crap?" Li Shurya shot back, "What else do you want me to say? What do you expect me to say to you?" I instantly lost my temper. "Since you want to talk, I have something to say too. The first meal I delivered at noon. Did you eat it? Let me tell you. I'd already eaten a few bites out of it. It was my leftovers. And I spit in it, too." Li Shurya's eyes opened wide in shock. The next second, she ran to the restroom covering her mouth. That felt so satisfying. I grabbed my phone and swaggered out the door. The lobby manager and a few guards were outside. They looked at me kind of weird. But I strutted right out of there. The more I thought about it, the better I felt. As I walked out of the lobby, it was dinner time. I was about to start taking delivery orders again, but found my account was suspended. I asked customer service what was going on. They told me I might be involved in a theft case, so my delivery qualification was suspended. Basically, I got fired. Seriously, who did I ever mess with? Is delivering food really that hard? I have no idea how I got on their bad side. I glared at Katy International Hotel, really pissed off, and spit hard on the ground. Right then, a group of security guards rushed out of the hotel, shouting, "Grab him. Don't let him get away." Really? Just for spitting on the ground? I took off running. But a security guard by the gate kicked me to the ground. The others jumped on me and pinned me down again. This time they didn't drag me back to the hotel. They shoved me into a Buick GL8 van. Li Shurya sat in the second row, on the left seat. My tied-up hands and feet were on the right seat. They thought I might act up, so they tied the rope around me again. 2 guards sat in the third row. Another one was up front. I started to feel nervous. I turned to Li Shurya and said, "What do you want? It was just a couple bites of your food. You're not actually going to kill me for that, right?" "Shut up." Li Shurya glared at me in disgust. "If you bring up lunch again, I'll have them throw you out of the car right now. But at least tell me, where are you taking me? You've already messed up my life enough. I even lost my job." Li Shurya said coldly, "I don't care about your job at all. But if Jia Hao is hurt, I'll make sure you end up in court." "Wait, what is Jia Hao to you? What does he have to do with me?" "Li Jia Hao's my brother. I don't want him getting hurt." "Your brother, huh?" When she said that, I couldn't help but get a little excited. "What does your brother getting hurt have to do with me? Your friend kidnapped my brother. Now I'm taking you for an exchange." I looked at Li Shurya and said, "How come I never knew? I had such a badass friend? It was that Chen Xiaojie from last night. Damn, what did Uncle actually do?" My head was about to explode. Didn't we agree yesterday it was all settled? So why did he go after Li Jiahao again? Does he just think Li Jiahao is an easy target because he has money? If Uncle can do stuff like this, I'm not so sure about him anymore. And I didn't dare ask more. We pretty much rode in silence. We drove from downtown all the way out to the East Third Ring suburbs. Finally, we got to a rundown warehouse. There was a table set up between 2 cars, with some canned food on it, and some cold dishes. Dozens of empty beer bottles were tossed around the table. Chen Xiaojie was sitting alone on one side of the table. Li Jiahao and a few others sat on the other 3 sides. They looked rough. All of them had bruised faces. Even Li Jiahao was banged up. Seeing that scene, Li Xia couldn't take it anymore. She got out of the car and rushed straight to Li Jiahao. "Jiahao, how did you end up like this?" She asked who did this. Her gaze landed on Second Uncle. Second Uncle didn't even bother with Li Xia. The fat security guard kicked me out of the car. The other 2 guards dragged me up from the ground, shouting loudly, "Let our young master go right now, or we'll kill the hostage." Second Uncle was clearly surprised when he saw this. He frowned, but didn't say anything. Second Uncle put down his wine glass and stood up. "What's going on?" Li Xia looked at Chen Xiaojie and asked, "Did you beat up my brother like this? Didn't we agree last night everything was fine? What do you really want?" "Sis, stop." Li Jiahao stood up and said with his head down, "It's not their fault. It's my fault. The 5 of us couldn't beat him. I deserved it. If I hadn't heard it myself, I wouldn't believe this was real. Li Jiahao. The 4 guys he brought clearly had the advantage. But Chen Xiaojie still took care of all of them. And he totally convinced us. Li Xia raised her hand, feeling sorry for him. She gently reached for Li Jiahao's swollen face. And carefully asked, "Does it hurt?" Li Jiahao nodded at first. Then shook his head and said, "I'm fine. It's not the first time I've been hit. But he's the first to truly beat me. It's really not their fault." "Stop, stop, stop." Second uncle cut Li Jiahao off. He said, "Your sister sure is something. She actually caught my nephew. Let's call it even today. You let my nephew go. I'll let you leave. Today's event. No appearance fee for the fight. But don't let it happen again." The fat security guard showed off in front of Li Xia. He rolled up his sleeves and said, "Bossly. They're way too arrogant. Let me go teach him a lesson." Li Xia glared at the fat guard. And looked at Li Jiahao, asking, "What's your problem exactly? Can't we settle it once and for all today? Stop making trouble, okay? You're not a kid anymore. When will you finally grow up? Dad told me to look after you before he left. Can you try a little harder? I have to take care of you alone. And run the company too. It's not easy for me." As she talked, Li Xia actually started tearing up. Li Jiahao saw her crying. And panicked right away. He pleaded, "Sis. I know I messed up. Please stop crying, okay? It's my fault. I got beat up last night. I wasn't convinced. So I called a few buddies today to get back at him. Didn't expect he was way better than us. 5 of us couldn't beat him alone. I won't cause trouble for you anymore. Just please stop crying, okay? Hey!" I yelled from the side, "while you guys are catching up. Can you untie me first? I'm still tied up here. You said prisoner exchange. My second uncle didn't even tie up your brother. Can't you guys keep your word? Let me go first." Li Xia glanced at the fat guard. The fat guard quickly came to untie me. He cared a lot about his brother. And asked, "Why did you stop him last night? Stop pretending, okay?" I shouted loudly. "You ran me over with your car. And sent him to beat me where I live. Smashed my phone. Don't tell me you didn't know about it." When I said that, Li Xia was completely shocked. She stared at me for 3 seconds. Then turned and looked at Li Jiahao. Li Jiahao lowered his head and said, "Sis. Let me explain." Li Jiahao didn't dare look at Li Xia. He whispered, "That night didn't you tell me that you hit someone with your car? And wanted me to fetch your ID? So I thought you got scammed. And the other guy took your ID. Was trying to blackmail you. So I brought some guys to where he lived. And got your ID back. I was afraid he had your phone number. And would bother you. So before I left I smashed his phone." Li Jiahao's voice grew quieter and quieter. And then last night's stuff happened. Li Xia was completely stunned. She looked at me. Then at Li Jiahao. He was almost turtling into his shirt. Looking super scared. "Is it clear now?" I looked at Li Xia and asked. "You won't listen to me. Then hear it from your brother. Is it clear now? You hit me with your car. Sent people to beat me up. Your lobby manager called me a thief. Now even the delivery platforms have blocked my courier account. I've lost my job too. All thanks to you guys. Did I do anything to you? Why'd you ruin me like this?" "Sorry." Li Xia's face went really red. Her tone softened. She apologized, "I'll make it up to you." "No thanks. Don't think your money gives you a free pass." After saying that, I walked over to my uncle like a boss, grabbed a beer, and chugged the whole thing. Then I tossed the bottle aside. And said, "Uncle, I didn't know you could fight." He shrugged and said, "It was all right." Then he stood up and said, "Miss, you seem like a reasonable person. It's easier to talk to people like you. You were the ones who hit us with the car, came to our door to fight, and broke the phone. Now my nephew even lost his job because of you. That was all you too. You've got to offer some kind of solution. We can't just take this lying down. Right?" Shia blushed and asked, "Then tell me, how much do we owe you?" Uncle thought and said, "Never mind. If you give him cash, he'll just send it home for his dad's medical bills. Why don't you give him a job instead?" Shia said, "No way." "No," we both said at the same time. Shia glanced at me. And whispered, "We don't hire people with bad character." "What?" Xiaojie asked, annoyed. "What's wrong with my nephew's character?" He. Shia got flustered. Blushing, she said, "He stole my food. And gave me his leftovers." I couldn't help but laugh out loud. I told my uncle, "Let's go. Don't worry about my job. If I can't deliver food, I'll find something else to do." By the way, I looked at Xia and Jiahao and said, "This is over, right? You won't come looking for trouble again? No more kidnapping me?" Xia turned bright red at my words. Jiahao shouted, "Don't worry. I'm impressed. I truly respect you now, Jia. If you ever need anything, just say the word. Uncle ignored Jiahao and told me, let's go. It's settled. I'll drive you back. I hopped into that beat-up Santana. Curious, I asked. Did you really take down that whole group? Xiao Jia replied. Was that supposed to be hard? Suddenly, I didn't know what to say. My uncle is a badass. After dropping me off downtown, he asked what my plans were. Still going to deliver food? I said my account was banned. So that's probably the end of that. I can support myself with another job. Before he left, he told me again to call him if I needed anything. After getting out of the car, I felt a strange sense of aimlessness. I used to work from dawn till dusk delivering food, hoping for a day when I wouldn't be so busy. Now that the day was here, I had no idea what to do next. I sat down on the curb, at the back gate of the Spring residential area. The city looked lonely and cold. Just then, a stray dog slowly walked over, circled around me, and sat down by my side. Two strange souls, sharing the same loneliness. Coincidentally, Ife fed this dog every day. Because of it, Ife and I made peace, and became closer after chatting. I woke up at 7:30 the next day. I looked for my uniform out of habit, but then I realized my rider account was banned. I couldn't take any orders today. My bike. I suddenly remembered it was still at the Kaiti Hotel. When they grabbed me, my electric bike was left behind. Is it still there? I threw on my clothes, hailed a scooter taxi at the gate, and headed straight for the Kaiti Hotel. At the hotel's security booth, I saw that fat guard from yesterday. He was on duty. Just as I spotted him, he saw me too. Clutching his baton, he asked, "What are you back for? Looking for a beating? Get lost." Annoyed, I asked, Where's my bike?" "What bike?" The guard waved his baton threateningly and said, "Your bike isn't here. Now beat it." "My electric bike. Where is it?" "I parked it right here yesterday." "Who stole it?" "Let me see the security footage." The guard laughed. With a sneer, he asked, "You think you can just watch the footage of an international hotel whenever you want? Who do you think you are?" I really wanted to slap him. He looked so smug. He kept mocking me, "That piece of junk? Go to the police. They won't even bother filing a report. And here you were treating it like treasure." Before he could finish, the fat guy suddenly stood at attention and saluted, acting all professional. "Who is it?" I turned around and saw Shia's white Range Rover pulling up. The car stopped right next to me. She looked out and asked, "What are you doing here again?" I snapped back. "You think I want to be in this dump? I'm looking for my bike. It was here yesterday, and now it's gone." The guard leaned in and said, "Ms. Lee, don't mind him. He wants to see our security footage. Over some beat-up scooter. He's full of himself. Please go ahead, Ms. Lee. I'll handle this bike situation." Shia looked at the guard and asked, "How are you going to handle it? Where is his bike?" The guard grinned mischievously. "I heard from Xiaozhang on the night shift that they saw that scooter being hauled away by city officials." I lost my temper. "You saw them take my bike away manually? Why didn't you say anything? I was here to deliver your food. I lost my job, and you couldn't even keep an eye on my bike? Do you people have any heart?" The guard smirked and glared, looking delighted at my misfortune. He even mocked me, "Why should we help you?" "Enough." Shia looked annoyed. She told the guard, "Scan the elevator for him. Bring him to my office." Then she drove toward the parking lot. "Wait, what?" The guard was stunned. Confused, he said, "Did I hear that right? Misley wants me to take you to her office?" Shia's office was on the 29th floor. The sign on the door said, "General Manager." I didn't realize Shia was actually the GM. To reach such a position so young, she must be impressive. Shia's office was the most luxurious one I'd ever seen. She personally made a cup of coffee for me. As she handed it over, she asked, "How much was your bike?" I don't know why, but I suddenly felt like teasing her. He looked at him and asked about money with disdain. "Do you think money can solve everything? Let me tell you something. That electric scooter, I've ridden it for 3 years. Ever since I started delivering food. That scooter has been by my side. We've been through a lot together. But after delivering to your company once, it finally died. How can you live with yourself?" Li Shia held a cup of coffee. She leaned against her desk. Looking at me, she asked, "You're so righteous. Like you're really attached to the scooter. But even so, it's pointless. I'm not helping you get the scooter from the city management. Let's cut to the chase. How much do you want me to pay you? Can you talk about anything besides money?" Li Shia was extremely arrogant. She said to me, "People like you with questionable morals. I can only talk money with you." Are my morals really that bad? Would someone decent steal someone else's food? I'm speechless. Honestly, I don't know what to say. Li Xia glanced at her watch. She told me, stop wasting time. I have a meeting soon. Just name a price. Whatever it is, I'll pay. Honestly, I don't know why I'm being stubborn. I just wanted to argue with Li Xia. I shouted, I don't want your money. I just want my scooter. Is 5,000 enough? I stayed silent. Is 8,000 okay then? Still didn't say anything. I'll give you 10,000. Li Xia raised her voice. Is that finally enough? I looked at Li Xia and asked. Do you think I'm here to extort you? Do you really believe that my morals are that bad? Enough. If you don't want 20,000, get out of my office right now. And never come back. I raised my hand and pointed at Li Xia. Pointed at her while backing away. Then tried to act cool and said, you live a sad life. Money's all you care about. How can you feel? How much it hurts to lose a partner. Talking emotions with you is just a waste. Hold on tight to your money. Live your life. I said goodbye and turned to leave. Wait. Li Xia called out behind me. She threatened, don't regret this. I'll give you one more chance. I'll pay you 20,000 in compensation. No need. I said and walked away. Li Xia said behind me, fine. I owe you a favor. If you need my help. As long as it doesn't break my principles. I'll definitely repay you. Remember my phone number. Once I left the Katy International Hotel. I really wanted to slap myself hard. Did I just act too tough? 20,000 bucks. Why didn't I take it? Had to act cool with this rich woman. Honestly, I pulled off the act pretty well. But the price was losing 20,000 bucks. How do I comfort myself now? At least I got Li Xia's phone number again. Guess that's the only way to cheer myself up. Walking back. Scrolling through social media. Suddenly saw a post from Lu Jun. Turns out it's his birthday today. Lu Jun was my high school classmate. Back in high school. Lu Jun and I were really close. There weren't many boys in the liberal arts class. We sat by grades. Both of us were in the front row. Every test. Our scores were always at the top. First place in our class was either me or Lu Jun. After graduating from high school, Lu Jun got into Yunnan University with a score of 590. I gave up even though I scored over 600. My family really couldn't afford extra money for my college. Plus, my dad's kidney disease always needed treatment. So I wanted to start working early to support my family. 4 years ago, Lu Jun came to Kunming for college. I came to Kunming to work. When we first got here, we used to hang out a lot. But later, our circles got different. So we didn't stay as close. But the feeling's still there. When I saw Lu Jun's post, I replied underneath, bro. Happy birthday. Lu Jun quickly sent me a WeChat, Chen Fan. Are you free tonight? Can you come to my birthday party? We haven't seen each other for almost half a year, right? I replied, it's been more than half a year. You're almost graduating too, huh? He said he can leave campus now. He's looking for an internship. I asked if he had any good options. He replied, I studied business management in college. Already turned down some job offers from companies. I want to work in hotel management. If you're free, come tonight. Let's catch up in person. On Dianchi Road, bring your girlfriend. Let your bro see if you're doing well. If I could have gone to college 4 years ago. Then today, chatting with friends. I could casually say, I want to work in hotel management. Some people get to choose their own life. Some people are just chosen. Girlfriend? Where am I gonna find a girlfriend? Then I suddenly thought of Li Xia. Didn't she promise me something? Can I bring Li Xia to dinner today? And maybe introduce her to Lu Jun. Lu Jun wants to get into hotel management, right? Li Xia is the general manager of Katy International Hotel. Even if Lu Jun can't get into Katy International, at least I can recommend him. Hope I can help Lu Jun with some connections. I hurriedly called Li Xia. When Li Xia picked up my call, she started off, asking, are you regretting asking me for those 20,000 renminbi? Can't you just act normal? I teased her, asking, in your eyes, is calling you always about money? Haha, Li Xia laughed openly. So what do you want then? Didn't you promise me something today? As long as it doesn't cross the line. You'll agree to it. Wasn't that what you said? Yeah, I said it. What do you want me to do? Come with me tonight to a friend's birthday dinner. Just a meal. That's not crossing the line, right? Not too much, huh? Dinner, Li Xia yelled on the phone. You want me to go eat with you? You think I have time to spare? If you don't want to, I won't force you. At least let me see what kind of person Li Xia really is. Besides always thinking about money. She doesn't keep her word. Come or not, it's up to you. I'm pretty sure I pissed Li Xia off. She angrily said. Just wait, I'll eat with you tonight. After we eat, don't bother me ever again. We're square. You gotta promise me. You won't embarrass me during dinner. And of course, I won't do anything inappropriate. Just showing up as a friend. Li Xia agreed right away. Okay, got it. See you tonight. After getting Li Xia on board, I felt a little pleased. Haven't seen them in half a year. And today is Lu Jun's birthday. When I left, I bought a red envelope at the shop. I put in 500 yuan. 500 isn't a small amount for me. Thinking Lu Jun's friends are probably all college students. College students nowadays are pretty generous. My red envelope is too small. It might embarrass Lu Jun. 6:15. I got to the restaurant entrance. Li Xia's white Range Rover was already parked here. When she saw me, she got out and walked over. She was actually wearing business attire. I stood at the door, checking out Li Xia from top to bottom. Li Xia glared at me and asked, "What are you looking at? You didn't say what to wear. Besides, I really didn't have time to change. After you sent me the address, I rushed over from work." I laughed and said, "You look good in business wear. Makes you look kinda classy." That got another big eye roll from Li Xia. I took Li Xia into the private dining room, opened the door and saw Lu Jun at the main seat, chatting with a guy on his left. There were about a dozen people in the room. Lu Jun saw me and quickly stood up. Called me over. "Chen Fan. You're finally here. We've been waiting for you. Come sit over here." After saying this, he asked the guy next to him to swap seats. I took the seat the guy just vacated. Offered a smoke to the guy who gave me the seat. He glanced at my Hongtashan cigarettes. Didn't take them politely. Pointed to the soft pack of Zhonghua on the table. Told me he had his own. Lu Jun started introducing me to everyone, saying, "Let me introduce Chen Fan. We're best friends from high school in the same county. He used to be a top student. Scored 600 plus on the college entrance exam." I gave a bitter smile. Said to Lu Jun, "Let it go. Past is past. Happy birthday." As I said it, I handed over the red envelope. Lu Jun gently pinched the envelope with his fingers. Waved his hand at me. "Chen Fan. You're too polite. I invited you here. Really not for the envelope or anything. It's just, after not seeing each other for half a year. Let's catch up together. Let's get the food started. We'll eat and chat. Is this your girl? What's her name?" Li Xia didn't mind the word girl. She didn't react much. She smiled. "I'm Li Xia." Lu Jun looked at Li Xia and proudly said, "I'm Lu Jun. From Yunnan University, Business Management. Childhood friends with Chen Fan." When Lu Jun talked about his school and major, he spoke especially loud. Acted really proud. Another guy said, "Let's start with the food. Food first." The room got noisy again. Lu Jun offered me his own cig. Told me, "Chen Fan. If you kept with your studies back then, you wouldn't be doing deliveries." "Deliveries?" The girl sitting next to Lu Jun asked with a snarky tone. "Matewan or Alim? Or did you eat enough? I see stories about delivery guys eating the food. Is that true?" Before I could answer, another guy cut in. "Wang Hui. You're making too big a deal. What's the problem with eating some? Didn't you see that video? Used a customer's soup as mouthwash in the elevator. Even spit it back in after. That's just disgusting. This industry is a mess now. The platforms don't even try to regulate it. It's all people without steady jobs. Just random folks doing it. If someone had a good job, who would deliver food?" Suddenly, my face felt hot. I couldn't look at the people chatting. I especially couldn't look at Li Xia next to me. While they were all talking about this topic, a girl suddenly looked at Li Xia and asked, "Are you a delivery driver too?" Li Xia looked at her and smiled, saying, "Chen Fan and I both deliver food. We're co-workers." The girl said enviously, "Doing deliveries every day, in the sun and wind? Must be tough, right? Working in that kind of environment. But your skin still looks so nice. I really envy you." Li Xia just smiled and didn't explain. She let these inexperienced girls keep talking. Lu Jun seemed pretty awkward. He quietly tried to comfort me, saying, "Chen Fan. Don't take it to heart. They don't mean anything bad. They're just making small talk." I forced a bitter smile and said to Lu Jun, "It's fine. I get it." I wasn't just saying that to Lu Jun. I really do understand. The years I've struggled in Kunming, I've met all kinds of people. College students are probably the wildest group. They're still in school. Barely anyone knows how to read the room. And few of them really care about others' feelings around them. They all act like they're the best. After a few drinks, the conversation opened up more. Lu Jun asked me, "How's your dad's illness now? Can he get a kidney transplant?" When that came up, I felt extra heavy inside. I picked up my glass and drank the whole thing at once. I said quietly, there's not much hope. A kidney transplant costs hundreds of thousands. My family just can't afford that. Plus, money alone doesn't guarantee a kidney. You also need a match. So these years he's just been getting conservative treatment and going to the hospital for dialysis every week. It's worn him down to skin and bones. Lu Jun sighed deeply. He remembered and said, you scored over 600 on the college entrance exam back then. Why didn't you insist on going to college? I remember at the time. The whole school even did a fundraiser for you. That money was for your education. I cut Lu Jun off and said, I used it for my dad's medical bills. Do you regret it? If you had gone to college, you could have had better options now. I shook my head, lit the cigarette Lu Jun handed me, and said quietly, if I got 100 more chances, I'd still use the money for my dad's treatment. You're so immature. The girl sitting on Lu Jun's other side said in a lecturing tone. You should have used that money for school. Like us. Get into a top university first. Then get a diploma and your degree. And you'll have way more jobs to choose from. You wouldn't be stuck like this. Besides delivery, what else can you do? Li Xia, who hadn't said much, spoke up. Never judge people or things you don't know. Maybe you're right. But it's not the right answer. In every situation. That girl just rolled her eyes. Lu Jun stopped her and said. Lu Ruyan, that's enough. Chen Fan's dad has been sick for years. His mom's at home taking care of his seriously ill dad. Now the whole family depends on him. Lu Ruyan muttered, unimpressed, so short-sighted. What can I say? I feel my hand shaking as I hold the wine glass. Suddenly, I feel a soft, warm hand rest gently on the back of my hand. I turn my head. I see Li Xia looking at me. Her eyes are so gentle. Lu Ruyan glared at us with disdain. Then asked Lu Jun. Did you send out all those resumes I told you to last week? I've already gotten an interview notice. How about you? Did you get one? Lu Jun acted all mysterious and opened his phone. Held it up to Lu Ruyan. A little excited, he said, look, it's an interview notification. It came in just at noon today. We're going tomorrow morning. Awesome. Lu Ruyan was super happy. She hugged Lu Jun and kissed him. Looking forward, she said, I believe we both are getting hired by this hotel. A girl sitting across from us asked. What's up with you two? Why are you so happy? Lu Ruyan said proudly. Lu Jun and I both applied together. Now the hotel we want most asked us in for interviews tomorrow. Congrats. Let's all raise a glass to celebrate. A degree really pays off. You get to pick a job you love. Lu Jun turned down so many great companies for you. You'd better work hard, Lu Ruyan. After dinner. The second half is KTV. The KTV is about 2 kilometers away. As we left the restaurant private room, his college friends walked ahead. Li Xia and I trailed behind. I whispered to Li Xia, dinner's done. You did what you promised. You don't have to stay with me. You can go. Thank you. You kept your word. Li Xia asked softly. Are you joining them for KTV? I shook my head. I'll make up an excuse to slip away. No common topics. Li Xia pouted. She said, where are you headed? Let me take you. When we got to the restaurant entrance, Lu Jun had flagged down 3 taxis. The first taxi already had 4 people inside. 2 got into the second one. Another couple was getting ready to board. That left 5 of us. Me and Li Xia, Lu Jun and Lu Ruyan, and a guy I didn't know. Lu Ruyan said to Li Xia, the 5 of us. We'll squeeze in. Let's let the driver know. It's not far. Li Xia smiled, thanks. Chen Fan and I have other things to do. Let's hang out another time. Lu Jun sounded a little disappointed. You're leaving now? Stay a bit. Let's have more fun. It's rare we all get together. Lu Ruyan quietly pinched Lu Jun and said, enough, Lu Jun. Stop pressuring them. This is prime time for late-night delivery. He could make more deliveries tonight. Don't waste people's time. I told Lu Jun, next time. We're all in Kunming anyway. Let's keep in touch. See you next time, we're heading back. Alright then. Lu Jun said goodbye, a bit reluctant. He said, I'll call a cab for you. Take care on the way. No need for a cab. I didn't drink. Then Li Xia pressed a remote. A white Land Rover parked nearby. The headlights flashed. She waved at Lu Jun with a friendly, see you. Lu Jun and Lu Ruyan looked a bit stiff. Li Xia and I walked together towards the Range Rover. As I opened the door, I heard Lu Ruyan behind us say in a really spiteful tone, your childhood buddy is actually kind of funny. He's probably just borrowed that car to show off. I didn't hear what they said next. Because I was already in Li Xia's car. I leaned back in the seat. Eyes closed. Can't see my own future. But I feel the tears on my cheek. When life gets so tough I can't breathe. I can only, in the dark, lick my own wounds. I don't want Li Xia to see me cry. I lower the window. Let the wind dry my tears. Let them vanish into the air. The car stopped at the entrance to Paris Spring Apartments. I got out and said goodbye to Li Xia. As I was leaving, Li Xia called out to me. She asked, Chen Fan, do I still owe you anything? I stopped. Turned and looked at her. Shook my head and said, nope, we're even. That's good. Li Xia finally smiled, looking relieved. Gently said goodbye. I slept straight through to the next day. Woke up late. Still got woken up by a phone call. I didn't even check who was calling. Out of habit, I answered, hello? I heard Li Xia's voice on the line. She asked, are you still sleeping? Are you always this lazy? Half asleep, I replied. How does my laziness affect you? Can you do me a favor? What is it? Come to my office and see me. I'll tell you in person. If you want to say no, I won't force you. I hesitated for a few seconds. Told Li Xia, wait for me. I'll be there in half an hour. Keep your watchdogs under control. Don't let them bite me. Li Xia laughed, it's not like you've actually been bitten. In Li Xia's office? She was at her desk on the computer. Sorting files. I walked up to her desk. Hands on the table. I asked, what's so important? That you need me here to help? Li Xia put down her mouse. Leant back in her chair. Arms crossed. Looking at me. She said, HR is interviewing a few people today. I'd like your help. Today, you be our HR manager. See if any of these applicants are a good fit. I looked at Li Xia, you're not kidding, right? You want me to be your interviewer? That's right. Li Xia was super calm, I'm not joking. The applicants are already here. If you want to help, you can start right now. My assistant. Xiaoru will help you through the whole thing. Being an interviewer isn't that hard. Just look at the people here to interview. If you feel they're good, let them stay for the internship. If not, you can let them go. It's all about how you feel. I stared at Li Xia, completely confused. I just don't get it. Why do you want me to help interview? Do you have some hidden agenda? Li Xia gave me a confusing smile. Got up and said, go ahead. I'll have Xiaoru take you to the HR office. Later, you'll understand why I asked you to interview. Curious, I followed Xiaoru to the interview room. There were 4 files on the desk. Xiaoru explained. Only these 4 people passed the initial interview. But in the end, our company can only keep 2. Take a look at their profiles first. I'll go make some arrangements. Let them know to come in for interviews one by one. Which 2 will stay in the end? That's for you to decide. That's what Mr. Li wants. I opened the first candidate's resume. 26 years old, 2 years of hotel management experience. Graduated from Southwest University of Political Science and Law. The second resume was a girl's. She's from the Business Administration School. Her education isn't really impressive. But her personal statement was very modest. She's a very low-key girl. When I opened the third candidate's resume, I was shocked. It was actually Lu Jun. Suddenly, something clicked. I quickly grabbed the fourth resume. Sure enough, it had Lu Rian's photo on it. Last night, they were excited at dinner, talking about getting an interview invitation from the hotel. They were super hyped. Turns out, they meant Katy International Hotel. And Li Xia specifically asked me to interview them. What does that mean? I thought about it for a moment. I kind of understood Li Xia's true intentions. After a bit, Assistant Xiaoru came back to the office and told me everything was ready. Can we let them in for the interview now? I nodded. I told Xiaoru to let all 4 in at once. All at once? Xiaoru looked a bit surprised. There was a hint of doubt in her eyes. Seemed like she was wondering if I actually knew how to interview. I insisted, yes. Have all 4 of them come in together. That's what I said. So Xiaoru stopped questioning it. She pushed the door open and left. When she came back again, all 4 interviewees were brought in. Right in front of everyone, Xiaoru introduced me. This is Director Chen, our HR manager. Who stays today? Is all up to Director Chen. After the intro, she went back to her desk and sat on my left. She got on the computer, taking live notes. Chen Fan. Lu Jun blurted out my name without thinking. Surprised, he asked, am I seeing this right? I nodded with a smile. I glanced at the group. I saw Lu Rian was bursting with excitement. She looked super confident. I put on my official face and said, please have a seat, everyone. I've reviewed all your resumes. Making it here means you've passed multiple rounds. That shows you're the best of this group. Even if you can't get this job, it still proves how good you are. The company only has 2 spots right now. Lu Rian said proudly. Looks like it's definitely me and Lu Jun. That sentence caught an unhappy look from the other guy. Lu Jun quickly tugged at Lu Rian and quietly said, don't talk like that. Then he apologized to the guy. The other girl didn't react at all. As if she didn't hear Lu Ruyan. I picked up my cup. And took a sip of water. Then I said, alright, last interview question, it's simple. If your monthly salary is 5,000, and in front of you are 3 housing options. The first is a single room in the city. A village unit, 500 a month. Second is an apartment. Shared with someone else. 1,000 per month. Third option is an apartment. Rented on your own. Rent is $2,500 per month. How would you choose? Lu Ruyan speaks up first. She says, I want to live in an apartment with $2,500 rent. It needs to have a nice environment. And a private space. What about you, Lu Jun? Lu Jun scratches his head and says, I'll live in an apartment complex. But with roommates. I look at the third girl. Her name is easy to remember. She's by Pei. It's my first time hearing her voice. Very soft and gentle. She carefully says, I'd go for a shared apartment too. The living environment matters a lot. I think the roommates should have similar income. And values as friends. That way, we can really connect. Plus, it grows your circle. Living with others is great. Finally, the guy said firmly. I'd pick a village in the city. After all, a 5,000 salary isn't much. Instead of spending it all on rent, I'd rather use it socializing. All 4 shared their thoughts. I turned to Xiaoru and said, that wraps up today's interview. Xiaoru looked at me and asked, so, who gets picked in the end? We'll announce it tomorrow morning. Just wait for our call. Xiaoru stood up and said, thank you so much. So Director Chen means, the interview ends here today. Which 2 get hired? Will be decided and you'll get a call tomorrow morning. It's up to Director Chen's final decision. Thank you, everyone. I'll walk you out. Please follow me this way. Xiaoru heads out first. That guy follows right behind her. Then by Pei. Once the first 2 left, Lu Ruyan rushed to my desk. Looking excited and said, Chen Fan. Weren't you a food delivery guy? How come you're here? Your interview was amazing. So me and Lu Jun, does that mean we start work next week? I smiled a little. Not sure what to say. Lu Jun pulled Lu Ruyan and said, let's go, Ruyan. Hey Chen Fan, tonight. Are you free? You left so early yesterday. We didn't get to catch up. What time do you get off work? I'll come find you. Let's drink again tonight. I told Lu Jun. I'll hit you up after work. On our way out, Lu Ruyan was holding Lu Jun's arm. She proudly said, your friend is actually director of HR at the Katy Hotel. Why didn't you tell me sooner? Chen Fan's really something. We should keep in touch. You know, all 4 left the interview room. I sat there thinking for a bit. Then walked to Li Xia's office. As I walked in, Li Xia was staring at her computer. I could even hear my own voice. When she saw me, Li Xia smiled and said, not bad. Chen Fan, your last question was unique. You can tell a lot from someone's take on housing. I frowned and asked, you saw everything? Li Xia turned her screen toward me. She said, I just watched the live feed. Now I'm watching it again. Turns out there was a camera in that office. I was speechless. Is it because you don't trust me? I was about to speak. Li Xia quickly explained, don't get me wrong. Our interview rooms always have cameras. Sometimes, with so many first and second interviews, HR can't decide right away. So they replay the recordings a few times. Then make the final call. I just nodded. Li Xia smiled and asked, who do you think should stay? By Pei and Lu Jun. Li Xia asked, how come? You're not keeping Lu Ruyan? Aren't you worried that might upset Lu Jun, your childhood friend? I habitually took out a cigarette and put it in my mouth. But as I lit it, I realized it might be wrong. It is her office, after all. So I put the lighter away. Li Xia said, it's fine. I don't mind if people around me smoke. So I lit my smoke. And told Li Xia, I understand why you called me in today. Thanks for the thought. You're good to me. So, of course, I won't let you down. Lu Ruyan is way too full of herself. And kind of rude, honestly. Not worth investing in her. By Pei, on the other hand, is great. Both in her resume and how she talks. She's very humble. Plus, she looks good. And is super likable. Lu Jun doesn't have much experience. But his values and outlook are solid. Setting my personal ties aside, I'd still suggest you keep him. As for your question about not picking Lu Ruyan, and if that might upset Lu Jun, all I can say is, I wouldn't use your kindness to do anything bad for your company. That's why I didn't announce anyone's status just now. Who to hire in the end is still your call. Li Xia leaned back in her chair and told me, when I saw the resumes this morning, I was surprised. Crazy how stuff lines up. So I called you in. And now, after the interviews, you saw it too. Just yesterday you were a delivery guy. Today you're HR director. Change the title a little. And people treat you completely differently. That's real life for you. People in this world can be so fake. I get what you're doing for me. You wanted me to save some face and confidence with my friends. But you also kind of got me stuck. Now both Lu Jun and Lu Rian think I'm in charge of whether they get hired. It's kind of awkward now. Li Xia looked totally unconcerned. She said, if it's tough for you, just hire both Lu Jun and Lu Rian. I don't really care. I have over 100 people working at Katy Hotel. One more Lu Rian doesn't matter to me. It's up to you. I glanced at Li Xia. Honestly, I don't even know what to say. I started heading to the door. With my back to her, I said, have fun. I'm out. Don't drag me into this. I'm not playing along. Hold up. Li Xia called after me. If you think your best friend, Lu Jun, can't understand why you didn't pick Lu Rian, and drops you over it, then honestly, that friendship isn't worth it anymore. He knows what kind of person Lu Rian is. Besides, do you think Lu Jun would be happy with a fake girl like her? Will that work out for him? Of course. We can't judge feelings as outsiders. But when it comes to character, shouldn't you say something for your friend? I stood there and listened to Li Xia. I really didn't have much more to say. After opening the office door and stepping outside, I heard Li Xia's voice, since you've done this, get it done. I don't want you to back out halfway on the things you agreed to help with. Just like yesterday's dinner meeting, which I really hated. I still stayed with you until the end. Tomorrow, you'll announce the interview results. If you don't show up, I'll just hire Lu Jun and Lu Rian. So you'll save face in front of your friends. Li Xia's kindness just handed me a hot potato. But I have no idea how to face Lu Jun and Lu Rian. I could ignore Lu Rian's feelings. But I don't want Lu Jun to feel awkward. Tonight's dinner might be really awkward. Even though I knew it would be awkward. I can't just run away. 4:30 in the afternoon. Lu Jun called me. He asked when I'd be off work. I told him I was free already. He was super happy to hear that. He asked where we should meet. Let's have some real drinks today. I told Lu Jun to come to Paris Spring. It's a simple restaurant just outside my place. Tonight, I'll treat. Lu Jun said he'd come right over. See you in a bit. He hung up after that. I have no idea what will happen tonight. Will our 10 years of friendship just break? Or will it get even stronger? I really can't tell. After all, we've both changed a lot over the years. Our social circles are drifting further apart. I don't even know how to start some conversations. All I can do is hope for the best. 5:30. Lu Jun and Lu Rian showed up at the restaurant. Suddenly, I felt super nervous. I want to keep this friendship. But I don't want to let down Li Xia either. I'm really stuck in the middle. Once all the food was served, the only thing they talked to me about was Katy International Hotel. They asked what the place was like inside, how the pay is, and what the whole company structure is like. A lot of the questions I just didn't know. So I couldn't answer. I could only smile awkwardly and switch topics. Lu Jun and Lu Rian could both tell I was dodging. And the vibe at dinner was always kind of awkward. Everyone felt a bit tense. The first one who couldn't take it was Lu Rian. She picked up her chopsticks and said, in a strange tone, Lu Jun, it seems Chen Fan doesn't want you working at Katy. Don't take it like that. I spoke up. Whether you two get to work at Katy is not really up to me. Lu Rian made a point. Today, you are our interviewer. People say that Xiao Ru is the assistant to Katy's GM. And he said you have the power to decide if we get hired. So how is it not up to you? At this point, nothing I say can clear things up. Lu Jun looked at me and spoke sincerely. Chen Fan, this job is really important for both me and Rian. Sure, there are other 5-star hotels in Kunming. But after comparing them all, we found Katy suits us best. But why? I looked at Lu Jun, not understanding. Like you said, with so many 5-star hotels in Kunming, why do you insist on Katy? Lu Jun pretended to be mysterious. You must have heard things working at Katy, right? Katy Group's boss Li Dezhong died in a plane crash in Hawaii. They couldn't save him, so he was gone. Now, they say the one running Katy Hotel is Li Dezhong's illegitimate daughter. She's making major personnel changes, trying to build her own team, and establish her reputation. At times like this, he needs some fresh blood. The reason we picked Katy was because of that. Hard times make heroes. I want to team up with Rian and give it a try. Instead of working at a comm company, I'd rather be in a place full of conflicts. To show my value. I get where Lu Jun's coming from. It's definitely a chance to prove yourself. But, honestly, I don't want to bring Lu Rian in against my conscience. I tried to persuade politely. Told them that a chill work environment is actually nice. There aren't so many mind games. Chen Fan and Lu Jun looked at me. They answered seriously. If possible, please keep me and Ryan. I'm begging you, during dinner. I didn't give Lu Jun a straight answer. Just told Lu Jun and Lu Ryan to wait for a call. Remembering that day at the abandoned warehouse, Li Xia said to Li Jiahao, I promise to take good care of you. If my guess is right, the illegitimate daughter Lu Jun mentioned is probably Li Xia. Back home, I went to the balcony and called Li Xia. Li Xia asked on the phone, it's so late. What's up? Is it about the hiring again? Tonight, Lu Jun and Lu Ryan invited me to dinner. You can pretty much guess what was said. I think this joke should end here. It's going too far if we keep it up. I showed you the interview video. I'm sure you know better who should stay. Lu Jun and Bai Pei are the best fit. At least that's what I think. Sorry to trouble you, but please clear up this misunderstanding. Li Xia asked in a pretty annoyed tone. Chen Fan, let me ask you. How's the thing you promised me going? You asked me to have dinner with you. I ditched an important meeting just to go. I don't even like dinner parties. But I still went with you. And ended up being treated like a food delivery person. I endured all kinds of looks. Because I promised you, I'll do it right. Now you promised to help me with one thing. Are you just gonna bail halfway? Can you stop messing around? I begged Li Xia. I know you just want to help me vent. I really do appreciate your kindness. But now, things have really changed. My friendship is about to get hurt. Li Xia said firmly. You can choose not to hurt it. Hire both Lu Jun and Lu Ryan. I've given you that choice. Can you stop being so stubborn? It's your company. Are you joking with yourself? No, I'm not. Couldn't tell if Li Xia was mad on the phone. Or if she was just messing with me. She said. I'm getting back at you. Because of what you did to my food. Come to my office tomorrow morning. Call the hires yourself. Notify 2 of them. To register at HR and start work. That'll finish what you promised me. If you claim to be a man, don't quit halfway. Then Li Xia hung up. Suddenly, it felt like I'm on a pirate ship. And can't get off even if I want to. Lying in bed, wondering what to do. Got a tough decision in front of me. Whatever I do, it'll be wrong. Next day, inside Li Xia's office. Really didn't like how she looked at me. That teasing look in her eyes. There's a desk phone on the table. Li Xia sat across from me, separated by the coffee table. Holding a cup of coffee. Looking super relaxed. But I'm staring at the phone, struggling. Go ahead and call. Li Xia said calmly. Just saying, even if you tell Lu Jun and Lu Ryan you're not the HR director, they still wouldn't believe you, right? I looked at Li Xia angrily and asked. Honestly, from the start, you weren't trying to help me gain confidence. You just wanted to put me in a tough spot, right? Li Xia opened her mouth. A hint of disappointment flashed in her eyes. She said dismissively, think whatever you want. Then she got up and left the sofa. Back to her desk. Yeah, now even if I told Lu Jun and Lu Ryan I'm not HR director, they still wouldn't believe me. So, why even hesitate now? I grabbed the desk phone. Dialed the extension. This call went straight to Xiaowu. I told Xiaoru, let Lu Jun know. He's hired. Report to work Monday. Okay. Xiaoru asked, who's the second hire? Who's the second one? My hand was shaking holding the phone. Meanwhile, Li Xia didn't take her eyes off me. Xiaoru asked again, Director Chen. Who's the other hire? About to say Lu Ryan several times. But couldn't let it out. Couldn't speak up each time. Xiaoru's voice came through the phone again, reminding me. Saying, Director Chen. I'm listening. Saying Bai Pei finally felt like relief. My whole back was sweating. I realized I was drenched in sweat. Got it. I'll call Lu Jun and Bai Pei now. Report to HR Monday. I'm hanging up now. I was the first to hang up. I leaned back on the sofa. Looking up at the ceiling. Heard Li Xia's footsteps getting closer. She sat on the sofa in front of me again. She said, Chen Fan. Thank you, actually this was a test for you. I forced a laugh. What are you testing me for? Don't try to comfort me with silly reasons. I'm not a 3-year-old. You only did this just to get back at me for teasing you. If I could. I wish I could go back a few days. Not lie about eating your food. Honestly, I never did. Li Xia said carelessly, it's not important. There aren't so many what ifs in the world. Actually, I'm glad you lied. Gave us more chances to interact. Anyway, let me apologize first. I shouldn't have given you such a tough problem. Before Li Xia finished her sentence, my phone rang. Just as I expected. It was Lu Jun calling. I picked up. Lu Jun asked, Chen Fan. Can you tell me why? Li Xia sat across from me. I couldn't explain everything. Just told Lu Jun, I'll call you later. Alright, I'll wait. After that call, I felt even worse. Li Xia said, let me apologize first. Then I'll explain why I did it. As for whether you'll forgive me, I'll always be grateful for everything you did for me today. I looked at Li Xia with heavy feelings. She had a hint of guilt on her face. And a bit of helplessness too. She softly said, I gave you such a tough problem. But you still stood by me when it counted. There have been some issues at the company lately. We're making some changes in every department. I hope to have some friends around me who truly care. To build my own team. Honestly, asking you to help with interviews yesterday. I just wanted you to feel a little better. In front of our friends. Even if you hired Lu Jun and Lu Ruian. It really wouldn't matter. For the company. It's just one more intern. Worst case, they quit in a month. She paused at this point. There, Xia stopped for a second. She carefully checked my expression. Then she went on, about your interview yesterday. I watched the whole process. I was surprised you didn't just say yes to Lu Ruian on the spot. When you came back to my office, you told me Lu Ruian wasn't a good fit. Honestly, I don't think he's right for my company either. Let's not get into the reasons. Seeing you talk to me about these things, I suddenly had an idea. I wanted you to handle this hiring. To see what you'd choose in the end. And you didn't let me down. You stuck to the right decision. That choice was tough for you. Maybe it'll even hurt your friendship with your childhood friend. I want to know why you insisted in the end. Did you do it for me? I gave a smirk of disdain. Don't overthink it. I have my own principles. I just don't want to let my conscience down. Great, Li Xia said happily. That's exactly what I need from you. Let's have an honest talk. Talk about what? I took out a cigarette and put it in my mouth. Li Xia frowned without realizing it. I said loudly, don't frown. I'm not your employee now. If I want to smoke, I'll smoke. You can't control me. Even if I was your employee, don't try to control my freedom to smoke. It's fine. Li Xia replied calmly. You smoked in my office yesterday too. It seems smoking sparks your thinking. We're having a major reshuffle across all positions. Which department do you want to join? Which department are you most interested in? What kind of jobs have you done before? Any work experience? Delivering food, and even ate some on the way. Li Xia shot me a fierce glare. She said seriously, I'm being real here. Stop joking, okay? I did delivery and also worked as a waiter at a KTV. Did construction work too. The more I talked, the less confident I felt. Anyway, I've done just about every bottom-rung job. If you really want to give me a chance, go ahead, Xia encouraged me. Just say what kind of job you want. I'll pay you well. Your salary won't be lower than your food delivery job. Don't look down on me. I made about 6 or 7 grand a month delivering food. I'll give you 8,000. Then I'll be a security guard. Xia's face was priceless. She stared at me for a long time. She asked, are you for real? Of course, I shot back. As a guard, do I get free meals and housing? Are there bonuses for perfect attendance? How are the shifts scheduled? How many hours do I work? How many hours off do I get? I'll have more time to read while on break. Being a security guard sounds pretty good. Start work on Monday. I'll have Xiaoru arrange your position personally. Meals and housing are covered. But the place is a shared dorm. You just get a bed. But you can rest there when not on duty. I'm not too sure about the scheduling and security. The team handles that. That's handled by others. At this point, Li Xia glanced at her watch. Let's grab lunch together, she told me. Let me ask, is it my treat or yours? That got a huge eye roll from Xia. We had lunch at a hotel. As we were leaving, Li Xia had Xiaolu bring me a set of security guard gear. She told me to wear that gear and find Xiaolu on Monday. He'll assign your post. I even asked Xia, does a security guard really pay 8,000? Xia was calm and said yes. Back home, I changed into my security guard uniform in the bedroom. Looking in the mirror, I thought I looked pretty sharp. Just as I was enjoying myself, Lu Jun called me again. After I explained Li Xia's background to him, he understood everything. Monday morning, 8 a.m. Wearing my uniform, I found Xiaolu. He checked me out and said I looked handsome. But I told him I looked kind of lame. If I was in charge of uniforms, I'd have all the security guards wear army combat gear. Now that would be cool. He laughed and said once I took over, I could change the security department's outfits. Then he brought me to the security office on the second floor. He knocked straight on the deputy director's door. The person inside didn't even look up, just told us to get out. We knocked and went in again. Xiaoru casually said, Director Chow. Not interrupting your game, right? That made him quickly put away his phone and stand up. Xiaoru introduced us to Director Chow. Asked him to make sure and cooperate with me, the new director. After the introductions, Xiaoru took me to another office. This office was spacious and tidy. I never thought Just days ago I was a delivery guy. Today I have my own private office. Xiaoru handed me the keys. Security is yours now. If you run into trouble, just contact me. Director Chow will bring some documents over soon. There's a lot of trivial work here. Do your best. I promise I won't let you or Li Xia down. Hope you enjoy the job. But before I even got comfy, I heard someone knock. A security guard stood at the door, speaking rudely. Director, there's trouble outside with a guest. Could you come deal with it? Shouldn't the lobby manager handle guest complaints? At Dakai International Hotel, when guests make trouble, it's up to our security department. The guard, with a cigarette, said impatiently. They blocked the parking lot gate with their car. Director Chow is waiting there. He sent me to ask for your solution. When I got there, I saw a BMW parked blocking the exit. The owner was swearing, saying his car got scratched. Problem is, there's no surveillance. And it just so happens at his parking spot. The camera was broken. Director Chow pointed at me. This is our new director. Don't worry. He'll give a fair explanation. The owner got furious. So you're in charge, right? Give me an answer. How will you compensate me? Wow. I've been in the job less than an hour and this is my test. Just as I was clueless, a beautiful woman showed up. She said she was the one who scratched the car. She thought the BMW belonged to her ex-husband. My first big problem was solved just like that. Director Chow could only stand there, staring. Then not long after I got back to the office, Li Mingquan, a company VP, showed up with Director Chow. And the supervisor. Li Mingquan glanced at me and said flatly, "You're dismissed." He assigned Chow Yue as security director. I was stunned. I had just started. Luckily Xiaoru and Li Xia walked in. Xiaoru smiled. The GM arranged you personally. But now you're removed just like that. Is that okay? The man in the suit looked surprised. Xia. Did you assign him? Li Xia calmly said, there have been lots of complaints about security lately. Replacing the last director didn't fix things. So I personally assigned someone new. Is that a problem, bro? Li Mingquan laughed. Of course not. But replacing department heads. Shouldn't that go through the board? Li Xia replied confidently, intern assignments don't have to go through the board. No need to bother. We can hold a meeting when it's official. I think disobedient deputies are useless. Should we replace him too? What do you think, bro? Chow Yue was shocked. And looked at Li Mingquan. Xiaoru gave me a look to keep quiet. The man quickly said, let's not replace him yet. The new director isn't familiar with the job. He needs Chow to help. Let Chow support him for a while. Li Xia said, fine, we'll do it your way. Give Chow Yue another chance. Then Li Xia and Xiao Lu left. Li Mingquan headed out. But gave me a cold, deep stare. I later found out. He's Li Xia's half-brother, Li Mingquan. When Li Dezhong passed away, he turned the company over to his illegitimate daughter Li Xia. Li Mingquan acted like he supported her. But really he used Xia's decisions to stir up shareholder complaints. He was gaining popularity. Li Xia's position was shaky. That night, I went home. I was exhausted. I crashed on the sofa and fell asleep. Lin Fei woke me up. And I got to enjoy her cooking. Since we cleared up the misunderstanding because of the stray dog, we've gotten closer. Then suddenly my second uncle called and woke me up. He asked me to join him for drinks at the bar. I happened to want to relax too. I casually invited Lin Fei along. Surprisingly, she agreed. My second uncle led me into the bar. There were 3 guys and a woman in the booth. All around 30. The woman had a great figure. Chen Xiaojia introduced, these are the guys you should call bro. This is Sister Hua. I raised my glass to toast the 3 older brothers. And Sister Hua and my uncle. Uncle Inihua looked confused. Who's your uncle? Chen Xiaojia. He told me to call you guys bro. I'm not letting you get that title for free. Let me drink a few more with you. Everyone laughed. Inihua told Chen Xiaojia, you're ruthless. Your nephew is more interesting than you. Hey kid, let me have a drink with you. While chatting, I learned they're all fitness coaches. Chen Xiaojia teaches boxing there. Everyone just drinks casually. No pressure to drink. I liked the vibe. We were having a good time. When Li Jiahao suddenly appeared. He grabbed a beer from the table and chugged it. Panting, he told Chen Xiaojia, Jie. I finished 300 push-ups. I was stunned. Li Jiahao grabbed another beer and said to me, bro, I'm here to apologize. A real man knows another after a fight. I'll down this one. You do what you want. Then he threw it back. Drinking. I looked at my uncle. He smiled faintly. That's my member. He learns boxing from me. Then Li Jiahao chugged another beer. I've never really admired anyone. Except Jie. All the past stuff was just misunderstandings. Don't take it too personally. Let bygones be bygones. We're all men here. I scooted closer to Linny Bay and raised my glass. Here's to you. Li Jiahao downed his third beer. While chatting, I asked him which department at Decai he works in. He shook his head. I don't like Decai. My sister won't let me go there either. Why? Isn't Decai your family's company? Your sister is both chairman and GM. Li Jiahao sighed. Honestly, not to look down on me, but I haven't accomplished anything my whole life. I dropped out of high school and just drifted around. He even insulted my mom. We only found out after my mom passed away. My father was Li Dezhong. He was pretty good to us. He gave us a lot of money. He suddenly passed away early this year. He split the Decai shares into 3 parts. One for my sister. One for me and one for my half-brother, Li Mingquan. But he made my sister the chairwoman. She asked me to help out. But after just 1 week of work, I noticed people weren't friendly. I've always been a bit lazy. That became another reason for people to go after my sister. So I quit. She got more and more worked up. Grabbed her beer bottle. You think I'm totally useless, right? I clinked glasses with him. Don't think that way. You hate all the scheming. That means you have a pure heart. Honestly, I'd rather be friends with someone like you. I don't have many strengths. But I really value friendship. Li Jiahao patted his chest. We only got close after a fight. If you ever need anything, just tell me. If I bail on you, I'm your grandson. We drank up. I told him, your sister had me working in Decai's security department. I'm a security guard. Your sister kinda played me. I'll talk to her tonight. And get you moved to a different department. I picked it myself. With so many departments at the hotel, why'd you pick security? I lit a cigarette. I said helplessly, anything else, I'd have to start at the bottom. Actually, your sister's treated me really well. She made me the head of security right away. I'm already satisfied. Li Jiahao gave a couple of awkward laughs. To be honest, on your first day, did anyone make things hard for you? If not, I'll down 3 more bottles. Everyone stared at me. I forced a smile. The deputy head set me up. What happened? Chen Xiaojie, who rarely talks, asked. I told them what happened today. Just don't go around hitting people all the time. Violence won't solve this. I want to treat this job as a test. If I can't handle something this small, even I'd look down on myself. Yinihua nodded. Chen Fanhua said she was on my side. To survive in an environment, you gotta adapt to the unspoken rules. Violence won't fix it. The always quiet Chen Xiaojie suddenly spoke up. Suppress his WeChat. Break up his group. Solve the problem from the root. I kept repeating those steps in my head. So how exactly? Easier said than done. Actually doing it isn't simple. Yu Zhuang, at Chen Xiaojie's right, laughed. The security team has like dozens of people. No way they all have his back. Some just fear his power. Show your strength and attitude, and people will turn to your side. As a leader, your charisma matters more than power. Why not give them a spark to rally around? The more I thought, the more sense it made. This round of drinks was worth it. I couldn't sleep that night. Kept thinking about the next steps. Didn't fall asleep till 2 a.m. First thing in the morning, I texted Li Xia. I want to do a good job at Decai. So all my next moves in security. I hope you'll support me. I sent the message out. Still didn't hear back before I got to the office. Kinda made me nervous. But there's no turning back now. Right after a quick meeting. Sure enough, not everyone sides with Director Chow. On duty that day, I fired the guy whose monitoring messed up. Because of that, Chow Yue and I had a big fight. Soon after, HR came to find me. Li Mingquan didn't agree with firing that security guard. Thankfully, Lu Xiaoru showed up right on time. She told HR that Mr. Li asked her to pass a message. This matter should be handled by security leadership. HR looked troubled. I went back and told the director. After he left, Lu Xiaoru smiled and said, you noticed too. This isn't just about firing a security guard. It's a bigger power struggle behind the scenes. I took a deep breath and said, I get it. Clearing out rivals right as you take charge. Building a team too fast can backfire. But I back you. Suddenly, Lu Xiaoru's phone rang. She only said a few words before hanging up. Looks like things just got serious. The board wants to pick on this to make things hard for Xia. They want you to be ready. Want to know what's going on with you. I asked Lu Xiaoru. Did I just cause trouble for Xia? What does she need me to do? Lu Xiaoru explained. Li Mingxuan's unhappy you let old hands go as soon as you started. He's taking this chance to call a board meeting. He wants to impeach Xia. The meeting's at 2 p.m. This all started because of you. So you have to be there. If anyone can turn this around, it's you. I'm a little nervous. Shareholders only care about making money. Just convince most people to support you and Xia. and you'll be fine, said Lu Xiaoru. If you fail, Li Mingquan will push for a new general manager. Maybe even a new chairman. Xia can't lose control of Daike. I get it. I took a deep breath. I'm ready and waiting for the update. After Lu Xiaoru left, I went to Defense Road to buy a uniform. Picked one for over 1,000 yuan. Light and breathable style. I look like special forces in it. 29th floor conference room. I just walked in, and a shareholder complained to Li Xia. This guy looks so young. Can he do it? An older shareholder asked if there's a reason for being late. Since the meeting's for him, we'd like to hear what actually happened. Li Mingquan sighed and said, not much. He let an old employee go on day 2, Xia. Not great at picking people. Fired a bunch of staff. I'm worried about Daike's future. So I want to talk about the company's direction. Maybe even elect a new general manager. He couldn't be more obvious. He's gunning for Xia, that's Li Mingquan. As soon as he finished, another shareholder spoke, I invest to make money. I'm with whoever can do that. Good point. Another shareholder agreed, Daike doesn't belong to the Li family alone. We follow the old chairman's wishes. But we support whoever's best. Whether it's Xia, Li Mingquan, or anyone else. As long as they win everyone over. I'm on board. Thank you, everyone, said Li Xia. I changed the security chief. Because there have been too many complaints lately. Minister Chen, can you share your thoughts? I moved to the seat beside Li Xia. Looked around the room. I bought this uniform myself at Defense Road this noon. I think how security looks reflects our hotel's image. Right now, security wears shirts and shorts. They look lazy. It doesn't fit Daike. So I plan to get everyone in uniforms. And into regular training. I'll set the example. And lead the team to work out. We're building a good look. As for firing the old employee. Here's what happened. I gave a simple recap of yesterday. If you can't even do monitoring right, there's no reason to stay on security. I want an elite team. With no dead weight. Hope you all support me. I'm confident I can lead security. Thank you, everyone. As soon as I finished, an older gentleman was first to clap. Li Jiahao followed up. Everyone else joined in. Then I told everyone, sorry. I'll step out for a moment. Then I left the conference room. Back in my office, I found 6 or 7 applications on the floor. All from security guards wanting to be team leads. I was reading them through. When Li Xia walked in. She looked totally worn out. The board meeting went okay, right? Li Xia forced a bitter smile and cut me off. Everything's fine with the board. Everyone agrees with your ideas. And they support you running security. But you only get a 1-month probation. Whether you make it is up to you. I said softly. Thank you for giving me this chance. If I ever deliver food to you again, I promise I won't snack on it. Li Xia just rolled her eyes at that. She stayed about 10 minutes in my office. Chatted a bit, then left. I sorted the applications. Locked the door, feeling fired up. But knowing the road ahead won't be easy. When I got home, my uncle called to ask about today. After I told him, he suggested sidelining Chao Yue right away. And training 3 team leads to be my people. Give them real power. So they can even stand up to Chao Yue. He said I'm new here. Don't know much yet. But making team leads real leaders helps them value their jobs more. Chen Xiaojia's advice snapped me out of it. That night, I set out a management plan. The next day at the office, I picked 3 team leaders. One's called He Dazhuang. He's an ex-soldier. I'm pretty happy with him. We had a full meeting in the afternoon. Right in front of Chao Yue. I named all 3 leads. Said everyone must follow their orders. And if a team lead messes up, the penalty is doubled. Chao Yue challenged me right there, Director Chen. Do you even respect me? How could you do this without talking to me first? All the security guards stared at me. I smiled and said, you're the deputy chief. So you should talk to me first if something comes up. If you guys have any trouble at work or in life, just tell your team lead. Or go to Chief Chao. If neither can help, the team lead can come to me. That's it for today's meeting. Meeting's over. Chao Yue looked fuming. After that, I went to Lu Xiaoru to request funds for uniforms. He said I have to go through finance. After approval, I went to Defense Road to discuss procurement with the boss. The next day, the army goods shop boss brought the workers to deliver. After checking everything, I casually invited him to sit in my office. He just came right in. When we entered, he actually locked the door. 2 men locking the door midday. Is he gay or something? I was starting to wonder if he was gay, when he pulled an envelope from his pocket and set it down. He grinned, Director Chen. This is for you. What's this? The boss smiled, Director. That's just how business goes. Margins are tight in a small shop. Please take care of me from now on. Raise the price a bit next time. I can give you even more tips. Open the envelope. Inside is a stack of 100 yuan bills. I couldn't help but feel tempted. My dad needs money for dialysis every week. I used to work food delivery, up early and late. Never thought making money could be this easy. But I'm struggling inside. A voice tells me to take it. It's an industry secret. Another voice reminds me. Li Xia would be disappointed if she found out. I agonized over it for a while. I decided to hand the money over to accounting. Gaining trust is worth way more than 10,000. Just as I was heading out, the team lead in Dezhuang called. Said Group 1 was already gathered out behind the hotel, getting ready for our first training. I had promised I'd join. So I tossed the envelope in the drawer, put on my uniform and hurried over. After half an hour of training, I dragged myself, exhausted, back to the office. Lit up a Hongtashan. Felt something was weird after the first puff. Opened the drawer. The envelope with the cash was gone. I checked over and over. Both drawers. No sign of the envelope. The office door lock wasn't busted. There was a security grill outside the window. Only possibility is someone else has a key. Feeling chills down my spine, I called He Dazhuang right away. Asked him to check the cameras. See who entered the office in that half hour. But the conference room camera, months ago, had been covered with gum by security. 6 or 7 people entered the conference room during that half hour. They're all suspects. Then Li Xia sent me a WeChat video. My scalp tingled as I played it. The video showed the boss at the military shop giving me the envelope. The whole thing, conversations crystal clear. Turns out there was surveillance in my office. And I had no clue. The scariest part was Lu Xiaoru's call. She snapped, "You're way out of line. Taking kickbacks within 3 days of starting. Even if you do, couldn't you at least be careful? Were you dropped on your head or what?" Kickback video is already being shared in all company groups. What will the advisor think of you? Anything you want to explain? I just stood there, phone in hand, stunned. Hurried to explain. "Xiaoru, listen to me. I was planning to give the money to accounting." Lu Xiaoru scoffed. "You think I'd believe that?" Suddenly, I realized my explanation was ridiculous. If it were me, I wouldn't believe someone who left cash in a drawer and claimed they'd turn it in. The call ended angrily. After seeing the video in the work group, I instantly understood everything. Only awkward silence in the office now. Lit another cigarette. Didn't want to explain anymore. It's useless anyway. Then the HR director walked in and told me straight up I was fired. And they reserve the right to pursue further action. Fired on day 3. How ridiculous. Soon after, I sat, depressed, on the steps by the town's pond. Grabbed a beer and chugged it. Li Xia showed up behind me without me noticing. She sat down quietly next to me. "You're not here to ask for that 10,000, are you?" Li Xia explained. "Work's been tough lately. I used to live by the old town with my mom. Walked with her here a lot. Just came by for old time's sake. I let you down, right?" I stared into the distance. I said I planned to hand the money to accounting. Would you believe me? I laughed at myself. Who would believe this kind of thing anyway? "Did you get the notice from HR?" Li Xia asked softly. "Yeah, I got it. I was drinking. I know Chao Yue secretly recorded everything. He took the 10,000 yuan from my drawer too." He answered calmly. "I know he handed it over to the legal department." I laughed. "So they're accusing me of embezzlement." "Chen Fan," Li Xia tried to comfort me. "I get it. You need to lighten up," I said mockingly. "So dramatic, huh?" Dropped into the security department as the boss. Full of ambition, wanted to do well. But got fired for bribery on the 3rd day. I knew Chao Yue set me up. He was bothered because I got in his way. I thought I could really make something of myself. But just ended up ruining it all. "Maybe so," Li Xia said in a low voice. "You're just too young. I wanted you to have a good job. Never thought it would turn out like this." I stood up and said, "It's not your fault. I was just too naive. Thanks for helping me out tonight." After speaking, I grabbed my half-empty beer and wandered off toward the exit. Suddenly I just wanted to leave this city. But don't even know where to go. I was walking outside. A little girl, maybe 6 or 7, came up to me. She was so cute. I had nothing to do. I bought her flowers and started chatting. She was with her grandma. Talking with the old lady, I found out. Her daughter and son-in-law came to Kunming for work years ago and lost contact. She brought 3-year-old Nyonyo to Kunming to look for them. It's been 3 years already. They've slept in streets and alleys. Later a flower field owner took them in. Now they live in a clay house, watching the fields. Making a living selling leftover fresh flowers. The little girl was sweet and mature. I chatted with the grandma and granddaughter till late. I felt so sorry for them. Compared to them, what reason do I have to be so pessimistic? I left my contact info for them, planning to help them as much as I can. After I got home, Lin Fei was sitting on the sofa, feeling down. Turns out he quit his job. He couldn't take the workplace anymore. The unspoken rules from the bosses. I showed him Nyonyo's photo. Told him their story. He was touched. He wanted to help Nyonyo with me. Then Li Jiahao called, Chen Fan. Where are you? Come here now. Jinhua Jim. Me and your second uncle are here. If there's something, let's talk in person. Come quick, he joked. That's my second brother. Chen Xiaojie took advantage of me in his own way. The call ended with laughter. I switched cars and went to the gym. In the lounge, Chen Xiaojie was smoking silently. The guys from the bar last time were chatting. Chen Xiaojie put out his cigarette and scolded me, you got screwed. Why didn't you tell me? I've told you so many times. Whenever something happens, just call me. I didn't dare talk back. I felt pretty embarrassed. Inihua tried to smooth things over, Xiaojie. Cool it a bit. Chen Fan didn't want to bother you. Chen Xiaojie stopped scolding. He dialed his phone and said, you can come up now. Soon a man walked in. Li Jiahao cursed, you idiot. You're here, don't be mad. I didn't expect it to get this messy. The man grinned shyly and apologized. I looked up. It was the owner of the National Defense Army Supplies store. He saw me. Hastily said, Mr. Chen. I'm really sorry. That 10,000 yuan caused you so much trouble. Stop apologizing. Solving the problem is what matters. Chen Xiaojie said coldly. Lay out the plan. The boss took out a USB drive and put it on the coffee table. The WeChat records and videos are all ready. Li Jiahao brought up his laptop. I was curious about what's in the USB. Opened it and was totally shocked. Never thought things could work like this. The first file in the USB was a 2-minute video. The shop owner spoke to the camera, a day ago. Someone added me on WeChat. Asked me to give a 10,000 yuan kickback to Director Chen. If not, they'd return the goods. I thought Director Chen was using a fake account for the kickback. So I did it. Later he got fired. That's when I realized I'd been set up. That WeChat account blocked me. There's chat screenshots. For proof, the video switched to WeChat screenshots. The last one showed that I'd been blocked. Li Jiahao explained. This WeChat avatar is Chao Yue, both the video and screenshots. They were just framing him. Chen Fan, you can go back to Daiki anytime. This time, Chao Yue can't clear his name. Second brother is awesome. I looked at my second uncle. Knew he'd set this up. But I lost interest. Forget it, let's not go after Chao Yue. I don't want to go back to that toxic environment at Daiki. It's not for someone like me. I can find work anywhere. Scared now? Too soft? Chen Xiaojie questioned me. No one feels sorry for the weak in this world. As a Chen, you gotta get up where you fall. We have different views on survival. Don't force your ideas on me. I said gloomily. I just want a simple life. I don't need big achievements. Chen Xiaojie got angry and grabbed the ashtray as if to hit me. Inihua and the other trainers quickly held him back. Chen Fan, stop talking. Your second uncle is angry. Inihua pulled me. Let me take you to lunch. You haven't eaten yet, right? Hurry up, or I won't be able to hold second bro back. Li Jiahao urged. Inihua pulled me to a small restaurant. Lunch was pretty bleak. When we said goodbye, Inihua asked if I really wasn't going back to Daiki. I replied, not considering it for now. Then Li Jiahao called. He said all evidence was found. Why are you afraid? I'm not scared. I just don't like that kind of place. You're okay with being misunderstood? You okay with my sister always doubting you? She said seriously. You did take the 10,000 yuan. You said you'd give it to finance. Who would believe that? My sister didn't argue. She just thinks 10 grand isn't a big deal. You have no idea what she's thinking. I froze. I never thought about that. That part is tough for my sister. There are a lot of shareholders at Daiki. She and my brother are always fighting. She needs trustworthy people around. Li Jiahao continued. Think it over. I'm always waiting for your update. Chao Yue has to be removed. That's my sister's demand. I didn't reply. Just said I want to wait a few days. Figure out what kind of life I want. At dusk, me and Lin Fei, carrying flyers with Nyonyo and her grandma's photo, found Nyonyo and her grandma. After talking, we decided. Helping them sell flowers can only work for now. Main thing is to help them find their relatives. Lin Fei knelt down and handed flyers to Nyonyo. Nyonyo, tonight we'll give out flowers. Tell people the flowers are free. We just hope they read the flyer. Take a photo and post it to your moments. Let me take another photo of you. Got it? Nyonyo nodded really hard. After a whole night of effort, the results were obvious. Kind strangers started reposting on their moments. They uploaded a video of Nyonyo and her grandma to the internet. Lots of generous people wanted to donate to Nyonyo. The elderly don't have a smartphone. Lin Fei collected 3,000 yuan on their behalf. Afterwards, he gave the money to grandma. We imagined the moment Nyonyo would reunite with her parents. But we got shocking bad news instead. A local media WeChat account posted an article stating that Lin Fei bribed Nyonyo and her grandma to scam people for money. Since Lin Fei collected the money, the video showed his face, and I was just standing on the edge. Only my blurry figure was filmed. He suddenly became the target of everyone. People actively searched his personal info and exposed his job and background. I just kept comforting Lin Fei. Lin Fei sobbed in my arms and asked Chen Fan, "What's wrong with this society? Why is it so hard to do good things with no strings attached, without expecting anything in return?" "It's okay," I comforted Lin Fei. "Let's go find Nyonyo and grandma. Not sure how they're doing now. This will all be cleared up eventually." But as soon as we stepped outside, we were like rats crossing the street. People cursed at us. Some even got physical. I protected Lin Fei and ended up bloodied from being beaten. Lin Fei broke down and cried loudly. Lin Fei said she was exhausted. "Let's just go home." We didn't go looking for Nyonyo and her family after all. So the two of us turned off our phones together. It felt like we could just disappear from the world this way. We tried all sorts of ways, like posting clarifying articles, calling up the evening news ad hotline, but nothing worked. We sat hopelessly on the couch. That day, several social media reporters showed up with cameras. After a round of interviews, Lin Fei and I hoped they'd help clear our names. But we got hit by an even worse nightmare. Around 3 p.m., another WeChat account posted an article we couldn't accept at all. The article included a video where a woman was interviewing us, but the whole thing used voiceover narration. With a mild mosaic over the screen, viewers could only see that, beneath the mosaic, our mouths were moving. But whatever was said was all dubbed. What was dubbed shocked us. Lin Fei and I admitted we used Nyonyo to scam people for money. We admitted we knew the elderly didn't use WeChat and faked the story on purpose, using our own WeChat QR code to collect cash. Near the end of the video, we were also apologizing to society, begging for forgiveness. But the worst part was, in the second segment of the article, there was a second video interviewing the elderly and Nyonyo. They had no idea what was going on. Facing the camera, kept thanking me and Lin Fei. Even through the screen, I could see the grandma and Nyonyo were genuinely happy, saying it from the bottom of their hearts, thanking me and Lin Fei. Those two videos were a stark contrast, stirring up viewers' emotions. The reposts kept climbing. But the article basically said, Lin Fei and I hid everything from grandma and Nyonyo, used their story for our own benefit and profit. What I couldn't stand most was, this WeChat account with over 30,000 followers instantly spread the story everywhere. In just over an hour, there are already over 100,000 clicks. And over 100,000 shares too. The comments below are even worse, just awful. Lin Chen's tears kept falling. She quietly asked me, "Chen Fan, can you tell me what's wrong with this world? Why are they treating us like this? Did we do something wrong?" I was at a loss for words. I held Lin Fei tightly in my arms. I comforted him, saying, "Just hold on. Give it some time, things will get better." Lin Fei softly said, "I'm a little tired. I want to get some sleep." I watched Lin Fei walk into the bedroom. His back looked so lonely. Inihua called to comfort me too. Said uncle is already helping me look into it. The account is a local public WeChat. It's run by people from Kunming, using this situation to hype up for attention, just to boost their own fame. But what nobody expected was, Lin Fei ended his pain in the quickest, most decisive way possible. When the police broke in, I was in Lin Fei's room, where they found a final letter he'd written. I wanted to take a look, but the police put it in a plastic bag and took me away as a suspect too. In the room where they took my statement, I told everything, from how I knew Lin Fei to why he killed himself. I went through everything in detail. Unknowingly, 2 hours passed. During those 2 hours, the police even gave me his pack of cigarettes and handed me a bottle of water. When it came to why Lin Chen jumped, I choked up several times, couldn't go on. The female officer taking notes also had tears streaming down her face. I'm not trying to make it sound dramatic, but that's just the truth. The other female officer, Chinmu, who had stayed quiet, handed me the statement to review. Choked up, she told me, "Take a look. If there's nothing wrong, sign your name at the bottom." I didn't really check what she wrote. Just signed my name at the bottom. Then I looked at the police officers and said, "This local official account drove Lin Fei to death. The people running that account cannot escape responsibility. Please, please clear his name." The female officer nodded. Then handed me her phone. And told me, this is a photo of the original letter. We can't give you the original for now. I can only show you the photo. Let you have a look. I took the officer's phone. And saw a letter on the screen. It was Lenny Chen's final note before she jumped. After reading it, I finally knew. Lenny Chen's life was just as tragic. Her dad cheated and left the family. Her mom couldn't take it and passed away too. At 16, she was left homeless. After reading everything, I was sobbing. Broke down, crying on the table. Dropped the phone from my hand. Totally unaware of it. Officer Chin Mu bent down to pick up the phone. And comforted me, saying, "Don't worry. I'll help you track them down. Those two who ran the official account. And get justice for him." Justice? I suddenly yelled, right then. What's the point of justice now? They're already gone. Why do we need justice at this point? Where were you all when we needed you? After realizing I overreacted, I didn't say anything else. I looked Chin Mu in the eyes. And said, "I want to see Lenny Fei. Where is he? Trust me. You really wouldn't want to see him like that. Let him stay beautiful in your memory. Why not let me help with something else first? Didn't you say? A social media reporter came today. To interview you at your place? I can help you find out who's behind that account." With his skilled moves. We quickly checked the official WeChat. And in their business info. Locked in on the main person, Zhu Dalong. The same guy who maliciously interviewed me and Lenny Fei. He kept going on his computer. Looking through public business registration info. And confirmed. The local WeChat accounts operator. Is an ad company here. The legal rep is Tian Ifan. That's the woman who came that day. And guided the whole mean interview. Seeing Tian Ifan's photo on the screen. I instantly remembered her sharp questions. And her fake, two-faced look. Anger built in my chest. I clenched my fists tight to keep my cool. As the officer in charge of Lenny Fei's case, Chin Mu followed standard procedure. And looked up their BMW X5's registration. And current parking location. After passing all the clues to Uncle, I went with Chin Mu to the target spot. To help with further checks. I never expected Chin Mu would care so much about this. He said Lenny Fei was such a kind girl. Didn't deserve random tragedy. And those who slander her can't just get away. He had to get to the truth. On the way there, Chin Mu suddenly told me, "When we see them, stay calm, okay? Don't do anything impulsive. We're just here to verify things and gather evidence. Gotta do everything by the book." That reminder really surprised me. Half an hour later, we found Tian Ifan's BMW at Star Bar. Chi and I were trying to park. Staring at their BMW. Tian Ifan and Zhu Dalong showed up. First thing I did was tell Chin Mu, "Stop the car." There they are. Chin Mu was calmer than me. He said, "What's the point of stopping here? Just drive straight up and block their car." "What, you think they'll run?" "Nope, the screen." We drove straight up toward the BMW. Suddenly, two bright headlights. High beams blinded us. Couldn't even open our eyes. Then came the engine revving. And a slam on the brakes. Next, someone screamed. That car with the high beams zoomed past us. The whole thing took less than 10 seconds. When that car was gone, our vision returned to normal. But Tian Ifan and Zhu Dalong had vanished. Chin Mu and I were stunned. Two living people just disappeared like that. Chin Mu quickly shifted to reverse. Wanted to chase down the car that had sped by us just now. But after turning around, we couldn't even see the taillights. Once we got out, we saw two people on the ground. Zhu Dalong was by the roadside. Still a bit conscious. Tian Ifan was totally knocked out. It was a car accident with a ton of witnesses. But the driver just sped off. I couldn't believe it. Uncle actually stood up for me this way. I was totally shocked. But I just feel like this isn't the same as Lenny Fei's death. Right at that moment, Chimu asked to see my phone. He suspected I was behind all of this. I held onto my phone tightly. I said, "You don't have the right to check my personal belongings. Besides, a phone is private." While we were still arguing, a familiar voice rang in my ear. Chin Mu and I turned our heads at the same time. Li Xia showed up beside us with a few others. She spoke very politely to Chin Mu. "I'm the general manager of Ditsai International Hotel. Li Xia and Chen Fan are with Ditsai. I'd like to take her back to the office. We have something to take care of." Chin Mu looked stunned. He stubbornly lifted his head and told Li Xia, "She's a suspect right now. She has to come back to the precinct with me." Li Xia had a faint smile on her lips. She carried a strong vibe. She asked, "Can a suspect just leave the precinct? And who are you? What's your identity?" Chimu quickly realized Li Xia was making things difficult for him. He changed his tone. He said, "I'm following orders from my superiors. Taking the suspect to handle some tasks." You can check my identity if you want. I'm a cop. What gives police the right to detain citizens so freely? Citizens have freedom. My suggestion to you is to talk to our company's lawyer first. Do you think that's necessary? Qin Mu was so annoyed by Li Xia, he couldn't speak. This was also the first time I'd ever seen Li Xia talk to someone like this. I'd heard from Li Jiahao before that his sister never shows her emotions. She's really shrewd. Now I finally saw it for myself. Qin Mu seemed a bit immature. He only had the guts to love or hate openly. But really, not much else. Li Xia glanced at me. She said to me, Chen Fan, let's go back with me first. Let our lawyer talk to them if there are any issues. Qin Mu shouted loudly from behind, Chen Fan. I know I can't stop you. But will you promise me something? If we need anything in the next couple days, will you come to the precinct right away and help with the investigation? We won't take up much of your time. Letting you stay at the guest house was to protect you. Honestly, since we went to the precinct till now, Qin Mu's treated me well. Even used his own methods to track down Zhu Dalong and his crew. I looked at Qin Mu, nodded and said, don't worry. Call me when you need my help. I'll come anytime. Once we got in the car, I realized Li Jiahao was driving. Lu Xiaoru sat in the passenger seat. Li Xia and I were in the back. Seeing me get in, Li Jiahao leaned his head over. He said excitedly, Chen Fan. Bet you didn't expect this. What do you mean? Of course, it's about what second brother did. I never thought second brother would handle things so cleanly. I was still thinking about beating him up. Didn't expect it. Li Xia told Li Jiahao, drive. Take us over. I want to talk to Chen Fan alone. Inside the hotel suite. Now it's just me and Li Xia left in this big room. Li Xia put a glass of water in front of me. Have some water first. I've heard about everything that happened lately. I'll use all my connections to help clear your name. The truth doesn't matter anymore. I looked out the window and spoke to Li Xia. Even if everyone realized they were wrong, for Lin Fei, there's no way to save him anymore. I gave a bitter smile. I've learned to let a lot of things go. What does it matter what others think about me? Li Xia listened to me and said, Chen Fan, don't be like this. I know you're hurting inside right now. If it were me, I'd be heartbroken too. Come on, pull yourself together. I honestly don't know what to say to comfort you. But no matter what, I'll do whatever I can to help. I looked at Li Xia and asked, why are you helping me? We're basically just acquaintances. Li Xia shook her head and said, I don't really know either. Maybe you just feel really familiar to me. Just rest here tonight. I have a meeting early tomorrow morning. You should get some sleep. I watched Li Xia leave the room, took out my phone, and deleted a few WeChat messages between me and second uncle. I lay on the bed, trying to fall asleep early. But I just couldn't sleep. So I figured I'd better go home. When I got back, I saw a seal on Lin Fei's door. I looked in the kitchen, found a bag of rice, and put it in a milk pot. I stuck 3 cigarettes by his door. Qin Mu called me late at night. Zhu Dalong had reported the case. He suspects I caused the car accident. He needs me to come in for questioning. I sneered. I was in your car when it happened. You were the one driving. Is there really anything to investigate? Qin Mu informed me seriously according to procedure. There are several suspicious points in Zhu Dalong and Tian Ifan's case that seem connected to you. Please cooperate with our investigation. Work. Please come to the Beishur District Police Station for questioning. Otherwise, we'll have to bring you in by law. When I arrived at the station, 2 officers from Beishur District Police Station, with Qin Mu accompanying, checked my statement in the interview room as required. The whole thing was recorded on camera. They made an official record of the interview. About the accusations Zhu Dalong made. That I threatened him physically. I denied it right away. I held back my emotions and explained. I never threatened him in any way. He and Tian Ifan made up fake info on purpose, did malicious interviews and edits, pushed Lin Fei, the victim, to his limit with online abuse, and he died by jumping off a building. What they did completely crossed the legal line. I explained the whole thing from start to finish. I added at the end, everything happening now is just them paying for what they've done. Qin Mu, the officer on the case, gave an objective statement by law. I can provide a complete alibi. During the incident, Chen Fan was in the car with me the whole time. The dashcam and the traffic cameras can both confirm this. He had no chance to commit the crime. That day, we were in Beishur District on a field search for the case. We just ran into Zhu Dalong and the others on the way. There was no plan to see them. The case has to be based on hard evidence. There's no way any superstition stuff is involved. After the officers heard the testimony, they told me according to the law, you still have a possible motive right now. We can't rule out you having someone else do it. As the investigation continues, You must always work with the police. I answered immediately. I get it. I'll cooperate with all of the investigation. After the interview was over, I took Chinmu out for late-night food. We talked about a lot of things. Honestly, I could tell he's a principled and warm-hearted officer. Even though by procedure, he should have been really suspicious of me, he still stuck to being fair and objective. He used evidence to help clear my name. After the meal, Chinmu arranged for me to stay at the guest house. The next morning, Chinmu woke me up banging on the door. Last night we posted Lenny Fei's final note online. Today the Times reported too. Both the provincial and city TV stations are following this. Are you ready to face the press? Nyonyo and her grandma are here too. They were both really upset. As soon as they saw me, they just cried. Then grandma knelt before the media with her ID and told them everything Lenny Fei and I did to help their family. From beginning to end, the truth finally came out. Since they couldn't get in touch with Lenny Fei's dad or anyone else, the police helped arrange his funeral. At first they wanted to keep his ashes at the crematorium, but I really couldn't afford a grave. In the end, Nyonyo's grandma buried him in their family plot back home and took him as her god-grandson. 3 days later, Chinmu met with me. He told me Tian Ifan didn't survive the rescue. She died. He asked me again if I was involved. I tried to stay calm and objected. I have a problem with the way you're questioning me. This isn't standard police procedure. Chinmu's face turned stern. He spoke in a flat tone. Now I'm officially telling you. We have the whole route of the car on file. We've locked it down with tech. With this lead, we'll keep digging, and soon we'll know exactly who the driver was. Once he said that, he closed the case files and walked straight out of the office. I was torn about warning second uncle to run, but I was scared Chinmu was just testing me. After thinking it through, I decided to talk to him face to face at the gym. I told him Tian Ifan died in the hospital. He stayed super calm. I kept my voice low and told him to lay low a few days. Second uncle stayed quiet. I warned him that the police already suspected me. They're probably going to trace this back to you. He lit a cigarette, sat in the lounge, and just looked down in silence. You could see he was scared too. Someone died, after all. How'd they start suspecting you? He asked. I called to update you. Tian Ifan's movement got tracked by Chimu, so he wondered if I leaked her location. He wanted to check my phone that night. Luckily Li Xie came in time. Today he called me and said Tian Ifan died. He told me to warn the driver to lay low. They already found the car's route on camera. Second uncle looked up at me, confused in his eyes. He doesn't know it was you. He only told me to pass the message. After finishing his cigarette, second uncle stood up and said, "Don't worry. At worst, it's a hit and run. They can't give me the death penalty. Not even sure if they'll find me." I called him out on it. "You know they'll find you sooner or later, right?" He glanced at me. "Stop stressing about it. Just get a steady job. Make more money for your dad's hospital bills. I sent home $5,000 the other day. If I really go in, making money will all fall on you." Watching him pretend to be relaxed as he walked away, I suddenly felt like crying. Life was never gentle to anyone. But we still have to grit our teeth and push through. Trying to ignore Mo Xiaojia's quiet command, I tried to act tough. Is it really cool to get teary-eyed all the time? That Santana was using fake plates. I even wore a mask. Will they be able to trace me? It all depends on whether that young cop Chimu will snitch. I looked up and asked. He's important. Right now, only he could make the connection. You tipped me off. My second uncle calmly analyzed. How likely do you think it is he'll keep digging? I don't know. I lit a cigarette and took a drag. I haven't known him long, but he seems to care about justice and just says what's on his mind. My second uncle paused. Get back to what you were doing. Call mom and dad more when you can. He sounded so casual, but it felt like he was saying goodbye. That day I got a call from Chimu at the station, saying they'd found Nyonyo's dad. But the bad news is, he won't admit Nyonyo is his daughter. Nyonyo's mom is still missing. We've already asked them to come meet at the station. I'm worried it might get tense. Not too pleasant. Come over when you have time. After all, you did the most here. Half an hour later, I arrived at the police station. There was a bright red BMW X6 parked out front. Chinmu told me. That's Deng Qiming's car. He's Nyonyo's dad. How could someone with a BMW X6 let his daughter suffer like this? It's complicated. The political commissar is talking to him. Chinmu said the officers picking up Nyonyo and her grandma were almost here. Let's wait in the chief's office. What we didn't expect was, after Nyonyo and her grandma arrived, Deng Qiming was still cold. The old lady looked at Deng Qiming. Zuelan? Where's Zuelan? Deng Qiming sighed. Mom. Suelan and I divorced 3 years ago. Didn't you know that? She was totally shocked. We were all surprised too. Deng Qiming, looking grim, kept going. 3 years ago. We split up by agreement. Suelan got custody of Nyonyo. He pulled out the divorce papers and put them on the table. We lost contact after the divorce. I thought she was doing fine with you and Nyonyo. Didn't expect. He grabbed a tissue and wiped his eyes. How did it come to this? The old lady looked dazed. She kept repeating, where did Suelan go? How has there been no news for 3 years? Then Deng Qiming took Nyonyo away. Grandma left after them. At lunch, Li Xia suddenly asked me out. She wanted to talk about her brother. Li Xia picked up the wine and poured it. She asked, acting casual, Chen Xiaojie is your relative, right? And you call him second uncle? He's my grandpa's adopted son. So, do you really know what he does? I suddenly realized she probably knew something. And thought back to the night of the accident. When she and Li Jiahao also happened to appear. Was that really just a coincidence? I exhaled and looked at Li Xia. If you've got something to say, just say it. It's nothing, really. Just wanted to know a bit about Chen Xiaojie. Li Xia gave a faint smile. Both Jiahao's parents and mine passed away early. I didn't care enough about him. Now he's gotten close to Chen Xiaojie. I want to learn about his character indirectly. I went silent for a few seconds. Don't worry, Chen Xiaojie is a good guy. He's just a little rough around the edges. Li Xia picked up her glass and clinked it with mine. She casually asked if Chen Xiaojie had ever been in jail. For what reason? Was it for hitting someone with a car? That hit my most sensitive nerve. I stared into her eyes. She looked back, not hiding anything. Her eyes were almost forcing me to confess. I took out a cigarette and lit it. Used the motion to catch my breath. Yeah, he did time. More than once. He was a regular at the police station back in school. A few years ago, he got 6 months for fighting. Never heard he did time for a car accident. Eat something. Li Xia changed the subject right on time. The grilled fish here is full of flavor. She paused and said, Jiahao is my only family. I don't want him getting in trouble. Can you talk to Chen Xiaojie for me? Tell him not to involve Jiahao. I get it, I lowered my head. Didn't want to look at her face. Though she's beautiful. She feels like a stranger to me. Chen Fan, you still don't have a job, right? How about coming back to Daike? No need, I cut her off. Linny Fei messed things up. My landlord took back the place. I have to find somewhere to stay first. Then I'll look for a job nearby. Dinner was tense. After we ate, I turned down the driver's offer. I called my second uncle. Asked how many people knew about the accident that night. Why were Li Jiahao and Li Xia nearby? Chen Xiaojie didn't want to say at first. He only confessed after I pressed him. When I called him, he was at kickboxing practice with Li Jiahao. Jiahao tailed him in the car when he went out. In the North District, Jiahao lost track of him. While looking around, he ran into the accident. Li Xia went to pick Jiahao up for dinner. And also saw the scene. He probably figured out the truth long ago. Just didn't say it. I realized Li Xia knew too. But she's not like Qin Mu with that strong justice streak. She just doesn't want Chen Xiaojie leading Jiahao astray. So I'm not worried she'll report us. That afternoon, with Lu Chang's help, I moved to the second floor of a quiet bar in Guandu Old Town. There's a small yard in the back. Go out the back door of the bar. And there's a winding staircase. The landlord is old Zhou. He owns the bar downstairs too. But business is terrible. I was about to rest after showering. When an unknown number called. It was the police asking me to come to the station. Still about the crash. At the North District Police Station. An officer took out Zhu Dalong's report. Did you threaten Zhu Dalong at the scene? I admitted it openly. He framed me and Linny Fei. The crash was just physical injury. He trampled on our reputation. Hurt us deeply. Saying harsh words made me feel better. How long after the crash did you arrive? 1 minute? 2 minutes? I can't remember. Heard someone yelling and went to check it out. Where were you before it happened? In Chimu's car. We were looking for parking nearby. Why were you in the area? After Linny Fei jumped. Chimu wouldn't let me see the body. He said let's go get barbecue to take my mind off things. At the time, you were with Chinmu. He was driving and you were in the car. I whispered a few words to the officer. Got up and thanked him for his help. Stay in touch. Are you planning a trip out of town soon? I can't leave Kunming. I'm not just asking. After leaving the station, I didn't walk off right away. Felt like Chinmu might show up. Half an hour later, he really came by car. I hid in the shadows. Only then did I notice cameras everywhere. Seeing all the cameras around, I immediately felt guilty. My mind went blank. Should I go out and meet Chinmu? Or keep hiding? A few seconds later, I decided to lay low. If I show up, The police will think we colluded. The cameras will show I never left. I watched as Chinmu walked in, hoping he wouldn't say anything wrong. My heart was pounding. If our stories about the North District don't match, the consequences could be serious. I even thought about running, but had no idea where to go. 40 minutes later, Chinmu came out and got in the car. My phone rang right away. I saw you. You're in the car. I spoke first. You didn't leave, he asked. I thought they'd call you in too. So I waited a bit. You feel guilty. Why would I feel guilty? Just curious, that's all. Enough, come meet me at the next corner. I'll pick you up. Chinmu hung up. I was definitely nervous. But I didn't want to seem shaky in front of him. Bought 2 Cokes before getting in the car. Wanted to shift his focus. A few minutes later, Chinmu drove over. I took a deep breath. Got in and handed him a Coke. I know you prefer Coke, right? Chinmu rolled his eyes. Took the Coke. You have to psych yourself up just to get in my car? That's what guilty people do. I was lost for words. Detectives really do see through everything. As long as you know. Girls shouldn't be so sensitive. Trying to act calm. Saw the news a few days back. A guy had lipstick on his shirt. His wife made him kneel on the keyboard. Turns out it happened on a crowded bus. That's so wrong, don't change the subject. Why do you feel guilty? I don't. Chinmu, you're way too hard to fool. Seeing me deny it. He gave a cold laugh. During the questioning, they asked me why I went to North District. Bet they asked you too, right? What did you tell them? I pressed, wanting to know. Still not nervous, huh? Chinmu shot back. You made a 3-minute call to a number ending in 4400. I found out. You're checking on me? Of course. He raised his voice. Sounded totally serious. If I don't get to the bottom of this, how do we explain ourselves to the case and the victims? You think just refusing will keep me from the truth? That was my second uncle's number. This was a big deal. Why shouldn't I call him? I raised my voice, trying to cover up my nerves with an attitude. But inside, I was scared and anxious. Chinmu shot me a scornful look. If I really wanted to check, I'd officially check the number owner right away. When they asked why I went to North District, I said it was to eat. And I was the one who brought you there. Did they ask what you wanted to eat? Yeah, they did. I said I couldn't remember what I agreed to eat. Just said there's good food in the north part of the city. I instinctively patted my chest. Secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Good thing I added that sentence. Said we were going for barbecue to relax. Didn't give anything away. Chinmu looked at me. A knowing smile appeared on his lips. So you're basically admitting it. Don't try to trick me. He smiled even more confidently. Chen Fan, don't play tricks or lie in front of me. I'm a cop. My job is to uphold the law. And defend what's truly right. Zhu Dalong and Tian Ifan spread vicious rumors. They drove Lin Fei to death. They built their own gain on others' pain. What they've done has broken both legal and moral boundaries. They will pay for their actions. If this keeps up, more innocent people will get hurt. I stared blankly at Chinmu. I had to see her with fresh eyes. What she said really touched me in a way I can't explain. I might need your help soon. She suddenly changed the subject. I've looked into Deng Qiming and the missing Cui Lan. Found a lot of suspicious things. Both Cui Lan's disappearance and their divorce are really fishy. If you say go all in, I'm in. Deng Qiming's current wife, Dang Jing, is Dekai's chief financial officer. You're close with Dekai's GM. Can you check his job situation from the inside? And his marital status. If it's too much trouble, forget it. Alright, I'll wait for your update. It's not hard. Since the car accident isn't behind me yet, I don't feel like job hunting. When old Joe had business, I just helped out. Part-timed for some living expenses. The next day I met Li Xia at a bar. Planned to talk with her about Dang Jing. Did you hear about Nyonyo from WeChat Moments a few days ago? Her biological father, Dang Qiming, is Dang Jing's husband now. What's that got to do with Nyonyo? 3 years ago Dang Qiming and Cui Lan came to Kunming for work. After their divorce, Cui Lan disappeared. Dang Qiming said she ran off with a rich guy. He only wanted Nyonyo. Li Xia frowned. So you mean Cui Lan already wanted a divorce and left right after getting a place to stay? I was surprised Li Xia picked up on something deeper. Women really are sensitive. That's probably it. I poured some coffee. Dang Qiming disappeared for 3 years. Now he's driving a fancy BMW X6. His rise must be linked to Dang Jing. Dang Jing is your company's CFO. Don't you think that's a little suspicious? You can't say he's abusing power for sure. That's too hasty. You only know if you check. I pretended to be calm. I want to investigate them. Not just because of Dang Jing. But also for Chui Lan. She's been missing for 3 years. A mother. How could she not contact her daughter or mom for 3 years? Nyonya was all over WeChat moments recently. He definitely saw it. Li Xia sipped her wine. I get what you mean. How do you want me to help? Chen Fan, I know what you're thinking. She said indifferently. The company's a mess right now. Li Quanmin and I are just putting on an act. Lots of fighting behind the scenes. My dad left the company to me. Not just out of guilt. But because Li Quanmin has character issues. Mistresses, gambling. All the shareholders know. Complaints about the hotel keep piling up. Quality problems everywhere. Li Quanmin handles purchasing. Dang Jing manages finance. If you want to look into Dang Jing, I support you. You'll need recent financial records. I'll send them to you privately. Every big expense goes through Dang Jing. I asked foolishly. Any spending? Finance keeps a record. It's just split up by departments. She was very sure. Then just start with the last 3 months. I paused. Took a little sip of coffee. Actually, I've suspected. Dang Qiming killed Nyonyo's birth mother. Li Xia nodded slightly. Go ahead and check. I support you. You did a good job reorganizing Dakai's security before. Their guards look way better now. I wish you hadn't left in a huff. Jiahao told you about it, right? I shook my head with a bitter smile. Scheming places aren't for me. That's just how the office is. It's all about how you see it. He said no team is truly peaceful. Friction happens when people interact. Pent-up emotions need a release. I talked with Li Xia for a long time. He has unique insights on things. Especially regarding management. His dad isn't the only reason he has support. The next morning, Li Xia sent an email. It had Dakai's 3-month financial records. The total was nearly 200 million. Monthly profits about 30 million. Daily income exceeds 1 million. He texted saying not to share this around. You know, I'll be in trouble if it leaks. Then I contacted Qinmu. I got Dakai's 3-month financial details. Dang Jing confirmed every transaction. Is this useful to you? Great. Send it to me now. I'll check it immediately. Qinmu said excitedly. Wait, I cautioned him. This is for your eyes only. Leaking it would hurt the source. He only helped because he felt for Nyonyo. We can't screw him over. Don't worry, I know what to do. Let's meet at noon to discuss details. After hanging up, I forwarded the email to Qinmu. His sense of justice goes beyond ethics. He breaks rules but has a moral line. I really trust him. I had lunch with Qinmu. He found something in Dakai's records. They spend millions every month. On supplies like booze and cigarettes. Qinmu paused on purpose. Guess what I found? What? Dakai uses the same supplier for everything. The secret boss is Dang Qiming. Suddenly, I knew how he got so rich. That's not even the main part. Qinmu pulled out a notebook. He opened a page. Dang has several companies in his name. They're full of complaints and reports. One was shut down 2 years ago. But Dakai, back then, was still buying from them. Tell Li Xia about this. She'll be grateful to you. I don't know how to bring it up. You won't even get a chance to impress her. Qinmu rolled his eyes. I need to keep investigating. Dang's first company was registered 3.5 years ago. He wasn't even divorced from Suelan then. Even though I expected it. Qinmu's words still shocked and saddened me. Maybe it's for the sake of love. In my heart, love means through thick and thin. Never giving up. Chen Fan, I know this is hard to accept. But we have to face the facts. Qinmu sighed. I've stopped looking for Suelan. I'm focusing entirely on Dang Qiming. Once I have solid proof, we'll see what he has to say. I just feel bad for Nyonyo. Anything else I can do? I asked gloomily. Nothing for now. I'll call if I need you. He reminded me. Tell Li Xia what I found. Let her be on guard. It'll be a nice favor. Later, I called Li Xia. I told her about Dang Jin's corruption. She was strangely calm. She just asked for more evidence. As I was about to call Qinmu for help, Li Jiahao called me. He sounded absolutely furious. Chen Fan, what are you doing? If you're free, come help me out. I'm gonna kill that guy today. Who messed with you? Just come and fight with me. I'll take the fall if anything happens. I'm sending my location on WeChat. Take a taxi over. I've got the gear ready. After failing to talk him out of it, I rushed over there. When I arrived, some guys Jiahao's age were there, waiting for him. He handed me a steel pipe. Those punks are waiting in the bar. Just go in and hit them. Don't hold back, it won't kill them. I weighed the pipe. It felt light. It wouldn't really hurt anyone. How, what's this all about? Can't we settle this? His tone was firm. He insisted, so I stopped arguing. A few minutes later, 2 more guys arrived. The six of us walked into the bar. It's 9 p.m. in College Town. The bar was at its peak. Everyone stared when we walked in. A group in the corner stood up. That's them. Get M. Li Jiahao shouted and charged first. We followed with our pipes. The fight was one-sided. The result was predictable. The local police took us away. Handcuffed, we sat in the station. The guy who said he'd take the fall, Jiahao, was now completely deflated. Police said it's a 500 yuan fine each. Call your family to pick you up. Next time, you're going to jail. Officer, we know we messed up. I'll pay the fine. Can you not call our parents? Both my parents are dead. Li Jiahao said quickly. The officer lectured him. How can you say that? About your own parents? Where's your respect? I'm not lying to you. Check it and you'll see. The police checked and found. His parents had indeed passed away. Their records were closed. In desperation, I called Chinchong. Shortly after I got home, Li Xia arrived looking furious. It was the first time I'd seen her explode. What exactly are you trying to do? Didn't I warn you? Don't lead Jiahao astray. I was stunned as she grilled me. What's with the silence? Why take Jiahao to a fight? And even getting arrested? Don't you dare say it didn't happen. No, I tried to argue. But Jiahao rushed in and blocked her. Sis, don't be like that. Stay out of men's business. I had to help a brother out. Blame me if you have to. Li Xia turned pale with rage. The atmosphere was tense. Li Xia was fuming. Jiahao acted like he didn't care. Sorry, I was a bit impulsive. I shouldn't have brought Jiahao. I apologize to you. It won't happen again. Jiahao looked at me gratefully. But only managed my name. Please, you and your friends. Stay away from my brother. Li Xia shouted, you don't deserve to be his friend. She grabbed Jiahao, warning him not to see us anymore. Jiahao pulled away. You're too much. How can you talk about them like that? I knew if they kept arguing, Jiahao would tell the truth. I quickly stopped him. Jiahao, don't get mad at your sister. Listen to him. Let's head back first. I raised my hand to stop Chen Fan. Let's go. 2 days later, Qinmu brought me the second batch. All the organized evidence files. After I finished going through them, I was completely shocked. When he was handling Linifei's criminal case about being slandered to death, he thoroughly investigated every clue involved. He secured complete evidence of every company owned by Deng Qiming. Every single registered business. Even the companies registered under his relatives' names were all checked out. Without exception, these companies had no real office. Just shell trading firms. The investigation showed they all used hotel supplies trading as a cover. With help inside from Party Jean, Deng Qiming sold low-quality products as premium goods and charged Dekai Group crazy high prices. He purposely made one-off deals with different companies, scammed the payments, then quickly shut down each company. By the time Dekai Group noticed the quality problems, there was nobody left to hold accountable. They had to pay extra and take the loss. Then he'd set up new shell companies and keep repeating the contract fraud. In just 3 years, with this illegal method, he registered 6 shell companies in a row. All of this evidence is locked down by the book. Qinmu looked at me, sounding kinda relieved. Give all this to Li Xia. It'll help Dekai Group cut their losses and pin Deng Qiming's crimes for good. Make his guilt undeniable. Thank you so much for this. What do you feel like eating? I have to treat you to something nice. No need for dinner. Qinmu smiled. I'll need your help with something in a few days. Qinmu grinned slyly. My parents keep nagging me to find a boyfriend. Can you pretend to be mine for just one meal? Just need to get through dinner. My mom's pretty chill. My dad's kinda strict. No need to stress. I pouted. A little pressure. But it's just dinner with their folks. I had no choice but to agree. That night, I took photos of the info Qinmu gave me about Deng Qiming and Party Jean stealing from Dekai and sent them to Li Xia. I wasn't expecting thanks. Just hoping he'd go easy on me. Don't expose me. After my second uncle was yelled at last time, we haven't talked since. Li Jiahao sent me some heartfelt messages. Sent him the docs. But he didn't reply. Lying in bed, smoking. Just worried about my uncle. When the cigarette was almost done, Mom called. She rarely calls first. Worried about phone costs. How come you had time to call me, Mom? She pretended to be relaxed. Is your job going well lately? Yeah, staying busy means earning more. Don't work too hard. Stay safe. She paused a bit. Your dad needs dialysis tomorrow. I sold our old hen that lays eggs. So buy your own eggs if you want them. Pick the ones that look clear. Fresh ones. Listen to her advice. I felt sad inside. Mom got her bonus a few days ago. I was rated as an excellent employee and got 2,000 yuan. I came up with an excuse. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Salary comes at the end of the month. I'll visit you and Dad again then. She started crying while talking. Kept saying she was holding me back. Apologizing to me. My heart felt even heavier. Later, I went to the gym to bum a meal off my uncle. Li Jiahao hangs out here every day, getting fitter and fitter. When he saw me, he insisted the trainers go hit a bar. Inihua thought it was too loud. Suggested eating barbecue and drinking beer at a street stall. At the night market, 7 or 8 of us ordered 2 dozen beers. Halfway through eating, over 20 guys with sticks surrounded us. The leader was the same guy we beat up at the university bar. It's fine, make some room. I'm here for him today. He pointed at Li Jiahao. Everyone stared at second uncle. Li Jiahao stood up and cursed, saying, trying to scare me with numbers? If you're tough, fight one-on-one, but you got the numbers. You're picking on him because he's outnumbered. The other guy said arrogantly. Let's see who dares to butt in. Second uncle stood up and said, hey guys, let's just back off. If there's an issue, settle it with drinks. Is that cool? The guy walked to the table. Poured a glass of beer. He looked at Li Jiahao with a cold smile. Kneel and drink this glass. Then it's done between us. Li Jiahao instantly screamed insults. He splashed the beer right in his face. Li Jiahao grabbed the bottle to fight back. The other guys all raised their steel pipes. A big fight was about to break out. Li Jiahao got scared and backed down. He didn't dare make a move. Duan Wentao got even cockier. He stuck his head out, pointed to his own head, and kept coming. I've been planning this for a long time. Tomorrow I'll show Xiaoqin the video. Let her see how cowardly you are. Still dare to compete with me for a woman? You loser with dead parents, you're not even worth hitting. This is just step 1. Your sister's run as Dakai's chairman is over. Today, if you kneel and beg me, maybe I can get my dad to keep supporting her. The crowd burst out laughing. Li Jiahao looked pissed. His hands were shaking. We had 5 guys on our side. I was no good in a fight. He chickened out again. Only second uncle and 2 others were left. But the other side had over 20. Mention Li Xia. Li Jiahao finally gave in. I admit defeat, I'll kneel. His legs buckled, about to kneel. Second uncle grabbed his shoulder with his left hand. Took a beer bottle in his right. Smashed it right toward Duan Wentao's head. I thought second uncle got mellow with age. Turns out, he's even crazier than before. The moment the bottle shattered, he dashed forward. Kicked Duan Wentao 3 meters away. The 20-something guys with steel pipes rushed over. At first, they acted tough with their numbers. But once someone got hit by second uncle, when they fled, their confidence totally collapsed. They all took off running. I was totally stunned. Inihua and the 2 female coaches didn't fight or break it up. Only handed over tissues after the other group ran off. Li Jiahao was torn between relief and worry. Duan Wentao is Dakai's shareholder's son. He gave in before to avoid causing trouble for Li Xia. Can't escape getting caught after a fight. Second uncle told us to leave first. He stayed to wait for the cops. Second brother, I'll take the blame for this. Li Jiahao stepped up and said. Second brother, hurry and go. Inihua got anxious. He knew second uncle couldn't go to the police right now. No need, second uncle said with a cigarette in his mouth. Me and Jiahao will stay. The others leave first. If it's fate, it's not trouble. Chenfan, you go too. Don't make your parents worry. He waved at me to hurry. Looking impatient. Let's go, Inihua pulled me and hailed a cab. We headed to Butterfly Spring Gardens in Century City. This is a high-end neighborhood. Totally different level from Dianqi Spring. Arrived at Inihua's villa. Saw the Santana in the garage. Always felt unlucky about that car. Upstairs was full of Qinshaojia's stuff. It was obvious they've been living together. Late at night, I covered my face with a scarf. Drove the Santana straight to the abandoned levee by Dianqi. Released the handbrake. Gave the car a push. Watched it sink slowly into the water. The water here is deep enough to submerge it. Got home at 3 a.m. Inihua was still in the living room waiting for me. Did anyone see you? He asked with concern. I shook my head. Has Chen Xiaojia contacted you? You're worried about the car accident too, right? Inihua nodded. I felt really anxious. Kept feeling like something was about to happen. This sixth sense thing. No scientific basis. But it's crazy accurate. After a restless night. Next morning. Inihua took me to the police station. Wanted to save second uncle as a family member. But the officer said. Li Jiahao's family already paid fines and compensation. He's been released. But second uncle got involved because of a car accident half a month ago. Taken in for investigation. I instantly panicked. What you're afraid of happens. What? Why suddenly link the car crash to Chen Xiaojia? I called Li Jiahao 3 times in a row. All calls were off. Inihua stood beside me. Jiahao says his only family is his sister. You know her, right? Call her for info. Can't just wait around. He was calmer than before. No matter the outcome. Gotta face it. Figure out a solution. I dialed Li Xia's number. No answer the first time. Second time, Xiaoru picked up. Don't call President Li. He said he doesn't want to talk to you. I'm not bothering him. Just want to know what's up with Li Jiahao. Why was he released? But second uncle got dragged into something else. Before Xiaoru could say much, Li Xia took the phone. I warned you. Don't let second uncle drag Jiahao into trouble. Since you won't listen, I have to handle it my own way. Hung up right away. I cursed at the phone. But it didn't help. What's going on? Inihua asked urgently. I suspect Li Xia reported Xiaojia's hit and run. Trouble's huge now. I explained. While dialing a third time. Li Xia still didn't answer. Inihua said, I'll go figure something out. And left alone. I had my answer. But still held on to a bit of hope. Decided to go to Dekai for answers. I snuck into Dekai's elevator like I knew the place. Opened the door to Li Xia's office. Rushed up to her desk. Slapped the desk, demanding answers. Tell me what you said. Li Xia looked serious. Li Xia said she can tolerate anything. Except letting Jiahao go astray. She only has one little brother. Her mom's dying wish was to take care of him. If anything happens to him, she can't face their dead parents. Or live with herself going forward. What about second uncle? I asked, holding back tears. He stood up for Jiahao and got beaten. Now his own people reported him, risking his life. Did you ever think about him? Is he really at fault? Do you even know what happened? Didn't your conscience hurt when you reported him? Li Xia avoided my gaze, looking off into the distance. I don't want to know. I just want Jiahao to have a good environment to grow up. That's all. Tears finally streamed down. I raised my hand and pointed at her. Backing away, I said, I hope knowing the truth won't give you a guilty conscience. I turned and left the office. The pain and despair inside me were indescribable. This rainy, hot late summer and fall soaked my youthful days. I thought of Lenichen again. The road ahead is still long. How should I stay strong? Inihua called me. Sounding anxious, Chen Fan. Tell me your address. Turn off your phone now. Don't contact anyone. I'll bring people to find you as soon as I can. Remember before that. Don't let the authorities find you. Especially the police. If they can't find you, they can't make you give a statement. Don't say the wrong thing to them. I held my phone and asked, when are you coming? Who are you bringing? Should I turn off my phone now? Inihua added, our company's lawyer. We'll talk in person later. Turn off your phone first. Our company's own lawyer. That surprised me a bit. Looks like Inihua's family isn't ordinary. When Inihua arrived, he brought a middle-aged man in a gray suit, carrying a briefcase. Just call him Zhoubo. Inihua said this is lawyer Zhouguofa. We can totally trust him. Hello, Zhoubo. Sorry for the trouble. No need to be so polite among our own. After sitting down, Zhouguofa said, I need to know everything. So we can respond to the charges. On the night of the accident, did you call Chen Xiaojia? I nodded, yes. I told him the victim would be there. I just wanted him to teach the guy a lesson. Didn't expect Zhouguofa to stop me with a gesture. He asked if I called Chen Xiaojia that night. And what did I say? Do you know how to answer now? I suddenly understood. Did your second uncle really hit someone with his car? Did you see it with your own eyes? He pressed me and I shook my head. So you didn't see it yourself? And no one told you? So why are you so sure he was at the scene? Does that mean he must be involved? Where was Xiaojia that night? You actually don't know, do you? You guys didn't meet, right? Chen Fan can't accuse him without proof. Inihua said Zhoubo's been a lawyer for over 20 years. He wins 99% of his cases. With him, Xiaojia will be fine. Just keep calm. I nodded hard. I know what I can say. And what I can't. Halfway through dinner, the police showed up. I knew it had to do with my uncle. When making this statement, the cops were all serious. No need to ask. You know why you're here, right? Be honest, get leniency. Resist, get tough treatment. Your partner's already confessed. Think carefully about what you say. I've already told you what matters before. Nothing else to add. Don't be stubborn. I didn't do anything. I don't need leniency. I remembered Zhoubo's words. The police couldn't get anything out of me. They told me to keep my phone on. It was dark when I left. I was full of anxiety. If Chen Xiaojia and I both get caught, who will pay for my dad's dialysis? The pressure on my shoulders was suffocating. The next day, Li Jiahao, who'd been gone for 2 days, suddenly showed up. He dropped to his knees in front of me. Crying, he tried to explain. I helped him up. I know you're loyal. This isn't really on you. Don't take it to heart. Chen Fan, forgive my sister. She was just too worried about me. She was afraid my cousin would lead me astray. She was crying and sniffling. But I didn't think she'd be so selfish. Locking me up for 2 days. I just had a big fight with her. Take me with you. I'll hang with you. I don't want to go home and see her. Can you do me a favor? I gave him a pat on the shoulder. Told him to ask Li Xia out and clear things up. Inside Li Jiahao's living room, Li Xia was already waiting. There was a fruit plate and coffee on the table. Chen Fan just sat down. Li Jiahao spoke up. I sat across from Li Xia. Just stared at her without saying a word. She looked guilty. Sorry, Jiahao already told me how it started. And explained everything. I didn't know. Yeah, Duan Wentao is the son of a major shareholder at Daike. We both liked Xiaoqin. Li Jiahao added. The reason we fought him at the bar last time was over this. His dad threatened my sister. Said if I caused trouble, he'd stop supporting him. Then Duan got even worse. He took Xiaoqin away. And even made me kneel with his guys. My second bro stood up for me. I owe him a lot. Anyway, now's not the time to say sorry. I sighed. Looked at Li Xia. Things have already ended up like this. It's beyond fixing. Reporting with my real name is serious. Chen Xiaojia was already a big suspect. If he's found guilty, it means intentional murder and fleeing the scene. Thinking of this made my heart ache. Li Xia's face turned dark. She whispered regretfully, sorry. I lit a cigarette. Kept going, you kill, you pay. He could get death, a reprieve, or life. His life is over. I can't escape either. I'm not afraid of jail. But I can't let go of so much. My dad has kidney failure. He needs dialysis 2 or 3 times a week. Mom lost her job. She sells roasted sweet potatoes for a living. I moved to Kunming to work after high school. Bricklaying, carrying cement, food deliveries. Saved every penny. Just to send more money home. Chen Xiaojia and I aren't related. All the money earned went on my dad. Who knows, maybe soon. We'll both land in jail. The cigarette kept burning. My heart was bleeding. I took a deep drag. Holding back tears. I came to see you today. Not to blame or fight. I know you did this for Jiahao. Actually, I'm asking you for a favor. If I go to prison, can you look after my parents? Could you send them a few thousand every month? So my dad can get dialysis? I know it's a lot to ask. But if I don't say it now, there may be no chance later. When I get out, I'll pay you back in full. This is the only thing I ask. Please, as I spoke. I started to kneel down. Li Jiahao flew over and dropped to his knees and hugged me. Crying, he said, Chen Fan, don't worry, no matter what happens. I'll never forget what you asked. I'll take care of Dad's illness. I won't even smoke or drink. No clubbing or partying. I'll make sure he has money. I can handle the treatment costs. From now on, your parents are my parents. You're my brother for life. When Li Xia left the couch, her eyes were red. She tried to hide it. But I still saw. I trust Li Jiahao's promise. A few thousand is nothing for him. That night, he insisted I take him home to meet my folks. I figured I'd get arrested soon anyway. So the sooner the better. So we drove home that same night. To see my parents. Li Jiahao and I drove Li Xia's white Range Rover back. That car was a gift from Duan Wentao's dad, a Daike shareholder. He wanted his son to marry Li Xia. So their shares would go to the Duan family. On the road, Li Jiahao told me a lot. He and Li Xia only inherited Daike shares. Grandpa gave all property and savings to their uncle. Li Chuanming's business. They don't have much cash. Li Xia is good with money. She invested the allowance Grandpa secretly gave her. That's also why Grandpa chose her as chairman. We drove over 4 hours. Got to town at 1 a.m. Found a hotel to stay in. Li Jiahao didn't get why we didn't go straight home. My dad sleeps early. Mom works the stand and cares for him all day. He needs a good night's sleep. Barely slept that night. Kept thinking how to tell my parents what's next. Next morning, we bought apples, watermelon, and a kilo of pork. Mom was selling roasted sweet potatoes at the corner. When she saw me suddenly come back, and in a nice car, she hurried over, asking why I was home. Before I said anything, Li Jiahao stepped up and called her mom. Then turned to ask if that was really mom. My mom froze. I explained, he's my sworn brother. Li Jiahao. Just treat him as your son. Mom, I'm here to see you. Is Dad home? Li Jiahao called her so naturally. Mom was totally confused. I pushed the cart, saying we're closing today. We're having your homemade wontons for lunch. I bought pork filling. Dad was happy when we got back. Li Jiahao kept saying Mom and Dad. So sweet. I told my parents. He had no parents left. Only his sister. So they felt bad for him. Told him to bring his sister over for holidays. Li Jiahao was casual with them. Even fought to wash the dishes after lunch. Said that's what a son should do. If you come home, help out. Finally, I've got a mom now. Gotta enjoy it. In the afternoon, I went to rest in my room. It's a tiny room, less than 8 square meters. I used to share it with Chen Xiaojie. There are old posters of Young and Dangerous on the wall. That was Chen Xiaojie's idol. Li Jiahao was really into it. Now that's an idol. I'll follow second bro from now on. He picked up the nunchucks on the wall. Nice feel. Pretty worn out. Did you practice with these? They're second uncle's. Take them if you like. I said he trained a lot with those. Kept hitting his head, got lumps all over. One time in a fight, he used those nunchucks. Fought off 17 or 18 guys. So cool. When I'm back in Kunming, I'll learn from second bro. In the afternoon we went to the market. Bought fruit, veggies, and meat. Filled up the fridge. It felt like I was saying goodbye. At dinner, Dad asked if we got in trouble in Kunming. Don't just keep it to yourselves. It helps to talk about it. Don't overthink it, I said. We're all good. Just busy with a project lately. This time was for Jiahao to meet everyone. Not sure when I'll be back. Let him check in on you more for me. Dad let out a long sigh. Been disabled my whole life. Wish I'd left sooner. So I wouldn't be a burden. Mom cut him off immediately. You never burdened anyone. Hang in there. Your family needs you. At night, I shared a bed with Li Jiahao. It used to be Chen Xiaojie here. I'm used to it. I felt off the first half of the night. But I fell asleep later. Early the next morning, the city police called me. They told me to come in. I said I was back home. They got alert right away. Are you trying to run away from your crime? I'll be there before 2 p.m. I quickly replied. They finally relaxed. Hung up the phone. I got even more nervous. Before heading back to Kunming, I bought a disposable SIM at the town train station. Put it in Li Jiahao's phone. I called Inihua on the way back. Chen Fan, are you okay? He asked as soon as he picked up. He rushed home 2 nights ago. Handled family matters. Just feel like my days with my parents are numbered. I sighed this morning. The city police want me in before 2 this afternoon. To cooperate with the investigation. How's Chen Xiaojie doing? The police are on to him. He said the wrong thing during questioning. Inihua said softly. My heart started racing. What did he say? Is it serious? I have to make a statement this afternoon. What should I say? First he denied leaving the gym. But the cameras caught him leaving. Then he claimed he couldn't remember where he went. He let out a long sigh. The police traced his phone's movements. They've pegged him as the killer. They just need details. What do I do? I'm freaking out. Should I just turn myself in? This is all because of me. Don't do anything crazy. Inihua got nervous. Xiaojie met me once. His only hope is you. He asked me to keep you safe. He said you're the family's hope. Your parents are counting on you. The police don't have enough evidence now. They can't convict yet. I'm looking for connections too. Trying to bail him out. I couldn't hold back my tears. Choked up. Huajia, I know. I'll listen to you. Don't cry, okay? Xiaojie will be fine, trust me. Hung up the call. I buried my head and cried hard. Li Jiahao heard everything. He handed me tissues and a cigarette. Kept apologizing. I just hope, if something happens to me or Chen Xiaojie, he'll take care of my parents. Getting close to Kunming, I still felt uneasy. After so much hesitation, I finally called Qinmu. So you finally remembered to call me. I thought you were gonna wait till everything was over. Then thank me for those files. Qinmu sounded amused on the line. Let's not get into that. I fought back tears and panic. Qinmu, I'm feeling lost right now. Can I really trust you? Of course. Qinmu turned serious in an instant. He sounded extra sincere. Because you and Linifei really cared about Nyonyo. That's why I see you as a friend. You can trust me. I took a deep breath. And finally asked what I'd been holding in. You already guessed? That I'm tied to that accident, right? The call went quiet for a few seconds. Chen Fan, cops only go by evidence. Not guesses. If it's not confirmed, don't jump to conclusions. And stop scaring yourself. Chen Xiaojie has been arrested. I steadied myself. And went on. The police got him locked down. He was at the scene that day. Someone reported him. He's been arrested. The police sent me a notice. They want me to cooperate by 2 p.m. I'm headed there now. I have no idea what's gonna happen. I'm totally lost. Don't panic yet. Listen to me. Qinmu's steady voice calmed me down. First, the main timeline of the incident. You rode with me the whole time. We have the full dashcam recording. Road checkpoint surveillance can back it up. This is solid alibi evidence. I'll provide everything to the authorities by law. Complete testimony and supporting materials. Also, your call with Chen Xiaojia. You mentioned going to the North District. I was there for all of it. I'll tell the authorities exactly what happened. Police rely strictly on facts and follow legal principles. Without a closed evidence chain, no one will be casually charged. I'll head to the police station this afternoon. How much longer till you arrive? I glanced at my watch. About an hour to go. Just go on ahead. Just tell the truth as it happened. Don't worry too much. Once I finish up, I'll be there right away. Qin sounded really confident and encouraging. Don't be afraid. Trust me. See you soon. Will I really get out okay? I'm afraid they'll hold me for questioning as soon as I go in. And I'll never see you again. No way. Qin was super firm. Cooperating with investigations is every citizen's legal duty. You have clear alibi evidence. As long as you tell the truth, what you fear won't happen. Relax, I'll be there soon. See you soon. As soon as he finished talking, I hung up on Qin. I lit a cigarette. Li Jiahao, who's been driving, quietly asked Chen Fan. Do you really hate my sister? I was caught off guard. Just as I was about to deny it, she cut in, about this matter. I hate her too. Wish I could beat her up. But she's my real sister. Always looks after me. Apologies don't help. I promised to take care of mom and dad. Seriously, I'll watch over her. Nodded, skipped the formalities. I'll leave mom and dad to you. As for hate, it's all in the past. If you want no one to know, don't do it yourself. Even if he doesn't report it, they'll find out sooner or later. Li Jiahao stayed quiet. Back in Kunming. We skipped lunch. Went straight to city police. He said he'd wait outside for me. I told him to head home first. Didn't dare say I might not get out. This interrogation was way more intense. 2 light boxes at 45-degree angles. 4 cops present. 2 asked questions. 1 recorded with a DV. 1 took notes on the computer. I sat down under all the pressure. With past experience, I wasn't that nervous anymore. They kept asking about my whereabouts during the incident. What I told Chen Xiaojia on the call. If he knew about my issues with Zhu Dalong. I followed what Qin said. Tweaked the details a bit. Just chatted with Chen Xiaojia. He asked what I'd eat that night. I casually said I was going to North District Food Court. With friends. Just grabbing something. The investigation ended. The cop said based on current leads, you have a significant connection to the case. We'll officially detain you by law. Please cooperate. I gave a bitter smile when I heard that. I expected this result. Just as the officer was about to show the detention papers and cuff me, someone knocked on the interrogation room door. Qin, director from the provincial supervision team, wearing full police uniform, walked in surrounded by staff. Qin was with them too. As he passed by me, he gave me a reassuring look. The officers instantly stood at attention and saluted. Gave proper reports. Director Qin scanned the room. Spoke in a serious tone. We're here today for special supervision of Chen Xiaojia's related case investigation, focusing on evidence chain closure for all involved. For Chen Fan's case, what's your core evidence? The officers immediately relayed it. Reported the current leads in progress. Explained why you were detained. After hearing the report, Qin went up right away. Presented evidence to the supervision and investigation teams. Submitted a fully sealed set of evidence. Reporting to all supervision team colleagues. I'm the officer who did initial screening. Here, we have complete alibi evidence for Chen Fan during the incident, including dashcam footage, road checkpoint surveillance, synced call recordings. All evidence is recorded per law. Enough to rule out Chen Fan as a main suspect. I've already handed it to the team. Qin spoke precisely and formally. Completely on point. The officers quickly checked the evidence. Found their mistakes immediately. Apologized to me right away. Mr. Chen, we're very sorry. Our evidence check wasn't thorough enough, so we caused you trouble. Your suspicion has been initially cleared. Thanks for your cooperation. Interrogation is over. After leaving the investigation area, Qin got playful again. Smiling, grabbed my arm. So, didn't scare you, right? Let me introduce you. This is my dad. He's the head of the supervision team. Director Qin, your kid, mixes business and personal stuff at work. Director Qin smiled helplessly. Looked at me, little Chen. Sorry you had to go through this. We only trust evidence, not relationships. No way we'd wrong a good person. Qin stuck out her tongue. Bumped my arm. What are you daydreaming about? Come say hi to my dad. Hello, Uncle Qin. First time meeting in this place. Kind of awkward. I quickly replied. Nothing to feel bad about. Director Chin smiled and said, go home with Mumu first. Your aunt made food. We'll talk tonight. So, Director Chin really thinks I'm Chimu's boyfriend. Got in Chimu's car. He complained, you heartless guy. Last time you promised to fake being my boyfriend. Why did you go silent? I wasn't avoiding you. I'll keep every promise. I explained, your dad's not that scary. That's only with outsiders. Chimu snorted. Watch out tonight. He's got lots of ways to mess with you. But as long as mom likes you, dad won't get angry. How do I win your mom over? Anything over $200. I can't afford. I scratched my head and asked. Chimu rolled her eyes. My family doesn't need gifts. Only one way to impress my mom. Take good care of me in front of her. Don't need me to teach you that. Stuck in traffic all the way. It was already 4:30 when we got to the Chi family's complex. I was nervous. But I had to face it sooner or later. Chinmu's place is a duplex with elevator access. He noticed I was tense in the elevator. He linked arms with me and smiled, saying, just relax. Even if it's fake. We gotta make it look real. However you used to act with your girlfriend. Just do the same with me today. Give it your best performance. But I was still nervous. Chinmu rolled his eyes. When we walked in, we saw a middle-aged woman cleaning the living room. Mom, he called out. Then he turned to me, Chen Fan. This is my mom. I quickly greeted her. Hi, Auntie. Chinmu's mom was super warm. She brought out some slippers. I've been telling Mumu to bring you home. This kid always finds excuses. Even dating, it's all sneaky. If I don't bring her back, I'm afraid she'll find someone better. Chimu put on some cute slippers. She teased, yeah, right. Chimu's mom scolded him. If you could actually get married, I'd light incense and thank the gods. So picky, but I think Chen Fan is great. She turned to me. Chen Fan, have a seat wherever you like. Auntie will wash some fruit for you. Oh, don't bother, Auntie. I barely eat fruit. Chinmu acted all like a spoiled princess. I want the apple from last night. When Chinmu's mom went into the kitchen, it was just us in the living room. Sit here for a bit. I'm gonna go change. She said, and I leaned closer to her. I whispered, since we're a couple. Not inviting me in to watch you. Change? Chinmu rolled her eyes big time. I noticed a treadmill, dumbbells, and a punching bag in the corner. I pictured her in tight workout clothes with boxing gloves. Kinda sexy. And pretty strong too. A few minutes later, Chinmu came out changed. Her mom came out with a fruit platter too. Chinmu handed me an apple. Peel it. This kid's so spoiled by me. Chinmu's mom sounded annoyed. But you could tell she adored her. I smiled, taking the apple and the knife. I started peeling slowly. Her mom chatted with me. She just said Chinmu is mischievous and stubborn. And hoped I'd be patient. She didn't ask about my education, job, or family at all. Chinmu would talk back sometimes. But her mom ignored her. I cut the peeled apple into little pieces. Chinmu sat cross-legged on the couch playing Honor of Kings. She opened her mouth, hinting for me to feed her. As I did, I gave half to her mom too. Auntie, have some too. I already ate this afternoon. She politely declined. Look at Mumu. So spoiled. She turned to Chinmu. Stop playing games. It's Chen Fan's first time here. So keep him company. Mom's going downstairs to buy some groceries. Chen Fan, you're having dinner with us. Before I could finish, Chinmu said loudly. Chen Fan likes braised fish. Sounds like you're the one craving it. You're hopeless, Chinmu's mom laughed. Chinmu laughed too. Chen Fan, you sit tight. I'll go get some fish from the store. I'll be back soon. Wait, I'll come too. Chinmu put down her phone and got up. What for? You'll just make trouble. Her mom said disdainfully. I want to go. Helplessly, I went along as the driver. When we got home, Director Chin was back from work. Facing him made me nervous again. Maybe it was guilt over Chen Xiaojia's case. He didn't ask about my education, job, income, or family.
Just asked if I know how to play chess. I'm not great at it, but I play really slow. I do try to analyze the board carefully. He always says, take your time. Don't rush. A single game took us almost an hour. No one won. We got called to dinner by Chen Mu's mom. During dinner, Director Chen asked if I drank. I politely turned him down. I had juice with Chen Mu. I basically played half waiter the whole meal. Kimu handed me food. Tried my best to look capable. After the meal, Kimu wanted to walk with me. I excused myself early. That chess game was left unfinished. In the elevator, I finally relaxed. Even the young lady left your house. No need to be that strict, right? Kimu grinned playfully. Thumbs up to you. You're a pro-level actor. Thanks. Your parents probably realized I'm a fake. Otherwise, why didn't they ask me about work or family? No way, you did great. He said it didn't bother him. My parents want my boyfriend to join the police. That's why they don't care what you do. Once the relationship is official, they'll get you a decent job. That idea actually tempted me a bit. A police director as a father-in-law sounds pretty good, but it was just a fleeting thought. Chin-Moo drove me to the Gwandu Old Town parking lot. Then he went back. The next day, Chin-Moo brought burgers and fried chicken to my place. About second uncle's issue. He had another idea. Arresting the suspect without evidence doesn't hold up. That's not right. He told me to use online opinion to help my uncle. But I don't know anyone in media. My only idea was Lee Jihao. When he answered the call, he was surprised Chin Fan. You're awake. Are you busy right now? I want to talk to you about something. Super busy. I have to stay here, can't leave. What are you doing outside the OR? He paused. Dad's in surgery right now. It's almost done. Dad's having surgery? I was completely lost. What happened to my dad? Surgery for what? It's our dad. Lee Jihao corrected me. He's getting a kidney transplant. Once it's done, no more dialysis every week. A kidney transplant is the real fix. I couldn't believe my ears. Yeah, he was seriously proud. I was busy all week, looking for a kidney and contacting hospitals. Found a good donor in just 3 days. Settled the price, brought the doctor to check it out. Then rushed Dad to Shanghai for the surgery. Not bad, huh? You gotta buy me BBQ next time. Yeah, you're not joking, right? Who'd joke about something like this? I'm here in Shanghai with Mom and Dad. Told them you've been busy lately. Come when surgery's done. A kidney transplant. Surgery plus donor costs about 400 or 500 grand. Don't worry. Dad will be fine soon. Next week we'll go back to Kunming to recover. He'll be discharged once we're sure there's no rejection. He paused. Mom just came out of the bathroom. I'm giving the phone to her. A few seconds later, Mom's voice came, Chun Fan? Is it you? Jihao brought you all to Shanghai for surgery? Why didn't you tell me? Mom was shocked. Jihao said you knew. What's going on? It's fine. Just stay with Dad for the surgery. I'll fly over first thing tomorrow. Plane tickets are expensive. So's food and hotel here. I'll take good care of Dad. You just wait patiently. Calls cost money, too. Anything else for Jihao? Hand him the phone. Back to Lee Jihao. He smiled, asking, How's that? See, I wasn't lying. I took a deep breath, dude. Thanks. I'll remember this one. Whatever you need in the future, I've got you. No need for that. He suddenly joked, How about you be my brother-in-law instead? Okay, to be real with you, finding the kidney, arranging the hospital, those were all my sister's ideas and her work. I just came along for the surgery. Thank her in person if you want. Maybe consider it, my sis is great. She's really beautiful. You won't lose out being my brother-in-law. I know Jihao was just joking about that. There's no way he'd handle something as big as a kidney transplant. That must have been Li Xia. She's trustworthy, a lot more mature than Jihao. Intentionally left blank since 123 and 124 are already complete. After hanging up, I thought about how to thank Li Xia. Chinlu picked up the last chicken wing. Heard your call. Your dad's in surgery. Li Xia helped set it up. Guess she feels a bit guilty. Chin Mu smiled slightly. If she didn't call the cops, they wouldn't have targeted Chen Shaoji. So she's kind of buying some peace of mind. Still, I'm thankful to Li Xia. When I went for the burger, I realized only the main stuff was left. Chengmu ate all the wings and drumsticks. He noticed me looking. He chuckled. Sorry, I didn't eat lunch either. Forgot this was for you. His quirky nature is actually pretty cute. Chinmu left after spending 2 hours with me. I felt a lot of emotions. No matter her reasons, I owe Li Xie for this. I wanted to call her to apologize several times, but just couldn't do it. I could still remember her scolding me for leading Jiao astray. It's still fresh in my mind. Even after seeing her at her place, she barely spoke to me. Once I explained, she just went back to her room. There's still a wall between us. After a night of thinking, I decided to go thank Li Xie in person at the Daikei Hotel. Just got to the office floor when I ran into Liu Jun hurrying past. What brings you here? Looking for me or President Li? Both. I want to thank Li Xie and ask you out for a drink tonight. Need to vent a bit. I'd wait before seeing President Li. Liu Jun lowered his voice. She's in serious trouble. Board meeting this morning. Staff meeting this afternoon. They're saying she misused company funds and lost her position. Li Kuoming is trying to snatch the chairman title now. Liu Jun looked around carefully. This isn't a good spot to talk. Let's chat over coffee at the Starbucks on the 3rd floor. I want to see Li Xie. I'll talk later. Liu Jun quickly reminded me, Duan Jingnan is in her office now. He's Duan Wintao's father. You won't see her if you go now. So I followed Liu Jun to Starbucks. Found a corner to sit. Today's board meeting was started by Li Kuoming. Liu Jun whispered. Finance Director Deng Jin reported her. Last week, Li Xie misused 800,000 in company funds. Li Kuoming took the chance to propose stripping her authority. Any expense over 500,000 needs over half the board to approve. Her authority's already reduced. But a shareholder gave her 3 days to explain exactly where the money went. Then the decision can be overturned. Report it if it's over 500,000. Doesn't that make the chairman basically useless? I scratched my head and said, pretty much. Liu Jun took a sip of coffee. The company factions are fighting hard. Deng Jing is Li Kuoming's person. A few other shareholders are with him too. But some big shareholders support Li Xie. There was a meeting for the lower-level staff that afternoon. They especially stressed the need for receipts for financial expenses and signatures from the leaders. While we were talking, Deng Jing walked into Starbucks. She sat diagonally across from me and started a call. Don't worry, Mr. Ming. I have Li Xie's email. It has her bank account info. 800,000 yuan were indeed transferred. He said there's no way to deny this money. It's been over a week. There's still no invoice or receipt. Since I'm bold enough to report it, I've already burned my bridges. Mr. Ming, don't forget about me. There was a pause for a few seconds. Then he said again, I get it. I have spending records for all the department heads. If someone really looks into it, none of them can escape responsibility. Let's just wait and see. I've got all the books ready. Whose financial info do you need? I can send it any time. Deng Jing hung up. I quietly asked Liu Jun, is she trying to threaten the other employees? Liu Jun nodded and made a shushing gesture. There's a lot going on under the surface in this company. Li Kuoming's group is determined to oust Li Xie. All the evidence about the 800,000 is with Deng Jing. She clearly left the other side with leverage. After Deng Jing left, we finally returned to the Dakai office floor. Liu Jun went back to work. I came to the door of Li Xiao's office. Pressed the doorbell. Her assistant Lu Xiaoru opened the door. She looked pretty unfriendly. What are you doing here? Who's that? Li Xie called from inside. It's the Minister Chen who got removed after 3 days. Lu Xiaoru shot me a glare. Let him in. Let's talk privately. Li Xie handed me a glass of water with a gentle smile. Actually, I should have come to apologize to you earlier. Zhao told me everything about the fight the other day. I really regret it. If you guys hadn't fought Duan Wentao, I might not have lost my mind and reported it. Chen Shaoji, I'm sorry. Thank you. I looked at him. I'm here this time just to thank you. If it weren't for you, my dad can never afford the 300,000 to 400,000 for the transplant. I don't want to owe you, but Honestly, I can't pay you back right now. My words got stuck at that point. If it were Chen Mu, I'd probably joke and say, why not just marry me instead? But with him, I can't joke like that. Why aren't you saying anything? He pressed me and my face turned red. I wanted to say, let me know if you need help, but realized I can't really do much. So it'd sound fake. I just kept quiet. Mostly I'm just grateful. Li Xia smiled and said, then let me say something polite. It's enough just to hear that from you. That's how it goes at the dinner table, right? I sighed. Please stop teasing me. I know you paid for my dad's surgery, mostly to ease your guilt. He shot me a fierce look. You heartless guy? Think whatever you want. Weren't you trying to thank me? Don't want to owe me, right? Then go downstairs and buy me a vanilla cornetto. Once you bring it back, we're even. I was surprised. Is it really that simple? What else? He joked. Then please come back to Dakai as head of security. That topic's too heavy. So I just went downstairs to buy the ice cream. I came back to the office with the cornetto. Li Xia was resting at the desk, chin in her hand, staring off.
I handed the ice cream over. Here, vanilla flavor. She looked up, carefully unwrapping it, licking it with her pink tongue, showing a satisfied smile. I asked if she was satisfied. Totally. Cornetto is my favorite. She narrowed her eyes. Chen Fan, what's your favorite snack? I shook my head, no snack memories. If I had to choose, it'd be 50-cent spicy strips. Greasy hands and all. Uncle used to steal snacks for me. That's how we both got ours. Li Xia looked confused. She couldn't fathom stealing for snacks. Finishing the cornetto, Li Xia suddenly asked, are you busy this afternoon? Why? I'm taking you to Moon Bay. I only found out later. Moon Bay has bungee jumping. If I'd known, I'd never have come. I've feared heights since childhood. Looking down from 100 meters, I felt dizzy and faint. Li Xia buckled her gear. She looked at me and said, not going to try? The wind howling in your ears makes you forget everything. Like a rebirth. Crazy. I warned her. What if there's an accident? Then everything goes blank. The corner of her mouth curled. She said nonchalantly, an accident might be good. Life is so exhausting. Leaving by accident is fine too. Then she jumped, arms wide. I gripped the rail, looking down. Her figure grew smaller and smaller. Want to go, kid? It's a rush, the staff asked. Many people come to bungee to feel the moment of death. If you aren't afraid of dying, what's left to fear? He said that girl comes often. She used to come alone. Bringing you today? Really surprised me. She comes to die often? I asked if it's for stress. The worker laughed. No, no. I'm not done living. I dismissed the thought quickly. I just wanted to leave. Half an hour later, I saw Li Xia again. Something felt different about her, but I couldn't say what. She hides her emotions well, but her vibe keeps shifting. On the way back to Kunming, she brought up Chen Xiaojie, asking for a solution. I mentioned offhandedly, Zhu Daolong used social media. Maybe we can strike back the same way. I was just talking, but the next day, several local Kunming accounts posted at the same time. It blew up instantly. One piece was very profound. A post ignited the topic. The headline was jarring. Local city media chases views, driving Lin Yifei to his death. The incident had already cooled, but this brought him back. It didn't just claim that they killed Lin Yifei. It added a detailed analysis. It was well reasoned. Another post doxed Zhu and Tian, exposing Tian's death in a crash. The public felt she deserved it. The timing was perfect. Right after local city's post. WeChat only allows one post a day. Zhu had to wait until midnight. This gave us time to lead the narrative. The next day, we could attack again. Clearly, this was Li Xia's doing. I owed her another favor. Things escalated quickly. By day 3, he'd hit Uncle. With no evidence for conviction, they had to release him. I wanted to see him that day, but Inihua stopped me, saying the situation was sensitive. Chimu called to warn me too. Stay away from Xiaojie for now. Don't say much on the phone. Police tactics are advanced. Using media to pressure them was Chimu's idea anyway. He knows their weak spots. On the crowded bus that afternoon, a loud slap rang out. A familiar voice shouted, "Get your filthy hands off me." I looked toward the sound, unable to believe it. I'd run into Li Xia on a bus. I thought I was seeing things. Why would she be on a bus? The man she slapped was a 30-something in glasses. The slap nearly knocked them off. The man froze, embarrassed by the crowd, feeling cornered. He blustered, "Who touched you? Do you have proof?" Li Shia was enraged again. She went for a second slap. But before she could hit him, the guy caught her hand. He held her wrist up high, telling everyone, "You all saw. This woman hit me. And framed me for groping. Everyone look." He stopped. He couldn't finish. Because my fist hit him in the face. The man yelped in pain, releasing Li Shia's hand, clutching his nose and backing away. I stepped in front of Li Shia. "Did she say you touched her? You're the one acting guilty." A passenger looked at him with disdain. "He looks like a pervert anyway. How shameless. Bus groper. Hit him," someone shouted. The person nearest to him delivered a kick. Many people joined in kicking, but no one really beat him up. He was kicked to the front door, cowering by the entrance. I didn't join the scuffle. Li Shia stood by me, upset, watching the scene unfold. I wanted to take her to where I'd been sitting before, but the seat was already gone. The bus stopped at Jingifeng. The guy scrambled off the front, fleeing in shame. Some passengers left from the back, leaving empty seats. With my years of bus experience, it was easy to get Li Shia a seat. I stood beside her, both hands bracing on the chair frames to keep others away from her. She sat there, looking up. "What's this for? Are you silly?" I felt a bit annoyed, and told her, "I'm shielding you in to stop creeps from touching you again. You can think of me as your guardian now." Li Shia rolled her eyes in disdain, and said to me, "I really can't connect that pose of yours with the words a guardian. You look more like you're catching a pig." "Catching? You're the pig." Li Shia realized she misspoke, and just gave up arguing with me. She turned her head to look out the window, and decided to ignore me. I stood beside Li Shia, and asked, "Are you taking the bus to experience real life?" Li Shia answered casually, "Yeah, I'm just living real life. Is that a problem? Can we just talk normally? Why do we always end up bickering every time we hang out? How about you tell me how it felt to have your butt grabbed just now?" Li Shia turned and glared at me, then went back to looking out the window. She didn't want to talk to me at all. I was just joking around with her. Is that necessary? The bus shook for about 6 or 7 stops. We were close to Li Shia's neighborhood. She got up and said, "Move. I'm getting off." "Is that really how you talk to your lifesaver? Can't you be a little nicer to me?" "Lifesaver?" Li Shia gave a bit of a mocking smirk, and sneered, "What did you save me from? You helped me chase off some creep. Isn't that just the truth? If someone helped me chase off a perv, I'd definitely buy them dinner. Is that what you tell people after getting off the bus? What do you think?" I just happily followed, and got off the bus with Li Shia. There's a shopping street near her place. After we got off the bus, Li Shia led me straight to the shopping street. She asked me as we walked, "What do you want to eat?" "I'm alone at home, don't feel like cooking." "Whatever," I joked. Li Shia said, "Just don't make me pay, that's all. I don't care what we eat." When I said that, people walking by on the shopping street all gave me dirty looks. I bet a lot of people were wondering, how could someone say something so shameless? Li Shia was totally done with me. She said, "Can't you just act normal for once?" I shrugged, and asked, "What's the problem? Is there something wrong with my image?" Li Shia sighed, turned right into a Korean barbecue place, and picked a booth. She said, "Let's just eat here. I really don't want to walk around with you anymore and look stupid. You've been roasting me non-stop this whole time. I'm magnanimous though, so I won't argue with you." Li Shia didn't want to talk to me about boring stuff at all. She looked at the menu and asked. She asked what I'm doing for work now. "Too much stuff going on lately. I haven't really worked much. Just doing part-time gigs whenever I can." Chen Fan, seriously. Have you thought about going back to work at Daike? Honestly, lots of upper management see your value. Even though you only work there 3 days. You changed the whole vibe of the security department. Right now the head of security is He Dazhuang. Chow Yue got fired by me. With that, Li Shia closed the menu, looked at me and said seriously, "Chen Fan, I think we should really talk today." I sat across from Li Shia. She looked dead serious. Definitely not joking around. "2 things, she started. "Like I said before, I can't control Jiahao anymore. But can you talk to Chen Xiaojie for me? Ask him not to get Jiahao into fights. If something happens to him, what am I supposed to do? Last time's fight wasn't Chen Xiaojie's fault. But I'm just worried. You know what my second thing is, right?" "The second thing? About you, I really hope you'll come back to Dakai." I stared at him in disbelief, trying to find the answer in his eyes. "Don't doubt my sincerity," Li Shia explained. "I think you're capable. You only worked 3 days last time. Most security guards spoke well of you. Said you have ideas. You have leadership. People respect the way you do things. Do you want to think about coming back? It's hard to find a good job now. If you're just trying to survive on a few thousand a month, you can do delivery or security. I'm not looking down on these jobs. I just think you should plan for the long run. Not just live for a few $1,000s. What do you think? That's actually true. I used to just want to earn more money for Dad's treatment. Never thought about stability or growth. Right now I'm pretty touched. After a moment of silence, I nodded and said, thanks for telling me this. You're right. Let me think about it. Then we talked about studying. He asked if I was a good student in school. I only got a little over 60 in the Chinese college entrance exam. Didn't even write the essay. Total score was just over 600. Li Xia's eyes opened wide, looking completely shocked. We ate and talked for almost an hour. As we were leaving, I sincerely asked if I could ask her for help if I didn't understand something. She said anytime. But I had to treat her to dinner first. After spending time together lately, I feel like my relationship with Li Xia has changed a bit. 2 mornings later, Li Jiahao suddenly called. The kidney transplant went great. No serious rejection. We'd arrive at Changshui Airport at 1 p.m. Come pick us up. I finally felt relieved. First thing, I called Uncle to share the good news. Turns out he already knew. Jiahao trusts him more. After lunch, I rushed to Changshui Airport. Domestic arrivals exit. Yinihua was leaning on Chen Shaojia's shoulder. On a bench nearby, Li Xia sat alone, reading files. They clearly know each other, but they're acting like strangers right now. Chen Fan, you're here. Yinihua greeted me first. I glanced at Uncle. Ready to start over now? Get lost, he snapped. I walked to Li Xia. He didn't look up until I stood right in front of him. Casually smoothed his hair. You got Jiahao's call, right? He put away the files. Your dad's doing better now. You must feel a lot lighter. Thanks, I really appreciate it. My mom's dumplings are really good. Once he's stable, come over to my place. I'll have Mom make you some. Sure. Li Xia replied quickly. I'll keep my word. It's settled, then. Just as I finished, Li Jiahao walked out with my parents. Second brother. Sister Hua. We're home. He waved and shouted. Big brother and uncle went to greet them. I told Li Xia, let's go see. She followed me up. Uncle introduced Yinihua to my parents. Chatted a bit. Then I spoke up. Dad, feeling better? It's all thanks to Jiahao. Otherwise I'd be done for. Dad looked so grateful. Dad, Jiahao called out warmly. You don't have to thank me. My sister handled all the kidney stuff. Let me introduce you to my sis. Xia, Dad said excitedly. Kid, thank you, Uncle really means it. No problem, Uncle. Li Xia said with a smile. Jiahao and Chen Fan hit it off. They're basically your godsons now. We're all family here. No need to be so polite. Exactly, echoed Jiahao. Dad, really, don't mention it. Let's not hang around at the airport. Brother, let's go. Find a place to eat first. The 5 of us headed to the parking lot. And saw something surprising. Li Xia was driving the company Buick GL8. Jiahao was shocked. Sis. Why are you driving this? Where's the Land Rover? It needs servicing, I sent it to the dealer. No way, Jiahao protested. I just had service done before I left. Why would it need maintenance now? Did you bump into someone? Yeah, had a minor fender bender. No big deal, Li Xia went along with it. Jiahao didn't ask further. I stopped Li Xia from taking the driver's seat. Not used to driving this? Let me do it. He hesitated a bit. Then handed me the keys. All right, you drive. I took the keys. Looked into his eyes and asked. Tell me, did you use company money for my dad's kidney? Your Land Rover was never at the shop. You sold it. To cover the money you used. Right? Li Xia shot me a cold look. And fired back, what's that got to do with you? He didn't give me a chance to say more. Walked past the car to the passenger side. Back in the city, we grabbed a quick lunch. Then went to the hospital for the admission paperwork. Jiahao paid all the bills. Doctor said to stay for observation for a week to 2. My parents thought that was unnecessary. But Li Xia and Jiahao wouldn't agree. After settling my parents in, they both left. I stayed in the room. Dad, sitting on the bed, said, nurses said stitches come out in 7 days. Then stay for observation. So, at least half a month total. We were in Shanghai for over 10 days. Staying 3 days in Kunming is enough. Don't waste money, Dad. I said, all the paperwork's done. Let's stay the week, it's fine. Then think about going home. You've suffered so much these years. Just enjoy these last few days. Son, Dad said carefully. It cost a lot going to Shanghai. Just surgery was over 600,000. Not even counting flights and hotels. Your mom and I already talked about it. We'll sell the house when we're home. If that's not enough, we'll figure something out. If you sell it, where will you live? I got anxious. Mom chipped in. A house is just a place to stay. We'll rent a tiny place in an old block. 30 or 40 square meters is fine for us. You and Xiaojia are never home anyway. Big house just sits empty. That's that, no more discussion. Dad cut me off. I used to want to leave a nice place for your mom if I die. Now that I'm better, I'm not worried about making money. You don't get a say. I'm even more stubborn than you. Back when you wouldn't go to college, didn't you stick to your guns too? I had nothing else to say. This is really my own dad. That night, Chen Xiaojia and Inihua came. Chen Xiaojia brought a bunch of Dad's favorite foods. Inihua gave Mom a big red envelope. I pulled Chen Xiaojia out to the hospital balcony. Made sure no one could hear us. I whispered, "Is it still risky right now?" "I'm not even nervous." "Why are you nervous then?" "There's not enough evidence. They can't really do anything to me." "You deserve some praise. You handled that Santana car pretty well." I scratched my head and laughed. The day I went to Sister Hua's place. I didn't like the look of that car. So I moved it out that night. "Safe?" "Yeah, safe." I said, "Right now at Dianqi Lake. The water is all green. The pollution is really bad. You won't see anything until it's clear again. By then, the car'll be so corroded you won't even know it." Chen Xiaojia put his left hand in his pocket. Cigarette in his right. He looked out the window. "Let's not talk about this again. If the police come looking for you, just say what you always said. I've dealt with the police a lot lately. I'm handling it pretty smoothly." I smiled. He kept quiet. That calm is something I can't match. I couldn't help asking. "Do you know how the cops found you?" "Yeah," Chen Xiaojia replied calmly. "Jiahao told me everything." He was so casual about it. He clearly didn't want to talk more. I probed, "You really have no thoughts about it? Aren't you mad at Li Xia?" "Of course I'm mad. I'm actually pretty pissed," he said honestly. "But I get where he's coming from. Understanding doesn't mean forgiving. Not forgiving doesn't mean revenge. He paid for your dad's kidney. We'd need 10 years just to save up that much ourselves. Gotta know how to be grateful. I can handle this. Maybe we're not friends anymore. But we don't have to be enemies." I finally relaxed. "Glad you see it that way. I was worried you'd be stubborn. And do something crazy." Chen Xiaojia turned and gave me a scornful look. "Me, stubborn? Doesn't mean I'm dumb or heartless. You idiot. If I could beat him, I'd totally punch him out." Inihua was having a great time talking with my parents. I wanted to stay and help. But Chen Xiaojia and my parents all kicked me out. They worried I'd be too tired for work tomorrow. I didn't say much. Having Chen Xiaojia here is good enough. Honestly, I wanted to get out early. Not to rest. But because I suddenly really wanted to see Li Xia. Even if just to sit with her for a bit. No idea what I'd even say. I've been to the gate of Li Xia's fancy complex before. The security guard stopped me. Said I'd need a resident to buzz me in. I was deciding if I should call her. When Li Xia rode up on a scooter. Gucci bag on her arm. She got off and gave the driver 10 yuan. He gave her 5 back. She looked surprised to see me. "Why aren't you at the hospital with your parents? What are you doing here? You're really bold. You carry a Gucci bag as a model and aren't scared of getting robbed?" I crossed my arms. Li Xia smoothed her long hair behind her ear. "You really think a model carries a real Gucci bag? It's not real. What kind of thief would risk it for a cheap knockoff?" I gave her a thumbs up. Respect. "You think all crooks are dumb?" She took out her key card. And led me into the complex. A breeze brought her shampoo scent. I turned and asked. "I just want to know. Did you really sell your Range Rover for my dad's kidney?" "Yeah," she answered casually. "Jiahao and I only have shares in DK. We just live on our salary. There's no extra $70,000 or $80,000. So selling the car was the only option." "You took company money first? Then sold the car to cover it up after getting caught, right?" Li Xia stopped walking. "Does it make a difference? Why did you do it? Just to ease your own mind?" I regretted saying that as soon as I finished. That was too much. She just kept walking. "Don't worry about my reasons. You don't need to know either. I never asked you to pay me back. Why are you nervous?" I grabbed his arm. "Seriously, thank you. No matter what your motive is. I'm genuinely grateful. I don't know how to repay you. But I want to do something for you." Li Xia looked at my face. Then glanced at me again. Holding her hand. "Don't tell me you want to offer yourself. I can't handle that." I quickly let go. "I'm being serious. Don't take it lightly." He shrugged. "Just don't lead Jiahao astray. That's all I ask." After saying that, he turned and walked to the building. A few steps in, he stopped and looked back, thinking, not coming up for a bit? No, seeing you is enough. I should head back now. Good night, up to you. He turned away gracefully and disappeared from sight. I still don't get why he really helped me. Was it just for peace of mind or maybe regret? No definite answer. So I just drop it. Leaving the neighborhood, I splurged on a 22 yuan pack of Honghe cigarettes. Kind of celebrating my dad's recovery. Lit one up and called Chinmu. His accent is funny. The ringtone played for more than 10 seconds before he answered. First thing he says is, Chen Fan. So, isn't it funny? You're that pig. What pig? I was confused. Didn't you listen to my ringtone? He sounded a bit let down. Come on, call me again and listen this time. Then he hung up. Helpless, I called him again. As soon as he picked up, I said, I heard it. I'm the pig. Don't hang up. Chinmu laughed and said, why were you calling so late? Must be something important, right? You really think so? Of course, he answered bluntly. Every time you call first, it's because you need something. You won't even like my posts anymore. Thinking about it. It's true. I felt a bit embarrassed. Now I don't know how to start the conversation I planned. Chinmu sighed. Never mind. I won't argue with you. So, what do you need this time? What Chinmu said made me feel guilty. Nervous, I held the phone and said, how about? I take you out for music at a bar? That's odd. Chinmu mumbled, most people go to bars to drink. But with you? It turns into live music. Shouldn't we be drinking? I said, I'm just worried if I invite you for drinks. You might think I have some weird agenda. Like trying to get you drunk. And trick you into a hotel. Don't worry, Chinmu said coolly. You can't get me drunk. Even if I did get drunk, I wouldn't just go to a hotel with you. Send me the address. I'm free tonight. I sent him the bar's address. It's peaceful here. Feels more like a lounge. Snacks and beer are almost free. Imported drinks are just at cost. No need to worry about being overcharged. Go ahead. Chinmu grabbed his mug of draft beer. We're meeting, just say it. What do you want to talk about? Help me gather evidence of Dang Jing and Dang Qiming scamming Daike for money. I really need it. Chinmu rolled his eyes. I remember back then, I used to give you info first. You barely cared. How come now? You want my help gathering it? Let me guess. Did Li Xia ask you to help? No. Chinmu raised his voice. Chen Fan, don't lie to me. You're bad at lying. You always get nervous. I can spot it right away. I'm not lying. I looked at him calmly. I'm the one who wants to help Li Xia. My dad's had kidney disease for years. He survives on dialysis. I can't do much. Been in Kunming for over 4 years. Still couldn't earn enough for a transplant. A while back, Chen Xiaojia helped Li Jiahao in a fight. Li Xia thought it was Chen Xiaojia's idea. She reported him out of anger. I pictured the worst. If Chen Xiaojia's caught, it's basically death row. Maybe life, maybe not. I'd be involved too. I told Li Jiahao, if we got arrested, just take care of my dad. Pay the dialysis bills each week. I'll pay you back when I'm out. But later, Li Xia sent my dad to Shanghai for a transplant. She used embezzled company money for that. Dang Jing and Li Quanming used that chance to attack her. They held a board meeting and cut her power. She had no choice. Sold her Land Rover to cover the gap. I think I should do something for her. That's my real reason. I'm not lying. Chinmu listened seriously. I believe you're telling the truth. That's so you. When people are nice to you, you double repay them. I've checked out Deng Qiming before. I can pull up evidence. I'll dig deeper into the accounts later. Put it together and send you everything. Thanks, man. Like we just met by chance. But you've helped me again and again. All I can say is thanks. I really don't know what else I can do for you. Jimu squinted and smiled. Well, you could come home with me more often to deal with my folks. Last time was just one meal. My mom thinks you're awesome now. She keeps telling me to bring you home. So when were you free to come over again? Just to make my mom happy. So she'd stop nagging me all the time. Don't worry, I won't get in the way of you chasing Li Xia. What? I yelled. Me, chasing Li Xia? Come on, don't just pair people randomly. When did I ever say I'm after Li Xia? Where'd you even hear that? Chinmu said proudly. No need to hear it from anywhere. I can tell myself. Whenever you talk about Li Xia, your eyes get so soft. Even your voice gets all gentle. You just sound sweet. And when you mentioned she sold her Land Rover for you, I could see you were touched. Don't think those little signs slipped past me. Bet you didn't even notice it yourself. So I'm pretty sure, as your stand-in boyfriend, I'll help you with everything. Good luck winning your goddess over. Go for it. I rolled my eyes. This is ridiculous. You're just making wild guesses. Chinmu laughed. Some people are just a bit clueless. Keep living in your clueless bubble. I'll get you what you asked for soon. And don't forget your promise to me. I'll be your stand-in boyfriend to the end. Hope you find a real one soon. We chatted for over 2 hours. Talked about anything and everything. Back to my place. After my shower, I sent a voice message to Lu Jun. Any word on Daike going after Li Xia lately? Chen Fan, if you hadn't called, I would have called you. Lu Jun sounded excited. Daike's got big trouble coming these days. What happened? Ever since Li Xia's embezzlement came out, shareholder support is clearly dropping. Li Quanming took the chance to accuse him of openly recruiting execs. I cut him off. Does he really have allies? It's not that simple. Li Xi has already been demoted. Just a title, nothing more. Lu Jun explained. Everyone saw Li Quanming's foundation. His reputation actually went up. I was thinking. From an objective point of view, people really would lose some trust in Li Xia. After all, he embezzled company funds first. I just can't figure it out. Why would he dare embezzle money now? Lu Jun sighed deeply. Dang Jin is with Li Quanming. They've got financial control. Isn't that giving up Daike's control? It's really not worth it. After hearing that, I realized how much risk Li Xia took for me. He must have thought about the consequences. But still did it. The next day, I waited for Qin Mu at the police station as agreed. After he wrapped up his handover, he came out with a sealed file bag. Here's what's inside. While I was handling Lin Yifei's death, the criminal defamation case, I dug deeper to legally secure related evidence. He handed me the file right in the center. All the materials here complete the discipline case. Deng Qiming and the purchasing manager colluded inside and out. They substituted bad goods for good ones, forming a solid chain of evidence of fraud against Daike Group. That's enough for you to file a police report. Go after them criminally. The next compliance investigation, just follow the process. He shifted the topic right after. With a light smile, he looked at me. Speaking of which, you owe me what you promised, right? Of course I do. Tonight I'll order 2 turkeys. We'll have dinner for you especially. No way. Chimu pretended to be serious. He shot me a look and said that's not enough. I'm done playing. I'm still working. Don't forget what you promised. Let's set it up some other day. Don't come tonight. I'm on duty. Right after he left, Lu Jun sent a creepy emoji on WeChat. Chen Fan, something big happened with Li Kai. An emergency board meeting just popped up. They're voting to fire Li Xia as chairman and CEO. He might not make it through today. Seeing Lu Jun's message, I quickly panicked. I grabbed my phone and replied, "What's going on? How did you know?" I've been following the execs closely. I hear things fast. Li Quanming just announced a 2:30 p.m. board meeting. Colleagues are secretly saying he's planning to remove Li Xia and take the role himself. I grabbed the file bag from Qinmu. I rushed straight to Daike. It's 7 or 8 kilometers away. I flagged an e-bike. The driver sped up. Didn't care about any traffic jam. Clutching the folder with my left hand, I called with my right. Li Xia's phone rang a few times, then hung up. I called again. She answered right away, "Chen Fan. I'm busy with something. I'll get back to you later, just wait." Before she finished, the call dropped again. On the third call, her phone was off. No choice, I called Lu Jun instead. He answered right away, "What is it?" "I'm on my way to Daike. I won't get there before 2. I'll be a few minutes late." I said, "Do me a favor. Sneak into the meeting room. Hide your phone in a corner. Stay on the call with me. I want to hear what's happening." "What's the point of knowing?" Lu Jun didn't get it. "No more questions, we're almost out of time. You know the meeting room, move." Alright. I gripped my phone tight, urging the e-bike driver to go faster. On the phone, I heard Lu Jun say, "President Li, I have a file for you to look over. The board meeting's starting soon. We'll talk after it's done if anything comes up." Then I heard nothing from Lu Jun. He must have been ushered out of the meeting room by security, I think. All that's left are noisy discussions. "Old Su, what do you think? Li Quanming is holding a board meeting now. He must be confident about electing a new chairman. The brother and sister are fighting like this. It's not good for shareholders. The capable should take charge. I support whoever can lead Daike well. Li Xia has skills, that's clear. Even during the slow season this year, occupancy was up 20% over last year. I'm voting for her. Don't forget. She misused company funds. She made it up later, but hasn't given a proper explanation yet. If she's daring enough to do this already, just imagine what happens in the long run. Didn't the board already limit her authority? Stop arguing, the future chairman is here." Li Quanming's voice comes right after. "Everyone's here early. It's a sudden meeting. Sorry about that." Mr. Li isn't here yet. He won't skip it, right? No way. Lu Xiaoru's voice comes through. Are you hoping Mr. Li doesn't show up? So you can do whatever you want. Li Quanming laughs and says. Of course not, we're talking big things today. We can't be missing Mr. Li. Everyone's nearly here. Let's begin. Li Xia sounds calm. Several shareholders called this emergency board meeting. Their shares total over 40%. Going by custom, we respect the request. I officially announce the board meeting is underway. Not sure what today's topic is. Li Quanming, since you're direct, I'll cut to the chase too. The current chairman and GM misused funds. Even after compensation, the board hasn't gotten a clear answer. That's dereliction of duty. So today's meeting has one goal. To re-elect the chairman and GM. We're requesting a fresh election. The other end of the call goes chaotic. I yell to the e-bike driver, speed up. Go faster and I'll pay more. Don't rush, the driver sighs. This is an electric bike. It's not as fast as a motorcycle. We're almost there. The phone stays noisy for about 10 seconds. Li Xia's cool voice comes on. I'd like to ask everyone here. How many agree with Li Quanming's proposal? To re-elect the chairman and GM. If it's more than half, I'll accept it. A hoarse voice speaks up. The room goes quiet. Since Li Xia took over Daike, the results are obvious. This year, we've improved a lot over last year. Impeaching her just for fund misuse seems reasonable. But today's election seems more like someone scheming. I'm a shareholder. I support capable people. I hope the next one does better than Li Xia. Let's see the nominees first. Then decide about re-election. Elder Yi is right. I support Elder Yi. Very thoughtful. Li Quanming says with a smile. A few shareholders have already nominated me. If you have someone in mind, you can nominate them. We'll vote fair and square. Forget it, I don't agree with re-election. Elder Yi says. Your objection doesn't matter. Someone jumps in. I support Li Quanming. Me too, I'll back young Mr. Li. Everyone starts saying their opinions. Things get messy again. I can only make out the gist. The rest I have to guess. Quiet, everyone. Li Quanming speaks up. Let's quickly count up. Shareholders who agree to re-elect. Please vote. I know he's got it prepared. I'm getting more anxious. I keep urging the driver, almost there. Just one street to go. The driver is getting annoyed. He dashes across without waiting for the green light. I break out in a cold sweat. The voting results are in. More than half support the change. Li Quanming's voice comes through. By the rules, the board nominates candidates first. I nominate my sister. Li Jiahao calls out. Re-election doesn't mean my sister loses her chance. I hold 13% shares. And my sister too. That makes 26%. Anyone else supporting my sister? I support her. A stranger's voice comes up. Duan Jingnan holds Daike shares. With mine included. It's enough. I suddenly realize. That's Duan Wentao's father. He's been hoping his son gets together with Li Xia. But Duan Wentao likes another shareholder's daughter. Any more nominations? Li Quanming sounds disappointed. If not, let's get ready to vote. Can we start now, Mr. Li? Let's begin. Li Xia sounds totally calm. Lan seems to have given up. Another voice chimes in. We reached this step. So I've got nothing more to say. I hope everyone votes carefully. Pick someone who can lead Daike to grow. The e-bike finally stops at Daike's entrance. I toss the driver 50 yuan. I rush in without looking back. The security tries to stop me. What are you doing? Do you have an appointment? Use the elevator. I point to his badge and tell Dazhuang. Minister Chen is here. Go talk to him later. I'm a Daike shareholder. Even the board is running late. The guard reluctantly swipes the elevator. I add one more thing. Tell Dazhuang later, I'll get you promoted. He grins and salutes me. No one objects. Start voting. Li Quanming's voice rings out. Wait. I shout into the phone on instinct. But no one hears me. Signal drops in the elevator. No clue what's happening in the meeting room. They're really starting the vote. I'm so anxious I wish the elevator would fly. The doors open. I rush right out. Head straight for the meeting room. I worked here a few days before, so I know the layout well. It takes just 40 seconds to reach the door. I can hear the noisy sounds inside. I take a deep breath. Try to tidy up my messy look. The folder in my hand is key for turning things around. I swing open the meeting room door. Instant silence inside. Everyone just freezes. All eyes are on me. Li Xia looks shocked, but stays composed. Li Quanming stands and asks, "What are you doing? Who let you in?" I ignore him. I walk right over to Li Xia. Bend down and loudly say, "Mr. Li, I've finished sorting the finance investigation files. We can share the results with everyone now. Will you present the findings, or should I do it? Go ahead, he says calmly. I stand behind him. Pick up the mic and look around. Dang Jing is here too. A lot of Daike execs are minor shareholders. I hand the file bag to Lu Xiaoru. Please take out the info and put it on the projector. Show it on the big screen. Let everyone see our results. Xiaoru does it right away. Everyone, shareholders. Next up, we'll show our findings. Holding the mic. As you all know, Daike's procurement channels have had big issues these past few years. The overpriced, low-quality hotel supplies we bought keep getting complaints. Mr. Lee told me to investigate secretly. I finally gathered all the evidence. Everyone, please look at the screen. The first supplier's company info pops up. I explained. The company's legal rep is Deng Qiming. Years ago, he had a deal with Dike. Here's the purchase contract. Xiaoru, show the contract. I went on. After the deal, that company vanished quickly. Dike had nowhere to complain. After swallowing that loss, Dike found a new partner. Xiaoru, show the second company's info. The second company's legal rep is still Deng Qiming. Same trick as before. After the purchase, the company disappeared. I pointed to the third one on the screen. The fourth was the same story. For the past few years, all the low-quality supplies Dike bought came from him. Each time a problem came up, Dike had to spend big on new supplies again. But Deng Qiming had already set up another company. At this point, you must be curious. Who is he? Why does the purchasing department keep working with him? What nonsense are you saying? A slightly overweight middle-aged man stood and pointed at me. I'm the head of purchasing. Where did you get these fake files? If you don't give me a real explanation, I'm not letting this go. Calm down, let me finish. You'll know if it's real soon enough. Let's talk about Deng Qiming's identity first. Get out. Li Quanming suddenly snapped. What nonsense are you talking here? Let him finish. An elder with a serious face spoke up. As shareholders, we have the right to know the truth. Young man, go on. I nodded. Deng Qiming is the finance director. He's Dang Jing's husband. For purchasing, all purchases need to be signed off by leadership. The purchasing department kept buying and got paid every time. The shady part here, you can figure it out. Lately, I looked into these low-quality suppliers and found this secret. If I don't have solid proof, I won't say more. Today's meeting is for electing a new leader. Hope you all choose carefully. I finished and set the mic in front of Li Xia. Then respectfully stepped back. The room went dead silent. 1 minute later, the elder slammed the table. Purchasing and finance, give me a good explanation. I move that we end today's board meeting. Let's put off changing leadership for now. Wu Bo agreed. Li Jiahao raised his hand first. I support the recess. My sister should stay as chairman. First, let's find the mole. Then talk about elections. I agree. Me too. Everyone started raising their hands. The board meeting couldn't go on. But Li Xia didn't announce adjournment right away. She looked at Li Quanming. Brother Ming, as chairman and GM. I order you to look into this. Give all shareholders a real answer in 3 days. Can you do it? I was stunned. Li Xia clearly knows. Li Quanming and Dang Jing are in this together. Why make him investigate? Is she just confused? Or trying to make peace with Li Quanming? Li Quanming looked just as confused at her. I secretly glanced at Dang Jing. Dang Jing's face was frozen. Clearly, she was scared stiff. Deng Qiming's moves were really hidden. After each deal, he'd close the company. But Seiki still managed to dig up all the companies he registered under his name and his relatives. All the companies he registered. He exposed them all. The info on the projector clearly showed the legal reps and their relationship to him. I really don't get it. Why did Li Xia want Li Quanming to investigate? Isn't this just giving him a chance to play favorites? Alright, I'll look into it. I'll report back to the board as soon as possible. Li Quanming paused a few seconds, then spoke. Li Xia nodded. She turned to everyone and said, since you all suggested recess, that's it for today's meeting. Dismissed. She got up and left. Xiaoru packed up the documents and followed. She shot me a look, hinting I should go too. We arrived at Li Xia's office. Xiaoru excitedly slapped the docs on the desk. She hugged her. Xia, you were awesome. We made it through today. You had Chen Fan check all this ahead of time. Why didn't you tell me? I was worried for nothing. Let me go, you're choking me. Li Xia patted her back. Can't breathe. You could have told me you'd prepared. Xiaoru finally let her go. She smiled. Nope. Chen Fan showing up was pure luck. Li Xia shook her head. Xiaoru looked at me. Then at her. You're not lying? Really? Xiaoru's excitement faded. She eyed me suspiciously. I just shrugged. Don't give me that look. It's stressful, okay? I just can't get used to you. But this time, gotta admit, you handled it. I'll stop giving you attitude from now on. Xiaoru shot me a glare. Xiaoru, go handle your stuff. I need to speak with Chen Fan alone. Li Xia said. Only the two of us were left in the office. Li Xia softly said, I really didn't expect you'd show up at the crucial moment. I was ready to step down. Li Quanming had schemed for so long. He was sure to win today. But you showing up messed up his plans. Why give up so fast? I grinned. I already gave you the info on Dang Jing and Dang Qiming screwing over the company. Why didn't you use it? Everyone knows Dang Jing's on Li Qiaming's side. Li Xia looked troubled. Dikai's internal fights are more complicated than you think. Li Quanming is just a pawn for the other side. The group backing him is powerful. Just taking out Dang Jing won't change much. I just took over Dikai not long ago. Still shaky. Didn't want to go to war yet. But today, I had no choice. If I kept compromising, I knew I'd just keep backing down. He looked at me, puzzled. How? You let Li Quanming investigate Dang Jing and the procurement department head. So he could cover for them? He'd just do it behind closed doors. Let Dang Jing off. Everyone saves face. And things stay the same. That wasn't your real goal. Li Xia gave a faint smile. Didn't answer, just turned to ask, Chen Fan. What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? I froze for a second. Why ask me that out of nowhere? What should I say? Just say it. Say whatever's on your mind. I hesitated for a while. And blurted out, you never give in. Why'd you say that? Am I that ruthless? She was stunned. Yeah, I answered awkwardly. Like when you reported Chen Xiaojia. Just so he wouldn't influence Li Jiahao. You didn't have to go that far. But you did it anyway, for your goal. Li Xia took a deep breath, alright. And to get a kidney for my dad. You even let Li Quanmin get dirt on you. Misused company funds. And didn't care about your own situation. You just wanted things done. That's you, never stopping till you get what you want. Thank you, really. My dad's had it so rough these years. Without you, who knows how long he'd suffer. It's nothing, you've helped me plenty too. Let's call it even. We chatted a bit after. Then I left. 2 nights later. I was bored, wandering the streets. Scrolled through my moments. Saw that Li Xia just posted a status a minute ago. It was a city view with stretched streetlight shadows. I didn't think much of it. Just called her up. She answered right away. I asked where she was. I'll pick you up. Give you a ride home. She hesitated, I'm right outside the complex. Why pick me up all of a sudden? Saw your moments post. Thought you were like me. Just couldn't settle down. Wandering the streets. Alright, come get me. Li Xia said. I'll take you somewhere your soul can rest. She hung up. Sent me her location. I borrowed landlord Laozhou's car. Got there in 10 minutes. Li Xia was standing under a streetlight. With a milk tea in her hands. She didn't notice me. Not until I walked right up. Then she was surprised. So fast? Waiting to settle your soul? Of course, I joked. Get in, I'll treat you to something fancy. Let's go. She hopped in the front seat. No hint of disdain. Which felt a bit odd to me. Even in the car, she clung to her milk tea. Is that milk tea really that good? Can't let it go, huh? I said, here. Try some. She handed me the drink. It's got taro flavor. Give it a shot if you don't mind. I took it. Sipped through her straw. Mild and fragrant. Honestly, pretty good. Told you. She looked at me, waiting for my reaction. Yeah, it's good. I put it in the cup holder. But it's not worth wandering the streets at night holding it. With your phone out and all. And posting on social media. Li Xia sighed softly. Imitating my tone. Can't settle my soul. Come on, let's go find a place to settle ourselves. I started the engine. She set up navigation on her phone. Half an hour later. We arrived at the harbor dam. It's a few hundred meters around Dian Lake's dam. I've delivered food here before. But never this late at night. Li Xia climbed the steps first. Jumping around on top. Why so slow? You walking like you're 80? I strolled up slowly. Found a bench to sit. Fishermen's lights shimmered on the Dianqi water. The moon was out far away. Its reflection danced on the water. The world went quiet. Li Xia finished jumping. Sat next to me. Chen Fan, do you like it here? Think your soul could rest here? I turned to look at her. Her hair blew in the wind. A delicate scent drifting over. She noticed me staring. And asked, why are you looking at me? You seem pretty familiar with this place. She took a deep breath, leaning back on the bench. And gazed into the distance. I never saw my dad when I was little. Lived with my mom and brother. Wrote an essay about my dad in freshman year. I didn't write a single word. Said I didn't have a dad. Everyone stared at me weirdly. My dad secretly gave my mom a lot of money. We lived well. But my mom didn't have a job. Then kids started gossiping behind my back. They said my mom was selling herself, making money so we could go to school. Tears streamed down her cheeks. I awkwardly handed him a crumpled tissue. Had no idea how to comfort him. I hugged Li Xia. He didn't resist. Quietly leaned on my shoulder. Chen Fan, neither of us is happy, right? He choked up. I often dream of my mom. She always told me to take care of Jiahao. I'd do anything for him. Even report Chen Xiaojia. Chen Fan, I'm sorry. She cried even harder. Her body shook nonstop. Her tears soaked my shoulder. Turns out I'm not the only one suffering. I couldn't help kissing her forehead. Held her even tighter. Afraid she'd notice how nervous I was. But actually, she already noticed. Strangely though, she didn't say anything. It was late and quiet. We just leaned on each other like that. She didn't pull away either. A long time passed. Softly she said, Chen Fan. I'm cold, let's go back. Don't catch a cold. I let go of her. Do you have any clothes in your car? I want to sit a bit longer. No, but I took off my jacket. Put it over her shoulders. Let's walk along the levee. It's even colder sitting still. She wore my jacket. Standing really close to me. I wanted to hold her hand. But worried it was too soon. So I just held back. When I'm stressed, I come here for a walk. He said softly. Open spaces help you relax. I've gotten used to coming here and zoning out. Or crying in secret. Chen Fan, he cut me off. Carefully asked, can you not call me by my full name? Just call me Xia, okay? When you call me that, it feels distant. Or do you just see me as a regular friend? No, I just thought it might bug you. It's fine, he forced a little smile. Everyone should have a few close friends. I'm crying in front of you. You really think I'm treating you like just another friend? Bestie level. I don't know, his voice was soft. Anyway, if you call me that, I won't get mad. After what he said, I felt secretly happy. Felt like he treats me differently now. I casually asked, how's the company been? Has Li Quanming bothered you again? Any results from his investigation on Dang Jing? I still don't get it. Why'd you ask him to investigate Dang Jing? Doesn't that contradict things? Everyone at work knows. Dang Jing is his person. He sighed. At the board meeting that day, I said all that in front of everyone. So they could see how he'd handle it. He'll definitely protect Dang Jing. Try to cover it up. But I didn't give him the chance. Once we talked business, he got decisive instantly. I sued Dang Jing for corruption in the board's name. Now it's not just a company issue. He could face jail time. After it blew up, Li Quanming couldn't get away either. No way he could protect him. Now he's stuck. If he protects Dang Jing, he'll expose himself. Let Dang Jing take the blame. He'll lose everyone else's trust. It's all mind games. Let's see how he handles it. I was stunned. Didn't expect him to be so shrewd. In just a short board meeting that day, he actually set up this whole thing. Old Manly handed Dekai over to him. And that was the smart move. He has a soft side that cries. But also a wise and steady side. Anyone who underestimates him is in for a big loss. Thinking about this, I couldn't help feeling happy. Oh right, he suddenly stopped walking. Looked at me, those documents you found. Where did you get them? Someone must be helping you behind the scenes. And you two must be really close, right? The lawyer was shocked when he got the info. Can you ask him to meet me? So I can thank him in person? I have something important I want his help with. Let Li Xia meet Qinmu. Are you sure about this? I never expected Li Xia would meet Qinmu. I just thought they'd have nothing in common. When I didn't say anything, he cautiously asked if it was inconvenient. If it's not convenient, just thank Qinmu for me. No, I explained. I didn't think you'd want to see him. I'll set it up another day. We'll see how he feels about it. Qinmu is looking into Dang Jing's husband. The fewer people know, the better. It's not through official channels. He avoids talking about it himself. I got it. Li Xia smiled. It's getting late. I'll head home. 1 a.m. I took her home. Went back to the bar at 1:30. Landlord Laozhou was still awake. Sitting by the booth, reading by the lamp. There was a pot of coffee on the table. I put my car keys on the table. Thanked him and left. Next day at noon, Li Xia called me. It's Friday. Let's go visit your parents at the hospital together. Jiahao said they're pushing to check out. He can't stop them. You, as their son, have to talk them down. I sighed helplessly. Alright, I'll head over soon. He reminded me. We're going together. Meet me at Daike Hotel after work. I'll wait for you. 6:15. I got to Daike Hotel. Only Li Xia was in her office. The desk was stacked with endless files. Need an assistant? I know quite a few Chinese characters. Reading documents is no problem. I pretended to ask. Sure, he said casually. Come be my secretary tomorrow. Then you owe me an e-bike first. I lost my bike right here. You never helped me search. Li Xia put down her paperwork. Looked up at me. Let's go, I'll take you to buy one now. You gotta keep your promise too. Pick me up for work every morning. I gave in. Scratched my head and pivoted. Let's change the subject, let's head to the hospital first. Deal with the elders, then talk. He dropped it, grabbed his bone china bag and walked beside me. At the private hospital room, Li Jiahao was playing chess with my dad. My mom wiped the room spotless with a rag. Li Xia bought some pricey fruit at the door and brought it in. Brother-in-law, you brought my sister to see us. Are mom and dad planning to admit your relationship? We just walked in. Li Jiahao shouted. Hearing him call me brother-in-law, it stunned both me and Li Xia. Her cheeks turned pink. She gave me a deep look. My parents stared at us, still in shock. Don't say that, I put the fruit on the table. Why worry? Li Jiahao insisted, you're afraid mom and dad won't agree? What's there to hide? My mom believed it. And seriously asked, are you and Xia dating? I quickly explained. Don't listen to Jiahao's nonsense. My mom said with regret. Well, she is so great. How could she be interested in you? Auntie, please don't say that. Li Xia smiled and said, Chen Fan is thoughtful and a good son. He's got great qualities too. I sat on the couch next to Dad. Heard you want to check out. You've only stayed 3 or 4 days. Didn't we agree on a week? Dad's eyes widened, the bed fee's over 600 a day. I can't afford it. Glad you're here today. Tomorrow morning, we'll check out. I want to go home. He didn't care about our concern. Just wanted to save money. Made me a little awkward. My tone got tough, I agree. Are you checking out? Do you even need my approval? Dad's voice was louder than mine. The air instantly felt tense. Family fight about to erupt. My dad's even more stubborn than me. I had to raise my voice, you just had surgery. Jiahao and Xia spent tens of thousands. Just want you healthy. Big money's already spent. Why not stay for observation? Could you just go along for this? I know my own body. No need for your nagging. Don't fight, my mom hurried to mediate. Every time you two are together, you bicker. Talk calmly, go outside. Dad turned cold to Mom, you all leave. I want to talk to this kid alone. Dad, Jiahao coaxed. Brother-in-law means well. Don't be mad. Bed fee's really not a big deal. Kid. Dad's tone softened to Jiahao. Go with Xia and buy some dinner. I want to speak to Chen Fan. Li Xia gave me a sympathetic look. Walked out of the room with Mom. Li Jiahao followed last and made a funny face at me. Only Dad and I were left in the room. Quiet for a long time. Dad's not unreasonable. He's worried Xia will see us as a burden. If someone wants to date you, they'll consider your family. Who wants to marry and serve their in-laws? If I check out early, shows I'm still healthy. So I won't cause you trouble. I'm not dating Li Xia. Jiahao's just making stuff up. What did he tell you guys? What Jiahao says doesn't matter. Your mom and I see for ourselves. She is a good kid. She's way out of your league. Jiahao treats you like family. She genuinely takes care of us. Don't you want to make that official? Dad, I pleaded. Can you be reasonable? It's just not gonna happen. Why would she like me anyway? You're perfect in my eyes. Besides, I can tell Xia likes you too. Enough, I said. Let's not talk about it. Then I'm checking out. He threatened me like a grumpy kid. If you won't date Xia, I'm checking out. Dad looked proud. Your call. Your mom and I already talked. We just really like Xia, stay in the hospital. I gave in, just stay and rest. We'll sort it out later. Li Jiahao came back with 6 meal boxes. For meat, 2 veggie, plus pork and lotus root soup. Definitely bought by him. My mom would never splurge like that. How much did this cost? Dad muttered, feeling bad about the money. Just small change, Li Jiahao laughed, when you're out. I'll bring my sister home. Have mom make dumplings. Didn't have enough last time. Alright, mom was all smiles. After discharge, we'll make dumplings. The vibe felt a little weird to me. After dinner, Li Xia and I left the hospital. I explained up front that my parents were rambling today. Don't take it to heart. What do you mean, playing dumb? What did they say? Just treating you as a future daughter-in-law. Don't let it bother you. I know there's no way you'd ever be with me. Suddenly, he asked out of nowhere, so why'd you sneak a kiss from me? I was instantly speechless. My face flushed all the way to my neck. Turns out he knew everything. I quickly grabbed a cigarette and stuck it in my mouth. Pretended I couldn't find a lighter. I'll go buy a lighter. Didn't wait for him to answer. I turned and ran off. The next day, Lu Jun invited me out for drinks. From him, I learned Dang Jing and her husband Dang Qiming got arrested. When did that happen? I was super shocked. The day after the board meeting. Dang Jing was taken from the company by people in uniform. Rumor has it Dang Qiming got caught for fraud and tax evasion, too. Tomorrow's Monday. There'll probably be even more explosive news. Dang Jing and Dang Qiming got busted. What about Nyo Nyo? I quickly called Qinmu. He said he already knew. And told me. Nyo Nyo's grandma came to Kunming 2 days ago. She set up Nyo Nyo and her granddaughter at the police guest house. After hanging up, I told Lu Jun that's all I'd eat today. I need to go to the police station. Need any urgent help? Lu Jun is real loyal. Not right now. I hurried out of the hot pot place. Took a cab straight to the station. It's been ages since I saw Nyo Nyo. No idea if she still remembers me. I thought of Lenny Fei too. Her last wish might never happen. Inside the police station, Qinmu was in uniform, teaching an old man how to fill out an application at the front desk. He saw me walk in, told his coworker to cover for him while he hit the restroom. Then he gave me a look, signaled me to go toward the guest house. I slipped to the back door. Qinmu was already waiting there. He was still in uniform, arms crossed, looking both challenging and a bit annoyed. You finally came to see me for someone else. We've known each other this long. Never once have you come just for me. I hadn't even thought of an excuse. He cut me off saying, am I right or not? Do you dare answer back? Can you name a single time you came just to see me? Fine, I can't argue. I'll work on that next time. Honestly, I'd love to ask you to a movie. But I worry you have way too many dates. I tried but didn't get to ask. So embarrassing, ugh. Qinmu, with a pen in hand, always comes up with excuses. Try it next time. Come on, I'll take you to see Grandma and Nyo Nyo. Thanks for all your help. He said proudly. That's because I'm a people's cop. Nyo Nyo's mom, Chuilan, still hasn't been found. She's now officially missing. How's Nyo Nyo doing? Does she still know you? Of course, Qinmu said smugly. When I held her, she kissed me on the cheek. On the 3rd floor of the guest house, Nyo Nyo was lying on the table writing. Grandma was knitting slippers. When she saw me come in, Grandma was so happy she grabbed my hand. Chen Fan, are you alright? Why'd you lose weight lately? Work's been tough. It's not hard, everything's good. Grandma called out. Nyo Nyo, come here. Who came? Nyo Nyo had already seen me. She stood quietly to the side. Only now did she come up to say hi. I picked her up. Are you happy at Dad's place? Are you in kindergarten now? Nyo Nyo nodded first, then shook her head. Why both nod and shake? School's fun. Home isn't. I want to stay with Grandma. Grandma felt sad hearing that. Couldn't help but sigh. After Dang Qiming took Nyo Nyo, didn't contact you at all? I asked. Nope. Grandma understood. Young folks are busy with work. Who has time for me? As long as he takes good care of Nyo Nyo. I couldn't bring myself to tell him. Dang Qiming's business isn't exactly legit. I didn't mention his arrest had anything to do with us. Chatted with the old lady for a while. We found an excuse to slip out. Stood in front of the building entrance. Qinmu nervously asked. If Grandma knew Dang Qiming's arrest was because of us, would she hate us forever? I don't know. I glanced back. You can tell she really understands him. Probably for Nyo Nyo's sake. So what do we do now? Qinmu said. Li Shi is not letting them off. She's going through legal channels. Those two won't get out for at least 3 to 5 years. I'm worried Nyo Nyo just found her dad. And now she's losing him again. Can a little kid handle that? Get close to Dang Qiming while you can. And look into where Tsuelan went. I said, though I was expecting the worst. I still hoped we were wrong. That Tsuelan is still alive. Qinmu let out a long sigh. That's all we can do. Find Tsuelan. A kid's better off with their mom than their dad. That way she won't have to deal with a stepmom. She shuddered a little. Stepmoms are just scary. I did nothing all day. Went home at night. Hung out at landlord Lao Zhou's bar for a bit. Then I squatted outside, having a smoke. When the streetlights came on, red high heels suddenly appeared next to the pile of cigarette butts in front of me. I instinctively looked up. Li Shia was standing quietly right there. You're here. I didn't get up. Just said hello. Not happy to see me? Of course I am. I got up. My landlord Lao Zhou. His bar only survives thanks to you guys. What do you want to drink tonight? You have to make the coffee yourself. Li Shia chose a booth and sat down. Do I look like I know how to make coffee? Landlord Lao Zhou laughed behind the bar. Come on, I'll teach you. A few minutes later, I brought the coffee to Li Shia. Sat down across from her. There you go, enjoy, boss. Anything else I can do? Need someone to chat with me? What do you want to talk about? Seriously, you're like this now? She complained. Shouldn't you be the one bringing up topics? Not in a good mood today. Haven't eaten all day. Too hungry to even talk. What do you want to eat? My treat, whatever you want. Just not in the mood. It's pretty late for you to come by. You didn't just come for coffee, did you? Li Xia sighed. Duan Jingnan stopped by to see me today. Duan Jingnan? I suddenly remembered he's a major shareholder at DK. His son, Duan Wentao, got into a fight with me and Li Jiahao. Why'd he come see you? Still trying to match you with his son? The company's starting another round of shareholder votes. They're electing a new chairman and GM. Li Quanmin failed last time, but I did get removed from my post before. Now we need a proper re-election. Duan Jingnan said. He's supporting me. He's on my side. And then? I figure he probably had more in mind coming to you, right? Duan Jingnan noticed I haven't been driving to work lately. Connected the dots about the whole embezzlement thing. Subtly asked if I sold my car to cover the losses. Li Xia said, what did you say? I think Duan Jingnan is pretty shrewd. He took a sip of coffee. Answered calmly, just told the truth. No use lying anyway. He offered to buy me another car. He's so nice to you. He gets along well with my dad. I call him Uncle Duan. But I politely turned him down. Taking the subway is easy enough now. And for work trips, the company has cars. I took a deep breath. I'll buy a lottery ticket tomorrow. If I win 5 million, I'll pay you back your few 100,000. Can you be more ambitious? She sneered. What man puts all his hopes in lottery tickets? Doesn't that feel kinda hopeless? I'm just joking. I don't want to listen. Okay, fine, let me say what you want to hear. You look beautiful today. Happy now? Li Xia shot me a resentful look. Take me to stroll around the old town. Isn't the place pretty lively at night? I've barely explored it myself. I'll give you a free guided tour. Guangdu Old Town is super lively at night. Both sides of the stone streets are lined with food stalls. Aunties are dancing in the square. Kids are running and laughing everywhere. Li Xia seemed really into the cheap trinkets by the street. She was so interested. She'd stop to watch every few steps. Asked a bunch of questions but never bought anything. All I could do was trail after her back and forth. 2 kids ran into us head-on. Li Xia yelped in pain. The boy in front just said sorry and ran off. You good? Did it hurt? I asked with concern. Twisted my ankle. It really hurts, help me up. Her eyes filled with tears. I steadied her by the waist and said, stand up first, try moving a little. See if it's serious. Should be fine. Just twisted it. I helped her sit on a bench. Saw a woman selling cotton candy, pushing her bike. Told her, wait here for me. Where are you going? You're not ditching me, are you? Wait right there. I spent $5 and bought a giant cotton candy. When I came back, Li Xia was covering her mouth in excitement. There was already a small crowd around us. People thought I was confessing to her. Someone was even filming with their phone. Play along. Just take it, alright? I whispered. So many people are watching. Her eyes were tearing up. Li Xia took the cotton candy. Held it up to cover her face. Grabbed my hand. Hurry up, help me up. I'm so embarrassed. First time I've ever held her hand. Her fingers were so slender. Felt good holding them. With everyone watching, she walked right next to me. What if someone uploads the video? Confessing with cotton candy beats roses, way cheaper. I joked. How is that a confession? She rolled her eyes. People online always exaggerate. They might even gossip that some creepy guy used candy to lure a little girl. Who are you calling a little girl? She shot me a death glare. I didn't dare say another word. Back at the bar, I took Li Xia up to the 2nd floor. My bedroom's on the left. Laozhou's on the right. Why is your place so small? She asked, surprised. It's fine, a queen-sized bed. As long as it's comfy to sleep on. I don't have many clothes. 1 suitcase is enough. Why need a big place? I fell back on the bed. See? The mattress is so comfy. Want to try it out? Didn't expect. Li Xia actually copied me and lay down. Her head landed right on my arm. And for a second it felt so strange. She turned her head a little. And softly asked, did I hurt your arm? I bent my arm and hugged her. Stared at the ceiling and asked, how does it feel? Comfy bed, right? Bet it's harder than your fancy hotel bed. Li Xia was lying in my arms. With a smirk, she said it's hard. And you still call it comfortable? Sleeping on a hard mattress is good for your back. That's what Chinese medicine says. Less likely to have spine issues. I gently rested my hand on her waist. Does hugging feel warmer? Why are you holding me? He asked out loud. But didn't pull away. He didn't push me off either. I shamelessly continued. A beautiful girl with a great body. Throws herself at me. Would be a shame not to hug her. Before I finished, Li Xia slapped my stomach. I yelped in pain. He got up from the bed. Glared at me. Called me a perv and walked out. I quickly jumped up and ran after him. Saw him leaning over the railing on the second-floor balcony. Staring blankly at an old pool below. What are you thinking about? I walked up to him. Thought he was still angry. Already had a plan to cheer him up. Chen Fan, look how nice this pool could be. He said softly. Surrounded by stone paths. If we plant some cotton grass here. And set up tables and chairs. Imagine having tea here in the afternoon. It'd be amazing. Great idea. Sounds so chill. I went along with him. Why not talk to landlord Joe about it? Open a bar. First floor, back door. Add a shade on the roof. Put out some chairs. I'd totally fall in love with this place. Alright, I'll set it all up for you. Come and enjoy when you're ready. I replied instinctively. It's a deal then. Isn't the rooftop garden on the 8th floor of DK just like this? Why don't you enjoy it there? Too many people there. All hotel guests. And I can't go during work. True, fair point. I'm heading back. Li Xia looked at me. I'll come find you when I'm free. Walk around the old town with me. Buy cotton candy. No need to walk me out. She just said. Idiot. Her footsteps echoing in the stairwell. I leaned over the railing, staring at the pool. Thinking maybe planting water plants there could be nice. Next morning, I got ready to go out early. Landlord Joe was cleaning the first floor. Up so early, new job? Nope. Going to Danan Flower Market for some aquatic plant seeds. Why buy those out of the blue? Yesterday Li Xia and I thought of using the pool downstairs. Open up the back door. Set up some umbrellas. Put out tables and plants. Tea in the afternoon sounds nice. Old Joe chuckled. You really act like a love-struck kid. Get a sign from your crush and you go all out. Don't say that, she'd never like me. What matters is you like her. If you do, just go for it. Don't regret it. I scratched my head, embarrassed. No experience here. Hurry and get the seeds. I'll help you revamp the place. What Joe said got me hyped. But thinking about how broke I am. It's like a toad wanting to eat swan meat. Still, I went anyway. At least it's something to do. Next morning, just out of bed, I saw Joe had already set up umbrellas at the back door. By the little pool. Egg chairs and swings were all in place. The sunlight shined in softly. I grabbed the watering can and gave the bar's plants a drink. Joe's life is pretty sweet. Watering plants, reading, painting, sipping wine. At noon, Joe made noodles. And poached an egg. We sat facing each other. Feet up on the bench. Eating so happily the soup splashed everywhere. Suddenly Li Xia showed up. You two look like you're enjoying yourselves. She looked at us. And couldn't help asking. Want some? Lao Zhou said casually. There's still some in the pot. I just ate. Li Xia made an excuse. I'll go check out the back. Come see our little pool. I told him Lao Zhou had everything set up. There's even a bird's egg. A bird's egg? He was really curious. You'll see when you come. I smiled. That bird's egg is actually a hammock. It's super comfy. Li Xia walked to the back door in her heels. She stared at the small pool, spacing out. So, what do you think of Lao Zhou's taste? I asked, standing beside him. It's great, just missing a few plants. No rush, I spread seeds yesterday. They'll grow out in a month or so. He rolled his eyes. Only you would think of that. How long will they take to grow? Buying grown plants is way easier. Winter's just a few months away. Even though Kunming's warm, who'd still sit here? Most people in Kunming don't have AC. It gets colder inside than outside in winter. I just love sunbathing outside. I argued back. But I secretly kept his words in mind. Then Li Xia suggested. Why don't we open a hotel in your hometown? Let your parents run it. It's better than auntie selling roasted yams on the street. Open a hotel? I shook my head hard. Forget it, it's too big of an investment. There aren't many people passing through small towns. Even with no guests, cheap rooms won't help. I know you mean well. But we can't just invest blindly. He still has to go back to work at DK. When he left, he said he'd pick you up early tomorrow. We're going to the hospital together. After seeing him off, I suddenly remembered my dad's discharge day. I actually forgot. I sat by the window in the bar, lit a cigarette, feeling lost. No job now. Life is just stuck in a loop. Lao Zhou noticed I was down. He silently offered me a cigarette, and sat with me in silence. As I sat there, Qin Mu called. He had shocking news. Nyonyo's birth mother was found. But she had already passed away. She was killed by Deng Qiming. What's worse? Not long after, Deng Qiming killed himself in detention. And Deng Jing's lawyer immediately filed a lawsuit, putting all the blame on Deng Qiming. The dead can't defend themselves. Something just felt off. He was forced to die. I told Qinmu. You're most worried about Li Quanming. What if those people go after Li Xia next? Qinmu saw right through me. And teased me on purpose. But I wasn't in the mood to joke. I just wanted to make sure Li Xia was safe. I called Li Xia, told her to come to the bar, and had her meet Qinmu. The two girls hit it off. Seeing Li Xia so at ease, I felt a lot less anxious. That evening, Li Xia took me for a walk. She brought up Deng Qiming. She agreed with my guess. Most likely it was Li Chuanming's doing. Dang Jin had a lot of skeletons in DK's finances. Li Quanming couldn't just ignore it. She asked me to return to DK's security department. I worked up the nerve and said, I'm worried about you. Li Quanming is insane. I want to stay by your side. Li Xia stopped walking. She gazed at me with deep feeling, suddenly stood on tiptoe, and kissed my cheek. Face red, she said, dummy. In that moment my heart skipped a beat. All my confusion and unease just faded away. Early next morning, Li Xia came to get me right on time, and brought breakfast. We went to the hospital together. Chen Xiaojia and Yinihua were there too. Everyone was busy helping out. Li Xia didn't act like a CEO at all. She jumped right in to help pack. My parents looked at her with real joy. On the way back to town with my parents, Li Xia kept me company the whole way. At home, she helped Mom with cleaning and making dumplings. Busy and happy. There was nowhere to stay that night. Li Jiahao played a prank and took up the guest room. Li Xia looked a little scared. She whispered, will you stay here tonight? I'm a bit scared alone. I nodded. Stayed with her at the best hotel in town. That night, we slept together, but always respected each other's space. She leaned in my arms, talking about DK's struggles and her own exhaustion. I gently held her. For the first time, I realized how warm it is to have someone by your side. Back in Kunming, Li Xia surprised me, offering me an assistant director job in DK's marketing team to handle off-season promos. At first I was nervous, worried I couldn't handle it. But she kept encouraging me, stayed with me in meetings, helped me get settled in. Work started to go smoothly. I slowly got out of my old slump. I still helped Qinmu with her fake boyfriend act. And Li Xia was always by my side, supporting my growth, helping me solve every problem. I wasn't lost anymore. And I stopped running away. Finally found the courage. One sunset evening, I took Li Xia's hand and said seriously, Xia, I never understood my own heart before. Until I met you. That's when I realized. I've always wanted you. Li Xia smiled and nodded, her eyes shining, and squeezed my hand tight. Later on, we took care of all DK's internal conflicts together. Li Chuanming's plot was exposed, and he got what he deserved. My parents lived safely in our hometown. No more struggling to get by. Qinmu found her own happiness too. Li Xia and I never had some dramatic confession. But we had real, lasting companionship. Every day, we went to DK together. And in our free time, we'd go back to Guandu ancient town for Laozhou's noodles. Or sit by the little pool, watching the seeds I planted grow into leafy greens, chatting about ordinary things. I once thought life would always be gray for me. Until Li Xia showed up. Like a ray of light. Lighting up all my confusion. Now I'm still learning. Still growing. One day I'll be a strong tree. Sheltering her from every storm.